Welcome, viewers. So, all here we are set for this exciting tournament where we call it 76 presents Emirates D50, powered by Fancode. We all said it's one game today. Unfortunately, not the action like every day we were getting two games a day, but today we have one, but it is supposed to be a cracker of a game. It's Abu Dhabi versus Dubai, and we are all set with Ahmed Khwaja right in the center with the two captains for all important toss.
Toss time for match number 7 of the 7 Districts presents Emirates D50 2024 powered by Fancode. I have the two main characters alongside me in the middle. Leading team Abu Dhabi, we have star all-rounder Mohammad Nadeem. Leading team Dubai, of course, the star opener Ronak Panoli. A star all-rounder in his own right. And of course, our match referee, Mr. Iftikhar Ali, is going to be Abu Dhabi to flip the coin. Tails is the call. Ronak Panoli, you won the toss. What have you decided today?
We're going to bowl first. We saw that in the first inning yesterday. There was a little bit of help for the spinners. Obviously, in the second inning, once the pitch was rolled out and there was a little bit of dew, it got easier to bat on. So I think if we can keep them to a modest total in the first half of the game, then I think we'll be in play in the second one.
Of course, two losses so far in the tournament, so you have to run through the table now if you have to finish in the top 3.
I think we made that a little bit of a habit, starting off slow and then trying to pick up the pace in the second half of the tournament. So I think hopefully it goes through according to our plan. And I hope that our spinners come to play in the first innings and our batsmen take some responsibility and chase the total down.
Well, the flies are bothering you, so I'll let you go.
Thank you.
नदीम, अनफॉर्चुनेटली टॉस हार गए, बैटिंग आ गई. अगर टॉस जीते तो क्या करते?
टॉस जीते तो पहले हम भी बॉलिंग करनी थी हमने.
चलिए, बैटिंग आ गई तो इस विकेट पे क्या लग रहा है सेफ स्कोर होगा?
कोशिश करेंगे 250 तक करेंगे इंशाल्लाह, तो फिर उनको पकड़ेंगे.
बॉलिंग में तो मोहम्मद नदीम बिल्कुल छाए हुए हैं, उस दिन पंजाबी मारा है. बैटिंग में जलवे कब देखने को मिलेंगे?
इंशाल्लाह आज देख रहे हैं.
Best of luck. Right then, news from the center. Team Dubai have won the toss and elected to bowl first.
Well, thank you very much, Ahmed Khwaja. Well, the news coming from the middle it is Dubai have won the toss and elected to bowl first in the team lineups of Abu Dhabi. Rayan Mohammed, Prithvi Madhu, Hamza Rahman, Ehtishamul Haq, Kishiani Roberts. It is Mohammad Zaman, Mohammad Nadeem, Wahab Hassan, Haider Razak, Zia Mukhtar, and Faizan Ali. For Dubai, leading the chart is Ronak Panoli, along with Ahan Fernandez. Vrithya Arvind, big names are coming in back in the side for Dubai. Aditya Shetty, Syed Musaib Ahmed, Fahad Nawaz, another big name coming into the Dubai team. Ramesh Shahzad, Atar Rahman, Akasha Tahir, Rahul Bhatia, Ayman Ahmed completes the 11 for Team Dubai. Well, we are all set to see the action of longer format here at the 7 Districts presents Emirates D50 powered by Fancode, and I've got someone who can give us a real insights. I won't mention the team name of the team, but yeah, we'll be taking a lot of insights about the game perhaps for that. I've got Mr. Aryan Lakra with me with a big mustache. Aryan, welcome.
Thanks, Arvid. Thank you so much for having me. Really honored to be sitting here, making my comms debut in the D series. I've played these tournaments for almost 3 years now. So it's a different place to be watching the game from today.
Definitely, you need to watch the game sometimes by sitting in the comm box as well, not in the dugout also, but gives you a different as well point of view of the game also, where you can speak about it. You put your words and then you take back your words as well.
Oh yeah, 100%. Really excited for this opportunity. Hopefully I don't burn some bridges with my mates who are playing today.
Well, indeed, you have risked your jersey might for the suit. Well, to be watching this game, the longer format of 50 overs, I wanted to speak to somebody who's been in and out for this transactions from D10 we had earlier, and then now bouncing all the way D20, and then now D50. How difficult it is for the players to get settled with the different formats.
I think it mainly comes down to your mindset, how you approach every single game. Because at the end of the day,
Well, that's right. We'll keep that chat alive, Aryan. But now Rahul Bhatia is opening the proceedings. Very flighted delivery. Fine, the slip is on, and they've got a tight ring field on the offside as well for Prithvi and Rayan. I think the Abu Dhabi is coming up with a different openers today. No Jonathan Fiji.
Second ball right on the money once again. I think it's a really good addition for Dubai to get Rahul Bhatia back in. I think one of the most experienced left-arm spinners in the country, and he's got the reputation to really get those wickets for your team. So I think it's a good move, and the team definitely looks much more balanced with Rahul Bhatia coming back into the 11.
Yeah, well done there. He's somebody who likes to flight the ball, and in this format, I think 50 overs he'll be very effective. Bowling with the new ball, you yourself also bowl with a lot of new ball. How hard it is for the left armers to start proceedings.
I think I would say it is comparatively easier because as a left-arm spinner, you always put that doubt in the batter's mind that there could be one which goes away from you and there's also the one which comes in. And the good sign for Dubai, I feel, is you see the third ball of the game. The ball's very new right now, and that one spun past him. An outside edge gone towards the third man. So it's going to be an interesting game going forward. I think Dubai's got a few spinners in their ranks, the likes of Aditya Shetty, and then Ronak Panoli's been bowling quite a bit in this tournament. So I think it could be a good ploy from Dubai to bowl first today.
Yeah, and also I think there is something to do with the dew as well because you cannot predict whether it will be a dew in later in the evening or not, because especially the game starts in the day, so a bit of a headache for the captains. But I think it's always to be safe to have a target ahead.
I think, yeah, 100%. Personally, in a 50-over game, especially when it's a day-night game, I prefer chasing because especially in a country like the UAE, the dew can play a major factor. And the day there's dew in the second innings, it completely leaves the bowling team, whoever's bowling in the second innings, out of options. They don't really have much to do because the ball gets wet, the ball stops moving in the air, stops moving off the wicket, so the bowlers don't really have much to do. So I think this is a good day for Dubai. I think they've lost 2 and 2 now, so it's important they get some points on the board.
Well, well done, Rahul Bhatia, and it is over, giving only 4. It's 4 for none at the end of first.
Covering leg stick. Slide down. That's what I spoke to the director that please
Yeah, now the force behind the ball is back. Akasha Tahir being operating from the far end. A lot of fielders being settled near the keeper's cordon. Yes, the slip is on. They've got gully, backward point, perhaps a lot of fielders behind. So it most probably looking like he'll be bowling those short stuff. Well, that's down the leg side. Spread it down the leg side. Not a great line to start with. Yeah. So definitely there is something that Akasha would try is to make the batters play the drive shot.
Oh yeah, 100%. So a little bit about Akash Atar. He has been playing in UA for quite some time. He has grown through the ranks and now making his comeback into the D setup. He's one of the most prolific bowlers coming through the ranks. He's still really young and I've grown up playing beside him and I rate him highly as a new ball bowler.
He tries to play towards the leg side. We've got the fielding set. Well, coming to Akasha, that he's came into the action. He played some tremendous game, went on to represent UAE at some level as well, and then he disappeared. And all of a sudden, I think it has to do with injuries or something. But then he made his comeback a year ago, and since then he has been performing consistently.
Oh yeah, he's had some injury concerns in the past, but I think he's recovered 100% now, and I think he's definitely a good bowler to be having in your circuits going forward because he's someone who's a smart bowler, who's very smart, who uses his skills. He knows how to move the ball both ways, and he's also got his cutters in place when he's bowling in the death. He's got a decent bouncer as well, which surprises the batter quite a bit. And he's coming on the back of a really good D20.
Onto the leg side. I think looking at the field set, it doesn't look like Akasha wants to bowl onto the pads, but it's something that it's the initial over. He need to pick up his line and length. So probably he'll come up with his genuine channel, which is outside off, and then he likes to bang the ball down, short line deliveries as well as you mentioned. I think he's got a decent pace as well, but it's always challenging for the fast bowlers. What I think when they come back from the injury, isn't it?
Yeah, I think finding a rhythm is the main thing for a fast bowler. To have that rhythm and keep hitting your lengths one after the other. Running in once again, third ball of the over. I think he's getting more settled into his line and lengths now. And from what I can see, there's a hint of away movement from him. So what I would like to see from him is maybe bowling it a touch fuller, getting the batter to drive, inviting him to drive it. Because as you mentioned as well, he's got a slip in place and he's got a gully. So if you want those two fielders in the game, I think you need to have the batters driving early on. And he's getting that hint of movement, so he just needs to hit the right length, and I think he can definitely get the early breakthrough which any team needs in the power play.
Well, indeed, that line and length does not seem to be according to the field plan. Because he's bowling onto the pads. Yeah, there you go. This is slightly better, where he's bowled on the fourth stump, maybe or fifth.
Nah, that's much better from him. So I think he just needs to be consistent with that. And I think another thing you need to look at is you need to see the wickets they're playing on. These wickets are quite dry. They don't really have a lot of grass, so there's naturally not much support for the fast bowlers. So I think for someone like him, he just needs to be a little bit more patient. Just wait for the batter to make the mistakes. Just keep building the dots on them, because at the end of the day, the batters do want to score runs. And you just want to see the batter make a mistake. That's all.
Yeah, probably that's what he wanted the batter to do. It was slightly in the air, but it's been picked up in the gap. A long run for the fielder. Meanwhile, they'll cross for two at least. I think this is what is the plan.
Yeah, 100%. So I think this is what you want the batter to be doing, because more likely and soon enough, there will be one which goes straight to either the covers or the fielder standing in slips, where you see Fahad Nawaz and Rahul Bhatia, who are really safe hands in the field. So just need to be patient and just need to stick to that plan for as long as you can.
Yeah, we haven't spoken about the fielding department much. So Dubai team looks like more decent when it comes to the fielding department. Oh,
There you go. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. He just needs to be a little bit more consistent doing that. At the end of 2 overs, that's 10 for no loss.
Who's the second fast bowler today? Only Albert? Rodney? Not Pagal?
Shabash, 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 boys.
You'll be good, huh? Rodney, you'll be good with this ball. बहुत हो गया अमन बस क्या बाटो
well, Bhatia back into the attack. Oh, that was a big arm ball that came in with the arm, but I think slightly off target. That would be called as wide down the leg side, Bhatia.
I think really well kept by Ritya Arvind there as well. That came in quite sharp, and that goes on to show why he's been part of the UAE setup for so long now. Once again, coming in very nicely. So I think, from what I feel, he's just trying to set up the batter. He's going to bring a couple more in, and then he's going to give that nice loopy one which spins away and hopefully induce an edge. So I quite like the game plan Rahul Bhatia's coming with, and that just goes on to show that he's being aggressive and he really wants to get that early wicket.
But still, he's darting it in.
Yeah, he's playing the long game. He's being patient right now, and Yeah, looks like it was leg bias.
Well, Aryan, it certainly gives me a different feel altogether when Bhatia is bowling and Aryan is talking about it. The two left armers, and that's why you can read what's going on in his mind.
Yeah, that's right. There we go. There we go. Nice and slow. Looped up in the air, tossing it right in front of the batter, inviting him for a drive. And I think someone like Rahul Bhatia is probably one of the most highly rated left-arm spinners when it comes to the longer format. There you go. Once again, now that's the difference I was talking about. When he was bowling to Rian, he's just gone quick and he's tried to bring them in. And now the second the other batters come on strike, he's completely changed his game plan and he's throwing it up in the air and hoping to get some turn out of the wicket.
And also that to do all these things, you don't get a lot of ideas from the outside. It's all your natural thing that you think this batter is might be weak against the loopy deliveries.
There we go. That's what we were talking about. Really unlucky there. That could have literally gone anywhere, but that's a beautiful delivery to end the over. 13 at the end of 3 overs.
मैं नीचे हो गया मुझे पता है पढ़ाने से कुछ भरोसा नहीं Five? You want? Okay, then I'll. No, no, no. You are always okay. On. Let us be more. Continue.
Lakasha Tahir bowls again onto the pads, probably trying to swing the ball from the leg stick or probably something Akasha is up to. Not
I
sure.
think he's trying to bowl that magic delivery. From what it looks like, he's trying to bowl that magic delivery which starts outside the leg stump and goes outside the off stump. Being a tad bit too ambitious from looking at the conditions he's bowling in. I think the way he ended the last over, I think he just needs to go back to that and just be patient. At the end of the day, it's a batter's game, and the batters are going to make a mistake when they're looking to score. You just have to be patient.
Well, Aryan, at the same time also, if you really want to do some magic deliveries, this is your time because the board is pretty new. You'll get a bit of a swing. But I think you need to back your natural strength. Wow.
There we go. There we go. That's the one we are talking about. Just be consistent in that line. Just keep hitting those channels again and again, and you will get the rewards. And you never know. That's the length from where the ball could literally. It could either go straight, it could come back in, it could go out. So you just want to be in the area where the batter feels uncertain, and that ball did exactly that. Beautiful delivery.
Yeah, it definitely creates some doubts on the batter's mind also that this ball might be swinging more than his expectations as well. Sometimes you can bring the ball in as well. So that's a bit in the air, but played on the leg side. Some work for the fielder.
Ramesh Azad down there. It's going to be quite interesting to see the Dubai batting lineup because from what I'm seeing, I think there are some really big names in that side. So I think Abu Dhabi knows that they need to have a decent total on the board to stand a chance in the second innings to defend this total. The likes of Ronak Panoli, Ritya Arvind, Ramesh Azad, who are some of the most well-known batters in the country. So there is going to be pressure on Abu Dhabi's bowling as well in the second innings when they come out.
Certainly, Ramesh Shahzad holds a lot of history with the national side. Made quite a bit of comebacks as well. Yeah, I think he is a player who made a couple of times a debut for UAE because earlier he played for UAE and there was a back in the days where there were rule that you had to be in the country.
Yeah, he moved to the UK from what I know. And like other than him being such a good player, he's one of the nicest people to be around as well with. And like as a youngster myself, I have learned a lot from him. and he's always there helping me out in the nets or wherever he sees me, always open for a chat, and he is really knowledgeable when it comes to the game. He knows a lot. Nice, beautiful delivery once again by Akash Attire. The batters look a little bit shaky at the moment, and I think it's just a matter of time before Dubai gets a wicket. The only thing which I would think as a batter right now is just be a little bit more patient. The loose deliveries will come. The bowlers want the wickets, and that's when they start making mistakes, when they start getting a little bit greedy. So you just have to be a little bit more patient, and you will get the bad balls coming to you instead of trying to chase the other deliveries.
Yeah, you're playing 50 overs, so you'll have a lot of chances in between where you can get those runs. But as soon as the ball is new, it's moving away or coming in. You got to be really careful there. This time he's placed it to the leg side, and that will bring the boundary for Ryan. That was a great delivery from Akash. He was asking for the punishment.
Beautiful shot there. Just quite Brian Lara-esque over there. Beautiful shot. Picked it off his legs. 20 at the end of 4 overs, Abu Dhabi.
Akasha. बस बस
Rahul Bhatia coming in for his third over. Right on the money once again, but really well played there by Prithvi. I think Prithvi looks like a really well settled batter. He's still quite young and he's really solid technically from what I've seen. And he does possess a bright future if he continues doing this.
Yeah, indeed, he's got to keep working on his weakness.
Beautiful delivery once again, right on the money. Rahul just being consistent over there, just being consistent, waiting for the batter to make a mistake. And I think that is his main skill, that he's patient and he's got the skill to keep hitting that spot all day long.
And this time, he's tried to play the sweep shot against the new ball, and that's one the place that I would like to bring that notice that sweep shots are out of the fashion here in UAE. Not a lot of players play sweep shots.
I think a lot of that has to go to the fact the wickets we play on, because these wickets don't offer much spin or bounce. So the batters are really happy playing straight. And another fact, we play a lot of night cricket where there's a lot of dew. So that completely cuts out the spin in most occasions. So it's just safer and the better option to just keep hitting the ball straight and keep playing with a vertical bat.
But when we tour outside our country, we find our national team struggling on the spin tracks.
I think, yeah, that was very visible in the last tour. And I think that's just something we could be working on in the men's camp.
That's got up in the air, but landed just in front. A bit of a risk taken there. It looks like Ryan was a bit frustrated against Rahul Bhatia. So 5 gone, 22 for none. Akasha will continue bowling from the far end, and it looks like these Abu Dhabi batters are not letting their guards down. They played some risky shots, yes, but these two openers are sticking with the plan not to give away a wicket. Yeah, a bit of seam movement as well.
Well, you know what they say, fortune favors the brave. The batters have taken a few chances and they have paid off until now. And it's going to be interesting to see when the batters are going to change their gears and try and make a better use of the power play. They've still got 5 more overs. If they keep batting like this, they should be potentially looking at getting anything about 50 to 60 without losing any wickets. Because till now, there hasn't been any grave danger to the batters from the wickets. There haven't been any demons coming out of it from what we can see.
Yeah, this one is put away on the leg side. No chance for him. He's in the deep. And they'll pick up another boundary here. The runs are coming nice now for Abu Dhabi.
Beautiful shot there once again. I love how he plays this pull. That front leg going up in the air just looks really beautiful. That just goes on to show that he is in complete control of that shot. And once again, 4 more runs for Ryan. That's his second boundary against Akasha, and both the times he's pulled it beautifully.
Yeah, that swivel looks perfect for him. It was just that he got little early on the shot and it was toe end of the bat. It could have been a lot better if that would have come from the middle of the bat. So he needs to understand, or maybe need to play some flawless shots. It's still early for him. I think the more he plays, the more time he spends in the center, the better he'll get.
100%. I completely agree with that.
Yeah, quick single. Yeah, a bit of a. I think it's too risky to take the singles against the fielder that you need to choose. You need to understand the opponent's fielders as well, where you can sneak or single or
I
not.
think 100%. I think these are all the things which make a good batter. Like you can say that that he's got good techniques, he's got a good cover drive, he's got a good straight drive, but at the end of the day, it's how strong you're mentally and how aware you're of the game, aware of the fielders you can target, aware of the areas you can hit. And I think that is what makes a good batter.
Yeah, just driven nicely and beautifully. And it's a lightning outfield and it will hit the rope for 4 runs. What a beautiful shot from Prithvi.
Yep, that's what I was talking about. Beautiful. No flaws in that technique. Right to the pitch of the ball, presenting a straight bat through the covers. Beautiful shot.
And there was a bit of movement in the air as well, but he's got a very solid front foot and then driven into the gap. Yeah, wonderful. We've been talking about his techniques. He's technically a very sound player, and it's just that early days for him that he needs to pick up his maybe 100 or more runs if he gets in through an innings, or maybe he can play one knock that comes into the match winning course. That's where you actually change as a player.
I think 100%. And I think there's no better platform than a tournament like D50 to do that. You've got the overs on your side. You just have to be patient and just keep batting. The runs will keep flowing. And this is our premier 50 over competition, so everyone in the country is watching. So scoring big runs in this tournament is surely gonna knock some doors for him.
Well, definitely. That's why I think the board have done a wonderful job to bring this into 10 overs, 20, and then 50, so everybody gets their best game out. A perfect way to get the Scots. You're satisfied with it?
I think 100%. Shows you what each player has to offer in each format.
Solidly played that one. Just guided towards third. And brings the over number 6 to an end. It's 32 for none, Abu Dhabi.
Bowling item over ball sinks.
Aman Ahmed has been introduced into the attack now. Both the ends will be operated by paces. Oh, nice delivery to start with. He started bringing in, and I haven't seen Ahmed with a new ball much. So I think he will have his role in as well because the ball is still new.
I think he's rated very highly as a middle over and death over bowler. So teams try to just preserve his overs for those overs in the middle from like 20 and moving to the death. And yeah, I think with the new ball, I do really rate him highly because he's got that sharp in swinger and he hits his lengths really well. And he's really picked up his cricket in the past couple of years.
Now the length the line he's starting with, it certainly looks like he has drivable length. There will be a lot of width outside of as well. But as he finishes that, he brings the ball in. So there is a healthy chances of that he can draw the inside edge. Have a look at that one. If he brings that, if you get early, and it's a lot of chances for the batters to chop on.
I think you're 100%. Even if you saw that in the replay, there was a huge gap between the bat and pad. And that is what the bowler wants, especially someone who moves it in.
Yeah. I like the idea from Eman that he's bowling full and he's just getting this, relying on the swing.
There you go, once again, big movement from him. And he's got quite some name for himself as well. I don't know if you remember, he bowled that famous last over against Pakistan in the semi-finals of the Under-19 Asia Cup, helping the UAE Under-19s reach the finals of the tournament for the first time in our history.
Yeah, I think I remember that because I was jumping on the roads. And wonderful, wonderful spell that was. That was slightly in the air, and I think the plan is working. I think it's what Eamon is making the batter to play on his terms.
I think 100%. Till now, he's bowled 4 balls and he's completely controlling the game. And I think that's what you want as a cricketer, whether you're batting or you're bowling. You want to be in control of whatever you're doing. And I think he's bowled beautifully till now. And if he keeps continuing like this, a wicket shouldn't be far from him today.
That doesn't look like Rusty or bowling his first over. From here onwards, he looks a lot in rhythm. Yeah, look at that. All these 5 deliveries is bowled with perfect in swingers.
I think another thing to see there is he's made the batter play every single ball. And that's what you want. That's when the batters will make a mistake. You don't want the batters leaving your balls. And he's done that beautifully. He's bowled 5 really good balls now. And I think he's just going to be looking to finish this over cleanly now.
I think there's a lot to do with that consistency. You usually, if you don't get anything out of this 5 balls, you got a dot balls only. You may generally come up with a different plan, or maybe you try up a new delivery. But he's haven't done anything that. Yeah, he's pulled his length slightly back now, and now over concludes. Given only 1 in the over, a great one from Evan. It's 33 for none. At the end of 7, there will be changes in the voice. It will be Azhar Khan and Ahmed Khwaja.
Get someone else in slip? Yeah, who's slip?
Thank you, Aryan and Abid, for a wonderful, engaging conversation. We'd surely like to match that. Meanwhile, a very fascinating match in progress at the moment. A lot of spin by Team Dubai in the opening power play. But Prithvi Madhu and Mohammad Rian are doing a steady job. Ronak Panoli into the attack now with the slip in place. Nice looking drive and good fielding at cover point. Putting the dive in. Gatin Wadwa not involved in the playing 11, but still putting in the hard yards as a 12th man. Welcome, Asghar Khan.
Thank you so much, Ahmed Khwaja. Yeah, very good start here from Abu Dhabi, 34 for none. As we look at that delivery outside off stump. Square drive. Gagan Wadhwa with a desperate effort keeps it to a single. Well, that next delivery finds the gap. Oh, there was a little mix-up, hesitation.
Yeah, just looking to go aerial over extra cover. Need to be careful with that ball turning away, although Ronak is not a big spinner of the ball, just gets that drift in the air with those arm deliveries finishing within the stumps. But you certainly need to be on your guard against him. Oh, there was definitely some turn there, so I take my words back.
There is turn, but there is slow turn of this track. That's where it's very important to get your length right. You got to draw the batters forward on this pitch.
Yeah, they've boosted their batting and spin resources with Rahul Bhatia and Ramesh Shehzad in the side. And so far, I think we've only seen about 4 overs of seam from Akasha and Ayman Ahmed. So I think this is a better combination for this wicket. It's dry, it's crusty, it's had 100 overs of cricket on it already. So you expect the tweakers to be in the game.
Oh, absolutely. Spinners, one feels, have a big role to play today.
Oh, that was the arm delivery. Tucked away towards fine. I'm not sure he read it, but he played it with soft hands and with a straightish blade. So, well, that shot got him in trouble earlier in the tournament. Rehan needs to be careful, trying to force it off the back foot, but a tidy over from Ronak. 8 gone, 36 for no loss. So Ayman Ahmed will continue from the STCA end. And he's a very rare bowler, as in he gets in swing with the new ball. Usually you see seamers get that ball to hoop away from the right-hander. But he has that rare talent, rare ability. Trying to force that one through the offside. In a half of the blade, but the vacant mid-wicket region will fetch Prithvi Madhu a boundary.
Yeah, looking to play that big drive through the offside. Inside half of the bat, but that inside half is quite thick enough. One feels it's gone for a boundary. You'll take that.
Yeah, didn't control it. Didn't mean to hit it in that direction by any means. But it's such a quick outfield, especially at this stage of the day, early afternoon. Absolutely no chance. But that shouldn't discourage Ayman for sure if he's looking to play through the offside with that ball just swinging in. Oh, was going for that change of pace delivery. Got it all wrong. And fair play to these young lads of Team Dubai. Playing back-to-back 50-over games is not easy.
Absolutely. It plays on the physical part as well as the mental strength as well. That's a wide delivery to back it up from tough situations. They had a tough day yesterday. So to be able to regroup so quickly, it takes a lot.
Yeah, the batting is in decent touch. Prithvi Arvind has been scoring consistently. Ronak Panoli played a beautiful innings. It's just the bowling combinations they need to get right. And of course, they've lost their 2 opening games of the D50. If you want to finish in the top 3, they have to be at their absolute best for the next 3 games. Not easy matches either. They'll be taking on the likes of Sharjah, if I'm not wrong. Yes, Sharjah, Fujairah, and another game. I'm missing somebody. Sharjah, Fujairah. Who is missing? Oh, this is their 3rd game. There you go, Abu Dhabi. So this is a must-win game for them.
Oh, absolutely. And Ronak Panoli, I think he'll be looking to find inspiration from somewhere. The bowling is okay, but I don't see wicket-taking options apart from Rahul Bhatia.
Yeah, maybe Aditya Shetty bowled decently yesterday. He could be on after the power play. Lovely drive. A misfield at cover point will allow a few runs. But I like the footwork from Prithvi Madhu. Stepping into that square drive very confidently.
Yeah, searching for that in swinger. He's looking to go right through the gate there. Touch too full from Eamon and beautifully played. Got the foot to the pitch of the ball. Had in a great position. Nice timing.
Looking solid at the crease. A lot of promising young batters in the UAE, especially emerging from the age cricket level. I think Prithvi is all of 17 or 18 if I'm not wrong. UAE under 19. Fantastic talent. We've seen the likes of Ahmed Tariq as well in the D20. Just 19 years of age. It's really quite surprising. Even the likes of Ritya and Ronak are just 22, 21. Ali Shan is 22. Boundless talent we have in the UAE. Oh, this is pulled. Mid-wicket is in the circle. That was not played with any sort of authority at all by Rehan.
Just got a little big on him. Threw the shot a little too late and that extra bit of bounce coming in of a short length. It's got to be careful here. When you get to those 20s, 30s, it's a time to really concentrate and knuckle down, because I've seen a lot of young batters getting starts and then getting themselves out.
Yeah, he's not looking good with his horizontal bat shots. We saw versus Fujairah as well, a poor dismissal. Needs to be careful, needs to play a lot straighter down the ground. Oh, inside edge, beautifully bowled there. Look at that extravagant movement.
Yeah, predominantly swings the ball back in. Just been a little too full for my liking. If he can drag his length back and the top of off stump sort of length, then if it deviates, it can hit the pads. Look at that, it's a bit too full.
Yeah, I think you're right. That's exactly what he's frustrated with as well. He's not landing the ball on the length he's really wants. Just back of good length maybe. That's an authoritative pull shot. Wonderfully played.
This time he got himself into a great position. Off the front foot as well. Fraction shot and lovely footwork.
This time he was ready. Good swivel. And look to go aerial. 50 opening partnership raised. A solid start for Abu Dhabi at the end of 9 overs.
Yeah, 10. 10th over, yeah. Last over. So, Ayman. 9 overs 50.
So final over of the power play restrictions. Will be allowed 4 fielders outside the ring after this over. But I think Abu Dhabi will be quite pleased with the progress so far.
Oh, absolutely. Getting 50 without loss. First 9 overs of a 50-over game. You will take that any day of the week.
Poor delivery there, firing it down the leg side. Yeah, I think Dubai are getting a touch frustrated. They thought, right, we're in the game. We've won the toss. This pitch is offering some spin. We've bolstered our spin resources with Rahul Bhatia. But this pairing in the middle has been outstanding. What a lovely punch. Off the back foot. Picks the gap at extra cover and all the way for 4.
Ronak tad too short for this surface. Such a placid surface when it comes to pace. A real drag down there. Look at Ahmed Khwaja, how much time he had.
Beautiful placement from Prithvi. And Heyman and Gatin, save your legs. You're never going to catch up to that one. Supreme timing. We saw glimpses of his ability in the D20 as well, Prithvi Madhu. Very fine player. Very proficient on the offside. Oh, was a bit uncertain there. That could have easily dribbled onto the stumps.
Yeah, I think Ronak just needs to bowl that middle stump line. Why I say that? Because if he gets it to turn, he brings the outside edge into play, and if it goes straight on, he's in for a leg before opportunity.
Couldn't find the gap on that occasion. It was another hittable delivery. So Abu Dhabi looking solid. Of course, their confidence will be quite high after that victory against Ajman. Arm delivery, but he's gone for the cut shot and found the gap. This is a lovely shot from Prithvi, the shot of the day.
Very good footwork. Little dangerous to be able to cut off the stumps, but the thing really has inspired me is watch the ball so closely and made very good room, excellent footwork, going deep into the crease and finding the gap.
Lovely hands. And Gatin probably should have made the stop there. But like you mentioned, he didn't read the arm ball. It was risky. Easily glided for one. Excellent start for Abu Dhabi after the first power play. 60 on the board. So Ayman will continue. He's been a touch frustrated. Some good deliveries that have just found the inside edge. Hasn't quite got it right. And Abu Dhabi looking good. They wanted to bowl first as well, but so far the batters have responded to the challenge. Sweeper cover in position now and the square leg, along with the third and long leg. Pretty much orthodox setup. Beautiful shot. My word. Prithvi Madhu is turning it on.
Glorious. That is a special shot from this wonderful young player who's oozing in confidence as his innings is about to take off.
Nothing wrong with the delivery, but look at that balance, look at that push. Stable head, getting the momentum into his front foot and caressed through extra cover. This lad is looking $1 million now.
Wow, 36 of 38. That was a great cover drive.
He's just hit a flurry of boundaries in the last 2 overs. That will frustrate the bowlers as well. He's taking singles at will as well.
Excellent batting. Getting the boundary and then to be able to rotate strike. That's whole mark of a quality batter. And this young man is just beginning to show us his skills.
Oh, absolutely. We've seen 200s and 290s at this Oval 1 already at the 7 District Sports Club. So certainly a high scoring ground. And Prithvi Madhu, you've got bundles of time on your hand. Just need to follow through with this solid innings. Well, Ryan is certainly not backing down from the challenge of the short ball. That was well controlled. I would have still liked to perhaps keep that square leg in because he's looking to go aerial with that shot.
Yeah, that can be a wicket-taking opportunity to have that fielder up in the ring. Such a slow wicket. With this pace, you can't really bother someone who's well settled at the crease.
Yeah, who has Ronak Panoli got as plan B? Britya is the glove man today, so perhaps might not see his leg break. Aditya Shetty is warming up in the background. Oh, that's a nasty delivery. Got in an awkward position. Well bowled. Caught Prithvi Madhu by surprise.
Really, effort ball from Ayman. Banging it halfway down. And to credit to him that he got it up on such a docile pitch.
Yeah, he certainly does bowl that heavy ball when required. Apart from his stock delivery, the in-swinger. Very skillful aimman at a very young age. Another graduate of the under-19 system. Like Aryan reminded us of that brilliant performance of the UAE under-19s going all the way to the Asia Cup final. Unfortunately missed out, but that was certainly a significant moment in his career.
Oh, absolutely. Only a young man, he's got a big future ahead of him. Look at that delivery, ducking underneath, and Ritya doing a good job there behind the stumps.
Yeah, it's not a fast-paced wicket by any means. The ball just dying on him. So Rehan needs to play his part as well. Tad late on that, but adjusted nicely. So another productive over for Abu Dhabi. They just keep humming along. 68 for no loss.
Ronnie. Ronnie. Bowling change, batter, right arm over. Ready, head on back.
Here he comes then. Leg spin wizard Aditya Shetty will be operating from the STCA end, taking a look at the field. Long off, long on, square leg and the sweeper cover. So nothing fanciful. But I would like them to be a bit more proactive. Maybe bring those straight fielders, at least one of them into the circle, entice the big shot down the ground.
Especially the mid-on fielder. I would want the batters to think, here's an opportunity, look to go against the spin, against the angle, have that mid-on fielder in the ring.
Yeah, it's a tad too defensive for my liking. The only way you're going to restrict the opposition is by taking wickets. Oh, beautifully bowled. Rehan going on the back foot, and the single has been stolen there. But like you mentioned, if that mid-on was there, that wouldn't have happened.
Yeah, Ahmed Khwaja, when nothing is happening, you don't really do much with the ball, but you play around with your field and you play around with the psyche of the batters.
Completely agree. There is a short mid-wicket, slightly straighter, but just keep that man in. Playing him watchfully so far. He has a terrific googly and it can be difficult to read.
He's going to have to produce a special spell here for Dubai, Aditya Shetty.
Nicely bowled there. Good trajectory on the ball, finishing within the stumps. Just a hint of side spin, but not too much. Slight adjustment in the field. Well, they've just turned around the square leg fielder. So Prithvi Madhu, we've seen he's very proficient against left arm spin and the seamers. Now he'll be tested with some wrist spin. But he looks a very compact, very organized, very calm batter, doesn't he? Doesn't get flustered.
Yeah, he's looking in very good control. Sometimes a lot of batters, they get runs, but in which manner they get run is also important. There's no chancy thing about him, no risky. He's looking rock solid. He knows that he's in control here.
Yeah, that's such a wonderful confidence booster for the dugout as well. Cracked away by Rehan. Sweeper cover will clean it up. They could have perhaps pushed harder for the second, but they make a good combination for sure.
They have complemented each other quite brilliantly. 71-run opening stand so far unbeaten. Abu Dhabi looking up for a big total this evening.
Yeah, you're right. We saw even 285 was chased down relatively easily by Emirates Blues yesterday. So they'll need maybe at least 315, 320 to really challenge an informed Dubai batting lineup. Oh, beautifully played. How has he manipulated that ball behind square for 4? Outstanding stroke.
Playing with the turn and playing it so late. He really let that ball come to him, pass his back leg in on top of the bounce. Not an easy shot at all. Look at that. Beautiful square drive for 4. He's looking really quite established at the crease. Abu Dhabi, they are off to a terrific start.
Alrighty. Han. Musab, come in.
So this opening stand is looking ominous now for Team Dubai. Ronak Panoli back into the attack. Oh, inside edge. Rayan was caught in 2 minds. Lucky escape.
Just playing outside the line. And that inside edge on another day could have easily gone back onto the stumps here. Rayan, it's time for him to really start concentrating hard. He's done all the hard work. He's just got to be there alongside Prithvi.
Yeah, doesn't need to do anything fanciful. Prithvi is in complete command out there. You just need to play your secondary role. Play second fiddle. Ronak perhaps getting something more from this pavilion end. He started off from the STCA end, which just had some slow turn, but certainly looks a lot more threatening from here. Oh, poor shot, Prithvi. And is that a catch put down? Ronak Panoli's reaction says so.
Maybe faint tickle. Tough one for Prithvi. That extra bit of bounce. Maybe just got that top edge. He was looking to play that square cut.
Yeah, that should have been taken. But the horse has bolted. That could prove to be very costly. We saw Mohammad Zohaib got a couple of lives and he made a big 100 against Team Dubai. And this lad with his sound defense looks very improbable to get through. It would just require a loss of concentration maybe. And there was one there, which they didn't maximize. Oh, be careful there. Catching a leading edge. So Ronak Panoli is certainly causing some problems. 77 for no loss then, after 13.
Continue. Okay, guys, gentlemen, better.
If you're bowling that, yeah. You will.
Martin, couple steps. Gani, leave it. Hurry up, Ronak. Continue.
So a chance created but not accepted in the previous over. Aditya Shetty will continue. But Prithvi Madhu is looking really good. He certainly looks very competent against spin, doesn't he?
Yeah, going forward and back, picking length early. That's been a hallmark of his innings. Very sure of his footwork.
Yeah, light on his feet, isn't he? Rayan, he just struggles with those horizontal bat shots against the spinners. Needs to be careful. You can just push the ball down the ground. Take that single to long on and long off. Don't try to match Prithvi. Well, once again, he just wants to play his shots. That was aerial, not controlled. And once again, what we mentioned in the previous over, they've set the straight fielders back too early.
Yes, certainly they can afford to attack Rayan a bit more. Especially having mid-on fielder in the ring and make him play against the spin. That should be the idea.
Difficult to get past that defense at the moment. But Aditya is bowling relatively good areas. Just a very docile wicket, isn't it?
It's that sort of wicket. If you don't make a mistake, it's hard to get people out on this track. And that's where I feel that more than the ball, you need to play with the field, and you played with the psyche of the batters. Try to make something happen.
Yeah, I completely agree. Oh, hello! Ryan ran halfway down the track. He was almost in the danger area there. Very enterprising from the young opener.
That was outrageous, to say the least. Haven't seen that sort of footwork for a long time.
Well, he's certainly looking to get on with the game. Beautiful hands once again. He's really eye-pleasing to watch when he's taking on the spinners. Aditya is in for a long haul here. He'll need to work hard to deceive him. Does have the skill. Steady stuff coming in from Team Abu Dhabi. They build this opening partnership. 14 gone, 82 for no loss.
Alrighty. Rambo, Rambo slip आ जरा. फादी आएगा, फादी आएगा. फादी आ जाएगा. किधर? हाँ? हाँ? तू भी पकड़ दे, but रामबो फील्ड में नहीं है ना, तू पीछे है फील्ड में. रन करता है तू. उसको इधर छुपाना है ना. हाँ? पहले स्लो होता था, अब स्लो हो रहा है. Bro. एक डीप कवर जाएगा. एक आता भाग भाग भाग.
82 for none after 14 overs. Ronak Panoli will continue. He's got a slip in. Prithvi has looked rock solid. 47 of 53. Ryan touch anxious in the last few overs, but he's still there. Tossed up delivery. Just around off stump. Joining me in the com box once again, Aryan Lakra. It's fascinating to have you here and really looking forward to the insights of the game. Oh, that is a fumble on the offside. That will allow them to come back for a couple. In fact, they're coming back for the third. What you make of the situation here from Dubai point of view, and how overall you see the game, these openers? That is a half century for Prithvi.
Thanks for having me again, Oscar. I think Dubai needs to get a wicket. Dubai needs a wicket really badly right now, because if you look at the Abu Dhabi lineup after this, they have got quite some firepower to boost that total past 300 if they get lucky on their day. So you need those guys coming in as soon as you can, and you want them to play as many overs as they can. And you want them to be making the mistakes. I think this is a good change of plans from Ronak Panoli other than the last ball. He has really slowed it down now. And I think you could see it in the last over as well, that when you are not providing much pace on that ball, there is a little bit of grip coming from the wicket. And I think they just need to do that more often and just be consistent with it.
Yeah, consistency is the key over these conditions. Patience. Just there and thereabouts.
I think, yeah, you can see it there. The second he slowed it down, the batters are a bit uncomfortable there. And I think on a wicket like this, when the wicket's so flat, you cannot give any pace to the batter.
Oh, a little fumble there from Ritya. In the previous over, there was a faint tickle, which he put one down. So they need an inspiration in the field as well, Dubai, to just break this partnership.
Oh yeah, 100%. Beautiful delivery once again. I think they've gone a little flat now, and they really need to pick it up. 86 at the end of 15, Abu Dhabi.
पिछले ओवर किधर कैसा था? हाँ, पास में सही हो गया, वही एक बॉल पुश हुआ. एक्स्ट्रा कवर गॉट में was it for him? Slightly square for him this way. Continue. Dream set, go for him.
86 for none after 15 overs. Aditya Shetty to continue here. Can he get it? Want to really rip off the surface and break this partnership. Fuller delivery, played it off the back foot there.
I think that goes on to show how good this wicket is, how true it is. Such a full delivery, and he had no issues playing it off the back foot. And Dubai really needs some inspiration right now. Dubai really needs someone to step up and create that one magical movement. And that's how this game goes. One good run out, one good catch could completely turn the game into Dubai's favor, and they really need it now.
Absolutely. Again looks to cut. Such a easy pace track, Aryan. If you bowl slightly short, there's so much time to rock back and hit it wherever you want. So the length is so critical. US quality spinner himself. How much time does it take for you to just find out the right length for the right surface and the right pace as well?
On average, I think it usually just takes you a few balls, if I'm being honest. And that also, when you come on to bowl, before you bowl, you have a look at the wicket and you know exactly what to do. And that's beautiful. Dubai needs a few more stops like that to build some momentum going towards their side. Really good stop there by Fahd Nawaz. Definitely saved a couple of runs there.
Terrific. He's a gun fuseman, Fahd Nawaz. Aditya Shetty can afford to go touch fuller here on this surface. Just bit like that. That's excellent bowling. I'm surprised they have taken the slip out.
I think when the team's 87 for no loss in 15, the bowling team does get under a little bit of pressure. And I think right now the only plan they have is just to slow down the scoring rate and hope that a batter makes a mistake now. Beautiful delivery. I think he needs to be a lot more consistent and bowl a few more of those. And I think Dubai is a bit on the back foot at the moment, if I'm being honest with you.
Yeah, absolutely. They need a wicket here. They just need to hang in at this stage of the game. One wicket could bring two. Well, that's a very good shot over the top, inside out. He's making batting look quite easy at the moment.
Beautiful shot there. Beautiful. Got to the pitch of it, and once again, he's a really technically solid batter. Beautiful shot. Gets right to the pitch, lifts it over Fahd Nawaz in the gap. 4 more. That's 91 at the end of 16 without any loss.
Wonderful half century. Right from the outside, he's looked in very good form. Those cover drives, that was a bit of an inside half of the bat, but overall he's looked in complete control of the front foot, off the back foot. He's particularly severe in anything short. That was a shot of the innings for me. That square drive. Back live. Ronak Paloli. He's a much underrated left arm spinner, but he does a fine job for you.
I think, he does give you those important overs. I think he just needs to get on the stump. It's too easy to play these deliveries on a wicket like this. You need to be hitting the stump on every single ball. Anything slightly off that length is easily maneuvered around. You can easily keep milking these ones and twos all day. You need to get a lot more consistent now.
You make a great point, Aryan. Need to attack those stumps. Just bit like that. Extra bit of bounce there. And what it does, that angle, if it goes straight on, it brings the LBW into play. And if it does turn, you are always in for the outside edge. So you're attacking both edges of the bat. How important is that, being a left arm spinner?
Beautiful delivery once again. And I think, that's really important. Especially on this wicket, in these conditions, you have to keep hitting the stump. You need to make the batter uncertain. You want to be in that area where the batter doesn't know that it can hit his outside edge or the inside edge. Beautiful delivery once again, but I think Prithvi's really found his rhythm now. And he's gotten to the pitch again and driven it nicely down to mid-off for another single. I think Rian's played a good second fiddle. in 36 balls, batting on 32. I think he's done really well. I think he's also found his groove now. He's rotating the strike quite comfortably. Oh, that's a rank short ball. Missed out there. Rian, I think he was really looking forward to hitting that out of the ground. I think just tried to hit it a bit too hard over there. Definitely missed out on a boundary there.
Yeah, that was a bit of a hit me ball. Ronak trying to just bowl that arm delivery, fired down the leg side. Goes back and punches it to Ramiz Shahzad at long off. 17 gone, 95 for none.
He was in at 428, so his time was 27 minutes. Not for him. Not for him.
For both.
No, not for him.
At least this much, bro. He's standing next to point.
Continue.
95 for none after 17 overs. These two are putting up a show here for Abu Dhabi as he rocks back and punches that one on the offside. That's been the story. The spinners found it tough to make the batters come onto the front foot.
I think, yeah, they haven't found the rhythm till now. I think it has been below par, if I'm being really honest with you. And they really need some magic to go their way. They really need to get the wicket now. I think Aditya Shetty is one of the best bets to do that. A leg spinner is always someone who you're banking on to get you those wickets.
Very good delivery. That's more the area, more the length he needs to be. And he's got a very good wrong one as well.
I think they just haven't been consistent enough. They have had those good deliveries, but on a wicket like this, you really need to bowl these deliveries a lot more consistently. Yeah, there you go. That's what we are talking about. Previous delivery, 10 out of 10. Good line, good length. And the next ball, you completely take all the pressure off the batter with the ball like that.
I think Aryan is not just about good deliveries get you wickets. It's about bowling good overs and back-to-back good overs. That's been the problem for Dubai. And that's a very good delivery again. Equal to the task though, Prithvi. Driving it down the ground. He's looked in complete control against the spinners.
I think, yeah, you make a really good point there. Partnerships. It's just like batting. Even with bowling, it's about partnerships from both ends, that both the bowlers are putting pressure on the batter. I think Dubai might need to tinker around with the field a little bit. Make the batter do something they haven't been doing. Like, for someone like Prithvi, why not take out the fine leg, put another one at extra and stop that drive to mid-off? Maybe make him sweep the ball. And, like when a batter starts sweeping, there's always that risk of the top edge or the batter missing the ball, getting hit in front of the stumps.
Excellent point. And that's what experience of Aryan brings to the com box as well. Someone who's very, very good in the middle, and he's got a huge future for UAE. Hopefully gets another opportunity and an extended run. We will see the best of him. How's the body shaping up? You must be getting ready for the Abu Dhabi T10.
Yeah, I think things are falling in place, and it's a really good opportunity. I'm really excited for that whole experience to be in that environment with some of the greats of this game. Another loosener, but a beautiful stop there by Rahul Bhatia. Goes on to show why he's part of the UAE national team at the moment. I think definitely saved 4 runs there. End of 18, 98 for no loss.
The players had much deserved drinks break, and we are back live. 98 for none after 18 overs. I'm sure in both the camps, the talk will be to just stay patient and build pressure.
I think Dubai is slightly on the back foot at the moment because Abu Dhabi is cruising 98 for no loss after 18 overs. Prithvi Madhu batting on 56 of 67 and Rian doing his part in this partnership at the moment, 34 of 41. And I think Dubai really needs a breakthrough. And as you know, you have played the game for so long. These drinks breaks are the best time to get a wicket because the flow breaks down. The batters need to get focused again. There you go. Right away. Induced the outside edge, but that's just gone past the slip fielder. They are coming back for two. Rian wanted the third, but a good call there. I think this is the time where Dubai could get a wicket. The batters, their focuses have been broken. They need to get back in and start understanding the wickets again. Get back in that state of mind.
That's a very, very valid insight from Aryan. 100 up for Abu Dhabi. Perfect time for Dubai to make that breakthrough here. And obviously, it's challenging. Batting is such a fine line. Got to be mentally switched on all the time. And these sort of breaks sometimes just breaks that rhythm. And they got to get back into that groove here, Aryan.
I think, yeah, 100% because batting is such a difficult thing to do. One mistake and you're done for the day. And certainly drinks breaks don't help when you're batting so well. Someone like Prithvi, once again, cut away. Running hard between the wickets and they're going to come back for the second. Good stop there by Musab. Definitely saved a couple of runs there. And once again, I think it's just the Dubai bowlers haven't been consistent enough with the line and lengths. They bowl that good delivery, build a couple of dots, and they give a loose one like that outside off stump, which completely takes the pressure away from the batters. And I think the Abu Dhabi batters have cashed in beautifully today.
Yeah, they've been patient enough in terms of their shot selection. They haven't tried anything out of the ordinary. They're just treating the ball on its merits. I think that's a way to operate in this form of the game. Good delivery. Oh, little fumble here. Oh, direct hit. That will be a very, very interesting replay.
Oh, I think there was a chance there. There was definitely a chance. Good stop there by Rahul Bhatia. There you go. It's straight towards covers. Rian wanted the single. Oh, he was gone. That was going to be very close. That was going to be very close if Rahul Bhatia hit the stump there. End of the 19th over. 103 for no loss.
Come on, Shetty.
Aditya Shetty will continue. None for 20 of his 4 overs. 103 for none. That's a very good delivery. Outside edge is the question from Aditya. The smile in as well.
I've known him for quite a while. He gets really eager. He really wants that wicket. Definitely a good ball there. Credit to him. I think just he needs to be a bit more consistent. He needs a couple more deliveries like that. He needs to hope that the batter doesn't get off strike now. Build a few more dots. Wait for the batter to make the mistake now. Beautifully bowled once again. But once again, as I told you in the last over as well, why doesn't Dubai try something and stop that single from there? Make Prithvi do something else, because at the moment, Prithvi doesn't look troubled. And that straight drive to mid-off looks like his bread and butter shot. You wake him up at 3 in the morning, he can play that.
Spot on, Aryan. I think they need to play around with the field and play with his psyche at this stage. That's a good delivery. In a situation like this, I'm sure, Aryan, you played a lot of cricket over the years. When nothing is happening, whose responsibility to really change things up? Is it the captain, wicket keeper, or the bowler takes the real that step forward and come up with an idea?
Beautifully bowled right under the bat, driven down to mid-off. And coming back to your question, Oscar, I think it could be anyone in the field. All it is, it just takes one guy to just pick up his energy a little bit, and that gets transferred to the other guys in the field. Literally anyone. It could be the keeper, it could be the one standing at cover, it could literally be someone from long off just starting to chair the bowler, getting behind the team. And that could easily transfer on to the whole team. And there you go. They have gotten that extra cover as we were talking about it. And this is going to be interesting to see what Prithvi does now. Beautifully bowled. I think that was the right plan, just went through the hands of Rahul Bhatia. But I think Dubai should stick to this field and see what Prithvi does now, since his so-called bread and butter shot has been stopped. So he's definitely going to have to look for some other options now.
Oh, definitely. They heard you and they got to now stick with that plan. What it does, it makes you think a little different as well as a batter. And that's where the mistake can be made. Oh, that extra bit of bounce. Was it the outside edge? Aditya Shetty wonders. But this was a good over from him. 106 for none after 20. $106 for none after 20. Ronak continuing. That's a good delivery. He's getting a slip in as well. Rahul Bhatia. We'll be hoping that he gets one to slide on to the pads or gets one to turn. Then he definitely need to break this partnership. Again, that one stayed down. Good areas there from Ronak.
Yeah, they have bowled a few of these deliveries throughout the 20 overs until now, but they just need to be a little bit more consistent. Bowl 2-3 more deliveries like this every single over. Put some pressure on the batter. Beautifully bowled and a really good single there. I think that just goes on to show how comfortable the Abu Dhabi batters are at the moment. They don't need to do anything. They just looked in each other's eyes and they knew there was a single on there. And that just goes on to show Dubai's on the back foot right now. They need some magic to happen right now.
They need to be on their toes in the field. If the slightest of opportunity arises, they got to pounce in. Akash Atayar on that previous delivery wasn't quite switched on there. Someone in the field, brilliant run out or a great catch. They got to look at that way, Dubai.
Still been a decent over from Ronak so far. I think he's bowled 4 good deliveries now. It would be really good if he finishes the over like this.
He goes for it.
In the air, sails over the boundary line. I think that's the first 6 of the innings. And that could have been a chance, I think, if Ayman was a little bit more switched on down there.
Flighty delivery down on one knee and out of the blue as well. He hasn't done anything like that before. That would have been half a chance had that fielder stayed on the ropes, but he picks up his first maximum.
Beautifully bowled again. Beautiful arm delivery from Ronak Panoli there. 114 at the end of 21.
Well, the toil is on currently for the Dubai bowlers. Oh, swing and a miss across the line. That came out of the blue. Aditya Shetty trying to make something happen here, but Aryan, it's been tough going for the Dubai bowlers so far.
I think 100% Ahmed. I think one thing I have to say in the last couple of overs, I think Aditya has found his rhythm. He's beaten the bat a couple of times. And you can also see Rian's getting a little bit uneasy. He's trying to find that boundary now. He's trying to find that boundary. And once again, another appeal from Aditya. Just hoping the umpire just raises his finger.
Yeah, he's just looking a bit agitated at the crease, Rayan. Trying to play a few too many shots. Meanwhile, Aditya Shetty very
Animated.
dramatically.
Like always, very animated in the field. Lovely character. I really do enjoy his company.
Well, Ronak had just shifted from slip into slip rather, and he was pleading with him not to. I'm not sure why. As a bowler, I'm sure you'd love to have somebody in a catching position.
I think it's just the defensive mindset Dubai's got at the moment. I think that's a good move from Ronak to come back into slip, especially for someone like Rian who is looking a bit shaky at the moment. He is trying to find that boundary. It's been a while since he's hit one. And I think these are the best chances. These are the best times to take your chances. So I think I do support Ronak on that decision there.
Yeah, you have to make something happen. Because Prithvi Madhu is looking in excellent control, and that's a top fielding effort. Fahad Nawaz putting his body on the line. Well, there were 60 for no loss at the end of the first power play. So a bit of a slowdown coming in for Team Abu Dhabi. Perhaps the batters in accumulation mode. Plus the field has been spread. Oh, what a shot. Just the way he shifted his balance. Got leg side of the ball and pumped it through extra cover.
Beautiful shot. I don't think there's anything anyone can do over there because they have put in two fielders over there to stop that shot, but that's just the sort of touch Prithvi's in today. He's bisected that gap and absolutely creamed it through covers. Beautiful shot. Beautiful use of the wrist over there. Got to the pitch, opened the face of the bat through the gap. Beautiful shot.
Fantastic batting. He's played a few pleasing strokes to say the least. If anything, it was just a tad overpitched from Aditya. Not much wrong with it. But he's looked in complete command right from ball one, Prithvi Madhu. And that bat is looking as wide as a barn door at the moment. No going past that. 22 for no loss. Pardon me. 22 overs gone. 119 for no loss.
Nothing significant from here.
So the skipper will continue. Decent spell. Has created a few half moments. But that man standing at slip is only about 3 overs in the power play. It's been a long break for him, to say the least, Aryan.
I think, yeah, 100%.
Perhaps could be a thought to bring him in. Maybe when the ball gets even softer. Cut in the air, but behind point. Long chase for the sweeper. He will rein it in.
Once again, I think the Dubai bowlers need to attack the stump as much as they can. They need to hit the stump on as many occasions as they can, and that's the best place to be bowling on a wicket like this. There's not much happening. And coming back to what you said before, I think I would really like to see Rahul Bhatia come in the attack now. Good arm delivery there. Just once again, just hitting the stump, but someone like Rahul Bhatia needs to be in the attack now.
Most certainly, they need something to happen. He's reading the arm delivery relatively well. They're working hard in the field, but it is a benign pitch, to say the least. Of course, it's already seen a lot of traffic. 100 overs played yesterday. So whatever juice or dampness there was has completely disappeared now.
Oh yeah, 100%. I think Prithvi's played 87 balls now. He's not seeing a cricket ball. He's seeing a football coming out of the Ronak's hand at the moment. So those arm balls are not troubling him as much. There you go. As simple as you want it. Just gets to the pitch of it and dots it. There's no hurry to score any runs. I think that's the one advantage you have when you're batting first. 88 deliveries for his 74. He's played a beautiful knock until now, and all he needs to do is keep rotating the strike and just wait for that bad delivery to come in.
Resolute in defense, that is for sure. 23 gone, 120 for no loss.
Bowling change. Left arm down.
I don't know, can we do not 25? It was like 30.
Well, on your insistence, Mr. Lakra, the plea has been accepted. Rahul Bhatia back into the attack. Oh, immediately a big appeal. Maybe just sliding down leg. Aryan was raising the finger in the com box.
Nah, beautiful delivery. There you go. That's the quality of this man. First ball back in and he's created a chance. And a few more balls like this, I think Rahul Bhatia is going to get the breakthrough for Dubai. My money's on Rahul Bhatia at the moment. I'm banking that he gets that first breakthrough for Dubai, which they really need at the moment.
Oh, they desperately do. Went wider on the crease on that occasion as well. He's nailed that sweep shot and it's in the gap. Beautifully put away for 4.
Beautiful shot there. I don't think Rahul would mind that going across the stump, but credit to the batter where it's due. Beautiful shot, takes the risk, gets to the pitch of it, hits it beautifully in the gap.
Yeah, with the field restrictions in one-day cricket these days, that is certainly a shot that is well and truly on. Moves into the 40s now, Rayan.
Beautifully bowled. Slowed it down.
Does get that big stride in Rayan, doesn't he?
I think, yeah, 100%. He's quite technically sound. Gets to the pitch of it, and he's not that tall as well. So I think it's really important that he uses his feet, and I think he's done that really well today.
He's very compact, has a big crouch in his stance. So when he's trying to force the ball off the back foot, sometimes he gets in trouble. But the advantage of that is that you can play well straight down the ground. So Rahul trying to create something here. 125 run opening stand. Partnership is solid. Run rate just a tick below 5 runs per over. This man looks absolutely immovable this afternoon. You wouldn't mind batting on this track, Aryan.
I would love to. I would love to.
Get your spikes on.
I've got my kid back in the car. If Dubai needs me in the second innings, they know where to find me.
Oh, beautifully bowled. Genuine turn there. And beats him. Nicely executed by Bhatia. 125 for no loss. Well, the barrage of left arm spin continues. It's going to be Fahad Nawaz coming into the attack. How is he different to Bhatia or Ronak Panoli?
I think he's not the biggest spinner of the ball. He tends to undercut it, so there will be deliveries which will stay low, and he attacks the stump quite often. So the batters need to be careful and probably not look to go across the line when playing him.
They certainly have plenty of spin resources today, Team Dubai, but they've proved fruitless apart from Ronak, who created that one chance. Sharp chance, really. Difficult take for the keeper, although you expect Vidyarvin to hang on to those.
I think that's the 9th dot ball Prithvi's played now. So I think there could be something coming up. There could be a big shot just to break the shackles. That could potentially be the chance which Dubai could be looking for.
Oh, that's a give me delivery. Well, you were expecting a reaction, Aryan Lakra. But that was a bad ball from Fahad Nawaz.
Can't be bowling those to a player who's batting on 74 after playing 92 deliveries. Can't be bowling those to him. Once again, beautiful shot. I think he's completely settled in there. He's just enjoying his time out there. And I think this is a really good platform he's set for himself now. He's got 25 overs after this.
Well, this is the ground where hundreds are made in the D50. We saw Ahan Fernandez. We saw Ronak getting 90, Zohaib getting 100. And yeah, now that he's got that boundary off, he can relax and just play those lovely off drives that have been a trademark of his innings so far. So if you just look forward here, Aryan, what do you think is a chaseable score? What will Dubai be looking to restrict them to? Oh, this is a chance at long on. And is going to land in front of the fielder. Well, Fahad Nawaz did create a half opportunity. Lucky escape for Rayan.
Coming back to a question, Ahmed, I think I've been outside. There doesn't look to be a strong breeze blowing, so we can expect some dew to come in the second innings, which is really going to favor the Dubai batters because Dubai's got a very long lineup of batters. And anything below 300 should be chaseable, looking at the caliber of the Dubai batters. And that's 25 overs done, 132 for no loss.
So some encouragement for Rahul Bhatia in the previous over. Some turn off the straight. Nicely whipped away, but sharp fielding at short mid-wicket. Even Rayan now looking to open up. So there is that short mid-wicket in a catching position. Extra cover is close in as well. Oh, that's a good-looking shot. He does have that pronounced front foot press, but he is light on his feet.
I think, yeah, 100%. He's quite a fit lad, so he does move quite quickly on his feet. And the second you go off your line length, he bounces onto that. And he's just waiting for Rahul to make that mistake. But Rahul Bhatia doesn't make that mistake very often. So you have to be very patient, or you have to be proactive. You step out, get to the pitch of it, and then you take your chance down the ground.
Yeah, did play across the line in the previous over, so he's itching to go after the spinners. And of course, Aryan, on a personal front, we saw in the summer, you played some league cricket in the UK as well. Tell us more about that experience.
I think it was a beautiful experience, if I'm being honest with you. It is something completely different to the cricket which we play over here.
Well, he plays that sweep shot with a lot of control. He's put away Rahul Bhatia once again and moves to 49.
I think this is the first delivery Rahul's bowled slightly fuller in this over, and once again, Rian's pounced onto that one. Beautiful technique, head on top of his knee, weight on the front foot. Beautiful use of his wrist.
Yeah, that turn of the wrist really was a standout feature of that shot. He's moved to 49 now. He's worked hard for his runs. Not been as free-flowing as Prithvi, but he's certainly made his innings count. And that will be 50 for Ryan Mohammed. And well played indeed.
Beautiful knock, I think. These are the knocks which show your caliber as a batter. I think because Prithvi's played majority of the balls, you haven't realized, but Rian's got a 50 in a decently quick time. And that's 137 without no loss at the end of the 26th over.
Fahad Nawaz will continue to roll his arm over with two well set batters beyond 50. Ominous signs here for Team Dubai. The run rate perhaps could use a bit of acceleration for Abu Dhabi. So do they look to change gears or they can hang in there for a while, Aryan? What do you reckon?
I think they could give themselves a few more overs. If you look behind at the Abu Dhabi's batting lineup, they have quite some firepower, and they have some players who have been known to demolish bowling attacks, especially in the T20 formats. So potentially you do want to just give them 22 overs. Beautiful ball, and that's out. Fahad Nawaz gets that breakthrough. Prithvi Madhu sweeps it, misses it right in front of the stump. Finally, Dubai gets the breakthrough, which was much needed for them.
Oh, Prithvi, what have you done? You were playing so well. It was too full for the sweep. And that is absolutely plumb. Missing leg, missing off, and crashing into middle stump. Umpire Shiju Sam gives him the dreaded digit. And a fabulous knock from this young batter. I think he'll be gutted with himself for just one loss of concentration. 79 of 96 for Prithvi. And finally, the first wicket for Team Dubai via Fahad Nawaz. So it's going to be Sham coming in at number 3. A long, prolific opening stand broken by an unlikely source, I would say. But now is the time that they really need to build some pressure on the Abu Dhabi batters.
I think, yeah, 100%. Sham doesn't look to be as experienced in these D tournaments. So this could potentially be the time where Dubai finds their footing in this game finally.
Okay, I think the splice of the bat well bowled and a good single taken. The ring fielding needs to be a lot sharper from Team Dubai, Aryan. I think you would agree.
I think, yeah, 100%. New batter comes in. You cannot be leaking these singles so easily. These needs to be stopped, and you want to build those dots, especially when the new batter comes in, and put the pressure on the batter who's set as well.
Once again, they've taken a mid-off, a long off and a long on. I hate to be a nag, but just when you've picked up a wicket, you need to be a bit more proactive for my liking. 27 gone, a successful over for Dubai, 139 for 1. So Team Dubai have got an opening in the game now. It's taken 26 overs to take the first wicket. Ehtisham ul Haq on the crease alongside Rian Mohammed, who's moved past 50. And now the onus is on him to really propel this innings forward. Oh, almost yorked him. Was late on that one, Ehtisham.
Does look like a strong batter. Does look a bit confident. The second year was under him. He did go for that full-blooded drive.
Yeah, that will encourage the spinners as well if they're being counter-attacked. Beautifully bowled once again. No single there. And that's much better from Ayman at that point.
Beautiful stop. Really proactive there. And I think that's what you need as a fielding side when you're on the back foot. That you want to cut down these singles inside the circle, especially when there's a new partnership being formed. You don't want to leak runs very easily.
Yeah, could be a thought to bring back the seamer from the other end. Oh, clipped in the air, but just to the left of that mid-wicket. And once again, you could have had that mid-on in the circle and prevented that single. These are those 1%ers, Aryan, isn't it?
I think it's just about taking a gamble at times. You want to get that second wicket as close to the first one, bring on a fielder and tell the new batter to go over the top. And more often than not, he's been sitting outside for 27 overs. Legs are a bit stiff. He's not as set or as warmed up as he was at the start of the innings.
Backing away and punching that through extra cover. There was a sweeper in position, so a lot of risk taken for one. Yeah, it can be. Of course, you're a regular top order batter. You've perhaps at times waited with your pads on for long periods, so it's a bit of an uneasy feeling, isn't it?
Oh yeah, 100%. Because as any batter, you want to get that first boundary, and that's when you really start to feel settled in there. So you want to take that chance, make him go over the top, and your eyes are not set. You don't know what the wicket's doing, and that's where you create that chance of getting a wicket.
Tidy over from Rahul Bhatia so far. Nicely bowled and equally well played. And good fielding. Good desperation in the field from Team Dubai. 28 gone. It's 141 for 1.
Hundred and 41 for 1 after 28. Rian has got his half century, 52 unbeaten of 65. He's looking pretty much settled for a big one. Prithvi played well, just got out. Abu Dhabi, they are in very good position. 9 wickets in hand. Usually at this stage of the game, around 30 over mark, you say, can double that score. So they're in for that 300 sort of score. Ayman will continue. Ball of a full length, straying onto the pads, beautifully whipped away, fine for another single. Dubai, they've worked hard, try to be there in the game, but they need more wickets, otherwise they'll be chasing somewhere in the excess of 280, 300 on this track. Joining me in the combox, Abid Ibrahim, how do you see things?
Well, I see things are not working there for Dubai at the moment because Abu Dhabi, yes, they're 1 wicket down, but I think the first phase of the game where they planned for 20 overs has perfectly worked for them. This one has been placed towards the extra cover region. And there was certain two if they would try. This can make difference, a huge difference, when you try to run quick between the wickets because these two batters, now Ryan looking fine, but they are not the power hitter of the ball. They take their time. So if you want to put the pressure on the opponents, is that convert ones into twos and twos into threes.
They've been very, very smart about it, working the ball into the gaps. Like you mentioned, they ran really well between the wickets as well. Slow bouncer, nicely bowled.
Well, as definitely coming back to your question, that what we see that the game, where will it go, the innings? So what I can sense is that the first 20 overs has completely belonged to Team Dubai. They've done a fabulous job. There was a lot of lucky, and there was a chances that is being put down by Team Dubai. Abu Dhabi availing those every opportunity, and they went on to score around 140 in the 100 or maybe 130 around in the first 25 overs. Flicked it away. So what I can see is, I can sense that 300 is on cards, because there's yet a lot of powerhouses to come to bat here, and they'll play pressure free.
When you got that sort of foundation laid by the top order, especially from the openers, a big stand at the top of the order, it really sets up that middle order free of pressure to come in and just start going from the word go.
Ayman is offering a lot of width outside off, and it's not really threatening the batters at the moment. They're easily getting these ones, and there's no hurry in these batters, because they still got 9 wickets in hand, and there's 20 or so overs to come. So you got to play out of your comfort. You need to find the perfect bowler who can be a threatening, or if he's not picking a wicket, but at least he's keeping the batters in check and create doubts in their mind. Oh, that is being pulled and put away for 4 runs. What a shot. A lot in control, swiveled it perfectly.
Can't afford to drop it short at this pace to a set batter. You're asking for trouble, Ayman. Too short, brilliantly played. Placed it to perfection as well. A boundary to end that over. Abu Dhabi, they are looking really, really good. 148 for 1 after 29.
Bhatia is finding it difficult to pick up wicket. He's bowled 6 overs, given 20, and he's wicketless so far. That's a very rare sight. He was the one who opened the attack as well. Steps out. Really lucky Ryan there. It's very difficult to take chance against Rahul Bhatia. He's very smart, and he reads your foot till the last moment, and that was the arm ball, so it didn't get any connection.
Beautifully bowled. He's a wicket taker, there's no doubt about it. Oh, nicely bowled and dabbed away on the offside. Dubai, they need wickets from Rahul Bhatia. Yes, he's been economical, but Abid desperately banking on him to provide that breakthrough.
Yeah, to be honest, as well, that you need somebody like Bhatia in the side to lead the pack. He's been forced to be hit on the leg side, and he finds the gap as well. The problem continues for Dubai. It's Ryan who's now finding boundaries regularly.
150 up for Abu Dhabi, 152 for 1. That wasn't a bad delivery, but real slog sweep in the air for a while and wide of long on. Ryan is beginning to expand his game. He's beginning to take few chances here, and why not? With 9 wickets in hand, they want to press forward and get into this innings, get this innings moving. They need a big score on the board. Rahul Bhatia, use up the feed, is gone. That is a little too over ambitious here from Ryan. He's lost it. Bhatia strikes.
Yeah, perfect, perfect reward here for Bhatia for consistent with his perfect line and length. He bowled outside off earlier, and he saw that Ryan is getting a little too eager to get some runs for him, and he's stepped out of the crease. The earlier he's done that same thing, but got away with it. This time you miss and I hit, buddy. Mohammad Ryan, wonderful knock he's played for 58 runs, and he departs. Hamza coming in. Hamza and Sham, they need to build now. It's rebuilding phase for Abu Dhabi. And Dubai would certainly like to go through the middle order, and they'll be looking to get that team Abu Dhabi down and out, and they would enjoy the occasion. If they can manage to restrict them around 230 to 40, they'll be happy, I think, Team Dubai.
Oh, they'll be more than delighted, I would say, after the opening partnership. A huge one, 130 odd. They can manage to restrict them somewhere under 250. They'll take it.
And now every delivery will be an event from Rahul Bhatia. Usually when he opens his account with the wicket, he gets more dangerous. He's now more fit. He's a wonderful, wonderful experience left armour. Presented UAE as well. He's got that international experience also, Asghar. So a bowler like him can't be ignored any day. Oh, have a look at that. He got some drift and a bit of drift as well. Wonderful bowling. This is from Bhatia. He's back in the game. It's 153 for 2 Abu Dhabi. Amin Ahmed then will be operating from the pavilion end. Yeah, this is better. This is good. It's good to see that he's getting still some movement, Asghar. He's bringing that ball in and he's giving it some air and flighting. He's trying to bowl full, and it's always a good sign. It shows the bowler is in immense confidence when he's swinging from the front.
Yeah, he predominantly swings them back into the right hand. When the new ball, he's got some movement. I think this is the time Dubai, they really need to attack here. 2 new batters in the middle. They got to exert that extra bit of pressure.
Yeah, he's got away with it. He was targeting for his hips. Right. To be very honest, what I can see in this game is Dubai got only 2 options, either attack or play defense. So there is no half measures. If you want to play defensively, I think that approach will not help here, because at the end you will get that over 260, 270, even if you play defensively. But if you try to play attacking, you might get hit for a few boundaries, but there are more chances that new batters will be keep on rotating. So if you pick up a couple of wickets, they'll be under pressure also. Oh, a wonderful skill.
Very good slow delivery. Yeah, Abi, you make a very valid point, and I think there are moments where you need to attack, and there are moments where you need to defend. So that balancing act is so important from a captain's point of view. Right now, you see two new batters in the middle. They are looking to get themselves in. They're a little tentative. This is the time to attack for at least 3 or 4 or 5 overs to just strangle them down. And if they get set, you might get little defensive to just have that extra bit of protection for the boundaries.
Yeah, if Emin is going to do that, bring the ball in, or or he's pulling his length back. One for the over is given by Shiju Sam. Uh, so you can afford. What I would really be happy to see if they can get that short square leg up. You've got that mid wicket up for the catching position. Just add another one there because Emin is bowling consistently onto the body line.
Yeah, that will stop that opportunity to just tuck it around the corner and get that easy single.
Yeah, it's best to squeeze your opponents when they are two down and the two batters are trying to rebuild. I think Abu Dhabi would be riding high on the confidence because their openers have done a great job. So there is a lot of chances of any another pair to settle in, and then it will be really difficult for Dubai because Abu Dhabi is capable to play entire 50 overs. A little bit of pause in the game. I'm not sure for what. I think uh, still trying to figure out what is the conversation between Imran Munir and Shiju Sam. Yeah, third umpire also gets into the act. Kashif Billah.
Wonder what is the delay about, but that is this is the moment Dubai and they need to press forward here. How good a player you are. When you walk out to the middle, initially first 10, 15 deliveries, how placid the wicket is, how many runs your team have scored before you have to start at zero, and that is the time when you're a little vulnerable. That's where it needs to be attacked.
Here is the problem. And the floodlight is not flushing full. It's only half open. And we are looking for some technical supporters to support us on that. Come on, it's getting dark. Get us the entire... The half is only open. Yeah, I think some technical errors are there, which is causing delay in the game.
Guys, drinks. सर ड्रिंक्स अभी हो रहा है बस लास्ट ड्रिंक ब्रेक इसके बाद मैच ही खत्म होगा ये 30वां ओवर है 31st तो अभी ड्रिंक्स खत्म होने तक फ्लाइट नहीं आया तो थैंक यू कर दो एक काम करो आप भी हम भी घर चले जाते हैं इसको बताएगा अभी
Well, it's time for the drinks break as well. So until the technical team sorts out the problem, we'll have a drinks break.
थोड़ा प्रेयर कर लेता हूँ जब तक बंद होता है पढ़ लो आकाशा आ गया कर लो बैटर हो गया जाओ आकाशा जल्दी जाओ ओ ना टावर बंद कर दे काम रुक गया वो असल में कह रहा 33 पे पावर फेलियर हुआ तो 2 बाद मैंने ड्रिंक इंस्टॉल किया फिर भी सही है फिर भी 4 मिनट के अंदर नो लेट्स गो ओके जेंटलमैन आ जाओ to go, yeah. बताते सूख ओके ओके आ जाओ बाकी न्यूज़ ले लो कौन बाहर है बता दो देर तक तब गुरु खान भाई कौन है नमाज के लिए आकाशा जोर तकाल को लगा ले नमाज के लिए बाहर है रौनक का रौनक बैक इन द फील्ड Akasha is out for Namaste.
Back live. 30.4 overs is 154 for to Abu Dhabi. In a great position, but they're going to have to play really well to finish strong. Against Dubai on the other end, Dubai, they'll be looking to make some inroads here.
Well, definitely. We are done with all the problems in the past now. We're back into the action and looking for this exciting game where Abu Dhabi has had that first match perfectly in their favor with 2 wickets down, and now Dubai is on attacking. Yeah, tries to swivel it perfectly well. There is a man in the deep. Sham looks very comfortable when he plays that pull shot.
Easy pace track as well. You can always manage that sort of pace, but he's looked in good control here. He's looking in good order.
Yeah, looking very set. No threats for Sham at all. M&M has been very costly so far. At 32 in 5 overs. And another wide delivery there. You just can't afford to lose it up from here because he just picked up wicket. It's your time to attack, and they did not attack. I think lack of attack has been the problem with Team Dubai so far.
They're just hanging in there. They've done well to pick up 2 wickets. Next phase of this game, they just need to be at their absolute best. Good delivery. Played it with soft hands, no run on the offside. 31 gone, 156 for 2 Abu Dhabi. Rahul Bhatia will continue. He's beginning to get some turn here into his 8th over, 25 for 1. Dubai will be desperately wanting him to pick up another couple of wickets of beautiful delivery. Right pace as well. He's found his groove in this spell.
Yeah, definitely. Rahul is one factor at the other end. The problem is that he's got only 2.5 overs left in the tank. Good to see the slip is on for Rahul Bhatia. Meanwhile, it's been cut away. And then nicely shifting his balance and playing it from the back foot.
Yeah, once you drop it a little short, it's such a slow track. so much time for the batters to go back and punch. Needs to just go a little fuller and a little quicker for this sort of track. If he gets some sharp spin, that slip is in play.
Yeah, look at that.
Oh, set it.
Toss it up in the air and quick run there from Shaman Hamza. I think wonderful bowling. This is from Bhatia. Now because he's flighting it too much in the air, he's getting a bit of turn also.
A very good period of play here for Dubai. They fought back well. They can keep them around 260. I think they got a strong batting lineup under lights. They'll fancy their chances. Another good delivery.
I think the plan should be from Abu Dhabi batters to see off Bhatia, not to take any chance against him. We saw what Ryan did is when he came down the track and the ball has turned it away from him. So you never know when he'll bring in or bring it out. And look at that, enticing in the air. Yeah, he's perfectly bowling well.
And great effort there from Aditya Shetty as well. They're looking energized unit now, Dubai. Maybe the sun has gone down, under lights has gone a little pleasant, and they picked up 2 wickets.
Yeah, they won the toss and opted to bowl first. So nothing wrong with that choice. I think it gets easier to bat on later in the evening. We'll keep that chat alive. It's 32 gone, 159 for 2 Abu Dhabi.
Bowling change. Come around. Mid wicket जाएगा कोई mid wicket. अंदर आ यार.
Sham batting on 10 of 19. It's 159 for 2 for Abu Dhabi. With just 32 overs passed. They've got 18 more overs to go as well. And Fahad Nawaz is operating. He's opened that gate for them. He's picked up that first wicket. So what do you predict? How far can Abu Dhabi can go?
Well, the kind of start they got, and still they're in very decent position. I think they'll be eyeing 300 plus if they bat well enough. The 8 wickets in hand. This pair needs to get moving. Can't afford to bob down here and just kill that momentum which they got through the opening partnership.
Yeah, it will be slightly challenging about 300 because Abu Dhabi is just 2 wickets down though, but Dubai have got a very good quality spinners. He flushed that one up in the air and just bounced in front of the long on. So they're taking chances now, so the message is clear that they are looking for that 300 mark, but it will be a little challenge against these quality spinners.
Absolutely, but they got to pick their bowlers. No disrespect to Fahad Nawaz. He can give you useful overs. I think they can play Bhatia safely enough. Maybe look to attack the part-time spin of Fahad Nawaz.
Fadi.
Yeah, definitely. And also, I think Fahad Nawaz has been introduced a little late. It was Ronak who tried to bring himself on. And he's built well now, Fahad. Oh, 1 knee down and he goes up. There's a fielder, no chance. That is being thrashed for a maximum. What a beautiful shot. Very nice connection.
And that's a great shot. Down on 1 knee, he really has picked this one brilliantly through the leg side. Round armish left arm spin from Fahad Nawaz. He's not turning it along with, so that shot is always on. And the Sham goes big through the leg side for 6. He goes again. And the result will be the same. 6. There you go. This is the over where they're looking to shift the momentum.
Yeah, they just got the right kind of connection there in the last two deliveries where they're looking to maximize. Again, most of action replay of the previous hit. And this is going exactly to the same region with the same distance. 173 for 2.
Couple of brilliant hits in the last over of Fad Nawaz. The Sham turning it on 23 of 24. He's took some time initially, but he's got his innings moving here. And Rahul Bhatia, he's got 2 overs. This partnership is looking promising here for Abu Dhabi.
Oh, this is better. I think these batters should not try to go after Bhatia. It's just that 2 more overs of him. Let him get bowled out. Don't take your chances against this man. He's very smart.
Uppishly played. Rightly, Abid. I think they can afford to just work it around. Don't take any chances. See him through. And they got to pick their moments from the other end. And they will look to attack.
Yeah, I think now the team Dubai would be under pressure because Bhatia has got only 1.5 over left. Who would they bring to bowl? It can be Aditya Shetty. It can be Ronak Panoli himself because Fahad is operating from one end. Or they might stick with the pace as well. Wow! What a delivery. Deceived the batter completely, but unfortunately there is no slip at Cordon and the ball has gone all the way for the boundary. Well, some frustration for Bhatia.
Outstanding delivery. In the previous over, Fad Nawaz gone for 2 sixes. They've taken the slip out for Rahul Bhatia and he's produced an absolute brilliant delivery. Look at that deliberate drifting. Spun as well. Rubbing salt to the wounds. It's just gone into the boundary for a boundary.
Yeah, well, definitely. It looks like Team Dubai is having a problem that fortunes are not favoring them. That's supposed to be a wicket, which went all the way for 4.
Yeah. Fine line between attack and defense, and sometimes you don't have attacking fielder. That's what happens. Beautifully bowled again. Outstanding stuff here from Rahul Bhatia.
I think it's perfectly planned there from Abu Dhabi. Sham is the one who's taking the charge and Hamza at the other end just anchoring around and feeding him the strike. No chance of a run there. 34 go on. 178 for 2 Abu Dhabi.
Bowling change, right arm over.
So Abu Dhabi in the middle of a rebuild at the moment. Akasha Tahir back into the attack for his 4th over. Pushed away towards the sweeper cover by Hamza Rahman. So a big opportunity for him to get a meaningful score here at the D50. But there's certainly been a major slowdown coming in after the first power play. Remember, they were 60 for no loss, had a 112 run opening stand, if I'm not wrong. Since then, Abu Dhabi have tried to tackle the spinners of Team Dubai, but they've bowled really well.
I think the Akasha's entry into the attack sends the clear message that they are looking for a wicket. He's a wicket-taking option.
Drop and run, good communication. Yeah, you're absolutely right, Abid. They've fought hard to claw back into the game. They've kept a lid on the scoring after the first power play. That pressure has eventually paid off with wickets. So a good move to go to your frontline seamer. Perhaps snip another couple of wickets here.
Yeah, it's clearly that Dubai is struggling to pick up wickets and they're frustrated about it as well. I think the captain, Ronak Panoli, did not use their attackers much.
Oh, up his drive, past the mid-off. And how quick is this outfield? It wasn't quite out of the middle of the blade, but it had enough to travel for 4.
Well, Izzy, let me tell you that this is lightning quick outfield. Anything passes the fielder won't be able to catch it up. It was pitched slightly full straight bat, and he tried to play it straight as much as he can. Yeah, that's gone. Once you miss it, that's gone for one boundary there.
Nice looking punch there from Hamza Rahman. We saw some glimpses of his ability in the D20, but seems more accustomed to the longer format. And so far, the Abu Dhabi batters have done well without one of the key players, Jonathan Fiji, not in the side today. Good attempted bouncer, just got the line wrong.
Yeah, a bit of frustration out there from Akasha. He's bowled only 3 overs before this spell, and he's been taken out of the attack. I think that is where the thing has gone into the favor of Abu Dhabi. They got settled against all the other batters. Bowlers, pardon me.
Yeah, Prithvi and Rayan batted really well against the spinners, were tested. Good looking drive once again, but as the floodlights have taken over, I think it's a smart move by Ronak Panoli, just to see if there's any movement for his seamers. There was a hint of outswing on that delivery from Akasha. Just needs to find the right channel. I'd like to see a slip or two in place as well. They have an extra cover point. Third is deep. Mid-off is up. So why not put more men in a catching position? Nicely pulled away. There is protection though. Katin Wadwa, he's been quite busy as the 12th man this evening.
This is where the problem has been for Dubai, that they're bowling more onto the pads, rather challenging the batters, bowling tight lines outside off. And they've let the batters settle every time they come up to the bat.
Yeah, just need that consistency. Bowl on one side of the wicket. Keep plugging away on that off-stump channel. Invite the batters into playing a big shot. Ehtisham is looking pretty decent. 28 of 29. Wicket-keeper batter. And he has another wicket-keeper batter alongside him in the form of Hamza Rahman. Slow delivery. Watchfully played. 35 overs gone. 186 for 2 Abu Dhabi. A lovely late evening here at the 7 District Sports Club. As there's a change in the comm box, Abid and Asghar get a well-deserved break. Aryan Lakra rejoins me for what should be an exciting passage of play. Rahul Bhatia bowling his final over. He's been outstanding. Excellent economy rate. Picked up an important wicket. Can he add another? A Beautiful delivery. That's the perfect left armer's ball.
The left arm was dream, to be honest there. I think he's just been a tad bit unlucky. I think he's bowled really well and his figures don't do justice to the deliveries he's bowled.
So many left arm spinners we have in the UAE. My co-commentator, one of them. Have you counted all of them? There must be at least 250 of you guys, if not more.
I think, yeah, should be around that number. And I'm not playing for Dubai this season because that's usually my home team. I would have been another one playing today if I was there.
Oh, absolutely. Good fielding at point, Aditya Shetty. That's a superb stop. And I won't ask you to rank each of you because I think that is asking too much on air. Or do you think you're the best of them?
That's something I would like to tell between overs when the mics are switched off.
Beautifully bowled, well disguised arm delivery. Like you mentioned, he's been unlucky today, Rahul.
Yeah, I think in this game you do need luck on your side a little bit. And I think Rahul Bhatia has just been on the unlucky side today. He's bowled some really beautiful deliveries, which just goes on to show the class of the bowler.
Very watchfully played, getting deep in the crease, and that will bring Rahul Bhatia into the game, especially with his arm delivery. So far on the verge of a maiden. So Hamza Rahman certainly looking a bit jittery against him. And he'll take the single down the ground, but a superb spell from Rahul Bhatia. International caliber as you would expect. 187 for 2. "14 overs remaining in the innings. Abu Dhabi, a real slowdown coming in. They might be in danger of not getting to the 300 mark. So they need some momentum. Trying to force that one on the up. Hamza Rahman, he just plants that back foot and gets a bit stationary, doesn't he?
I think, yeah, 100%. He just needs to, I think, just middle a few more, gain some more confidence. Does look like someone who can clear the boundary. So he just needs to gain some more confidence, middle a few balls. He's going to start seeing them better, and then launch and go and try to get that 300 mark.
Slow delivery, well read. There is protection in the deep. Well, Aryan, just in our conversations off air, you were informing me that you are also a highly reputed coach now. That was a surprise for me.
Yeah, I mean, I do have some skills and I have had the... I mean, I don't want to praise myself on air, but I think from the reviews I had from the people I've coached, they were pretty happy with whatever I was able to impart onto them. Beautifully bowled there from Akasha. I think Abu Dhabi wouldn't be too worried at this point. They have the likes of Malik Nadeem still sitting outside, who is one of the more destructive batters in UAE circuit at the moment. And this is turning out to be the perfect situation for him when he comes out to bat. Wickets in hand, 10, 11 overs to go. And I think they could really look to get 80, 90, 100 runs in the last 10.
Most certainly is possible if he gets going. He's been having an outstanding tournament with the ball in hand. A drop and run once again from Ehtasham. He's looked busy at the crease as you would expect from a wicketkeeper. But let's not divert from the topic. What was the motivation for you to get your coaching license level 2? I've been informed. So what was the thinking behind that?
I think I've just grown up playing this game. I've just grown up loving it, and I just want to stay connected to this game in whatever form possible. And I just thought it could be a good thing to have in my armory.
Heaved away towards mid-wicket, and it's a long chase for the sweeper. Give it up. Nicely timed.
Beautiful shot there. Picked up the slow one, cleared his front leg out of the way, and connected that very nicely through the gap.
Wasn't a bad delivery by any means, but like you mentioned, he read the slow ball early. And of course, with the one-day field restrictions, it can be tough going. So that's much more like it from Hamza. He needs to up the ante here. They're nearing the 200 mark with overs to spare. But you don't want to leave runs in the middle. Nicely glided away. They should be looking for two. They'll stick to one. Ramesh Shahzad hunting that ball down quickly. But a productive over for Abu Dhabi. 194 for two.
Bowling change, right arm over. Ronnie, first couple balls come here. This first couple. Sep. The fan news and fan code. Okay.
So Aditya Shetty back into the attack for a burst. Could be a good move with the two batters looking to be aggressive. The wrist spinner could be a wicket-taking option for Ronak.
Good start. Good start there from Aditya Shetty. I think he has been able to impart some turn on the ball today. And I think, as you mentioned, both of them are looking to go after the bowling. I think this could be a good move for Dubai to buy themselves a couple of wickets.
Yeah, just two more overs of that fielding restriction as well. Then he'll be allowed another extra fielder outside the 30-yard ring.
Jesus!
Bit too flat on that occasion, but just didn't reach the batter at all. He was through the shot very early.
I think he got very lucky there. That should have been dispatched for a six, but as you mentioned, as we spoke about in the last over, Hamza is trying to hit it a tad bit too hard at the moment instead of just timing it.
Yeah, need to take your time.
Oh God!
Another bit of a long hop, got away with it. And well, operating with those field restrictions in that overs 11 to 40 period, Aryan, how taxing can it be for a finger spinner?
I think it depends on the conditions you're playing in, and it's really important that you understand the wicket when you're playing. I think if personally as a left-arm spinner, if I'm talking about this wicket, I think I would try to keep it as simple as I can. Just keep hitting that good length spot, and more than that, just keep hitting the stump on every single delivery.
Catch
Beautiful. Like that. That's the perfect example of what I'm talking about. Just trying to be as consistent as one can be to bowl these deliveries. Because on a wicket like this, the batters do like taking the chances. And that's the only way you're going to get a batter out on this wicket, where the batter mistimes one into the air.
Apesh, but over extra cover. Well, there were too many short deliveries. He hasn't been punished once again, but he's certainly flirting with danger, Aditya Shetty.
Good stop there, Bharat, on the boundary. He's had a long day in the field, and he's an important part of Dubai's batting lineup. He's come through performances, good performances in D20. So he's going to play a big role with the bat as well.
Catch!
Oh, it's taken, dropped, my dear. 2 or 3 grabs at that from Fahad Nawaz, and he's grasped it. It was a hanging full toss, but that should have been taken. Well, will they live to rue that mistake? We'll find out very soon. Unlucky Aditya Shetty. 197 for 2.
Change. Left arm round.
Well, a chance gone begging in the previous over. Will they live to rue that? We'll find out very soon. 12 overs remaining. Abu Dhabi nearing the 200 mark. Ronak Panoli back into the attack. This has been clubbed towards long on. And great effort. Is it Rahul Bhatia? Yes, it is. Well, he went for it full-fledged. He's done a bit of damage to himself, but has he saved the 6?
That was a beautiful effort there. I think if he saved the 6, I think that would be the moment of the day for me until now. I think threw himself in the air. That just goes on to show the commitment of that man. Putting his effort, putting his body on the line for the team, and potentially saving 4 runs there for his team.
Let's take a look here. Flighted delivery. He accepted the invitation. Big slog sweep. And this is the crunch moment. Great effort. He didn't quite have it in his hand. And has that hit the boundary skirting? I think it may have, Aryan. I think this might be 4.
There's a bit of work to be done for the match officials at the moment. Well, let's wait for another replay and maybe another camera angle possibly.
Yeah, let's take a look here. Great effort going to his weaker side, remember. And yeah, that's hit the boundary skirting on the full as well. So unlucky, I think that may be 6.
Unlucky there. Oh, that's really unlucky, but I'd still give 10 out of 10 to Rahul Bhatia over there for that effort.
Great effort. Truly it was. I think he just needs to move a touch squarer from that long on position. Just getting the double confirmation whether it bounced before the skirting or hit it on the full. Well, he's just gotten in the frame. Might save his side a couple of runs with that tactical block.
And I think he might have hurt himself as well there.
Yeah, landed roughly. So it's given us 4. 200 up for Team Abu Dhabi in pretty decent time. And hopefully Rahul Bhatia will be okay. Well, we're not expecting much batting from him. But he's a key cog in this Dubai and the UAE national team machine, that is for sure. Nice punchy drive off the back foot. Sweeper cover, Ramesh Shehzad. Yeah, they're not going to challenge his arm. He's got a cannon.
I think this is where Abu Dhabi can look to go big. They've got a really good platform set for themselves. 12 overs to go. I think they could really be looking at a score on 330 if things go their way from here.
Well, that would be truly incredible. Nicely bowled, slower in the air. Very delicate push. They're thinking about 2, but we'll stick to 1. Syed Musab, he's a youngster that I've seen for the first time. Elegant left-hander. Tell us more about him.
I think I rate him as a player. I've seen him around a fair bit. I think he is one to look out for the future. Good left-handed batter. He also bowls decent right-arm pace. Does tend to move the ball a little bit in the air. So I think that's one of the main things which I've always learned or which I've always seen in Dubai, that DCC always loves giving chance to the youngsters, and I think that's one of the reasons why there is so much young talent in this country. I think Dubai has a big role to play in that.
Oh, they've been instrumental. You're absolutely spot on. And full credit to Mr. Amin Farooq and his insistence, sometimes sacrificing results for the long-term gain of UAE cricket. And eventually it's paying off. We have the likes of you, Ronak Panoli, Vritti Arvind, Aditya Shetty, all in the mix. Fahad Nawaz has been capped by the UAE. So it's certainly paying off. Ayman Ahmed graduating from under-19s. Oh, this is a great shot over extra cover. Just beyond the sweeper and all the way for 4.
Beautiful shot from Ehtisham there. I think, yeah, the Abu Dhabi batters know they have the platform on their side now, and they're going to look to go big now. That's 210 for the loss of 2 wickets after 39.
Brilliant shot that, inside out. Wasn't that wide or full, but he had the confidence and the courage to go for it. That's beautifully put away. 13 runs off the over. Aditya Shetty. That's a poor delivery. He's just missing his length for the last couple of overs. They will pick up a single on the misfield. He's just not pitching it full enough for my liking, Aryan.
I think, yeah, 100%. As a leg spinner, you are the team's main weapon to get a wicket. And he's got to be a little bit more fearless and throw the ball up in the air and hope the batter makes a mistake. I think from what I've seen in the last 7 overs, he has been spinning it. So he just needs to go up. Nah, cannot be bowling there. That's hit between mid-on and mid-wicket and another boundary for Etisham. Consecutive boundaries back-to-back now. And I think after playing 40-odd deliveries, that's a free hit basically.
Yeah, another long hop. He could have chosen to deposit it where he liked. And he went for cow corner. Another delivery missing his length. And like you mentioned, you need to be fearless. Expect to be hit down the ground. But you need to pitch it up. Those drag downs are just defensive bowling. And if they pick the gap well enough, they'll find the boundary anyways. Oh, just in front of the short mid wicket. Didn't go for the dive, Eamon.
Yeah, you can see the tired legs in the Dubai lads. They played a game yesterday as well. And that goes on to show that the guys are tired. So there's going to be a lot of pressure on the Dubai batters coming in the second innings. And look, by the looks of it, Abu Dhabi is on par to get a big one today.
Yeah, 10 overs to go after this. Can they get another 80, 90, 95 runs? That's much better. Within the stumps, full. That's where you want it to be. But now that they've got the early boundary, there's no pressure on them.
I think the Abu Dhabi batters, the intent they're playing with, they're just not looking for the one boundary. They're trying to get 2-3 boundaries every over. That's the situation they're in. They still have 8 wickets in hand. So they have the freedom to get 2-3 boundaries in an over if the balls are there.
Good delivery. This could be a chance at long on. Fielder settling. And the catch. Has it been taken? No. Ahan Fernandez has grasped it. It was a sitter.
Tired legs once again cannot be dropping these chances. These are proving to be very costly, especially for Aditya Shetty. That's the second chance he's created in 2 overs and both have been put down.
Oh, just poor balance. That should have been pouched for a player of his caliber, Ahan Fernandez.
Yeah, he's going to be disappointed with that. He's going to have to make up with the bat for that one.
Yeah, and it's going to have to be a hefty innings for sure. So Aditya Shetty, keep your chin up, young man. Sometimes it's just not your day. End of the second power play, 218 for 2. So then, 10 overs remaining. Another fielder allowed outside the circle for Team Dubai. But the counter punch is well and truly on. 218 for 2. The platform is well set. Ehtisham is batting beautifully on 44. Hamza Rahman has played his part as well. It's going to be Ronak Panoli to bowl his final over. Wicketless so far. He's travelled for plenty. So they've got a deep wicket as well in place now. Extra buffer on the onside. Cracked away behind point. The call is for 2. They will stick to 1. Ramesh Shahzad has been busy in that sweeper cover position.
Oh yeah, 100%. I think the batters know as well not to challenge his arm. One of the strongest arms in the country, accurate and powerful. He's going to have a big role to play with the bat. Probably the most experienced batter in the tournament at the moment.
Well, do you mean experienced as a compliment or as a backhander?
As a compliment. Now, I honestly rate him. And I've learned so much from him over the years. I just have massive respect for him as a person, as a cricketer.
Oh, absolutely. Rambo has been there, done that for Team Dubai, for the national team. Who can forget that ODI 100 he made against the West Indies, and even made a comeback in, I think, late 2023 as well.
Oh yeah, 100%. I was lucky to share the dressing room with him back then. And even there, I remember we played the same tournament where we were trying to save and retain our ODI status. And he played a monumental knock when we needed it the most, getting a unbeaten 50 and watching us get over the line against Canada, which was really needed at the time.
Well, class is permanent.
If
That is for sure.
If you have noticed there, Ronak Panoli's changed his action a little bit there, getting a lot more round arm and just trying to buy a wicket, hoping the batters make a mistake.
Yeah, he tends to do that in the slog overs, drop his arm angle. Oh, cramped him for room. There is an appeal, but I think he's just jammed it onto the pad.
Beautiful
That was
delivery.
an excellent delivery.
Bowled it quicker, beat the batter completely. I think without knowing, Atish Sham and Hamza have built a really good partnership. Or just outside off, I think the impact was just outside. Another quality decision by the umpire Shiju.
There should be 2 here to the right of the sweeper. Oh, excellent. Brilliant coverage from Rambo. So 41 gone. Ronak concludes his spell. Wicketless, unfortunately. 225 on the board for Abu Dhabi. Aditya Shetty into his 9th. Punched away through extra cover. Long chase. Atta Rahman does well. The sweepers have been pretty busy for the last 3 or 4 overs. Atta, another exciting talent who had a poor run in the D20. I was quite disappointed and I made sure to tell him, you're such a good player. Why are you not taking time at the crease? He was just playing too many shots and getting dismissed early.
I think it did show glimpses of some talent in him. Some of the shots he played really showed that he has that class in him, and did take on some of UAE's premier bowlers and made it look very easy when he was doing so. I think he's still young, so the more he plays, he's going to learn that temperament. And the one thing which really impressed me was the fearlessness he plays his game with.
Oh, he has the power game, no doubt about it whatsoever. Good delivery from Shetty, nicely chopped away, but no single there. And I believe that tournament you're talking about is the summer D10 we had when he was representing Emirates Blues. He had a terrific tournament alongside Yusuf Khan. And I thought he was a very good capture, so to speak, by Team Dubai to get him in for the D20 last month. Oh, this is well connected. And just hitting the skirting on the full has it. We'll need a boundary check, but that was a sweet strike.
Beautiful shot there from Hamza again. He's found his rhythm, he's found his footing now, and he's playing them very cleanly now. Lobbed up right under the bat and a clean swing towards mid-wicket.
Let's take a look here. And one bounce. But a good shot. But I don't mind Aditya Shetty doing that. Eventually, they will hole out. They did hole out, in fact, in your previous over. But don't just start darting the ball in and then force them to play square, because that's not going to get you wickets.
I think, yeah, 100%. Every single time he's thrown it up there, it's happened. And this one's punched off the back foot through the covers region for another boundary. Back-to-back fours for Hamza. And this is what we were talking about. He's bowled a few too many long hops today like this. And he has been lucky that the batters haven't taken full advantage, but not on this occasion. They have got into it and absolutely creamed it through covers. Beautiful shot off his back foot.
That was hit with some serious power. Hamza Rahman is slight of build, but he certainly does pack a punch. 39 of 37. That strike rate is looking good now. Ominous signs for Team Dubai.
Once again, he's hit the same area. Actually, I haven't seen him use the googly much today. As a leg spinner, that's one of your wicket-taking deliveries, and I just haven't seen him bowl that enough today.
So 42 gone. A productive over for Abu Dhabi. They're hurtling towards that 300 score. 236 for 2.
So right, it will be Ayman Ahmed to operate from the combox end. Both the batters are pretty much settled now, especially Hamza. He's batting a lot quicker than how he started. All of a sudden, he's been getting runs from every corner of the ground.
I think they've picked up really well, and I think the base which was set by the openers Prithvi and Rian, these two have capitalized on that. As you can see, they have gotten 88 runs among them, and I think these are dangerous signs for Dubai. Last 8 overs, both of them batting above a strike rate of 100, and both of them are looking to go big now. Ayman Ahmed coming in with the cross seam. Yeah, he's trying to hit the block hole now. He knows the batters are going after the bowlers now. And I think this is a good move. Ayman in the last 7-8 overs, he is one of the better death bowlers I've seen in the country at the moment. He can nail his Yorkers. He's got a good bouncer with him. And he's got good back of the hand, slow deliveries as well. So he is not going to be very easy to put away.
Yeah, I'm sure Dubai is sorted with one end. The problem is the other end. Who will be operating from the other end?
Well, I'm not the captain. The captain's out there. It's his headache, not mine.
Yeah, but they have to plan this rotation because this is which is very important in the game. Ronak Panoli maybe overused earlier Bhatia and maybe did not use Akasha a lot, where it should have been the other way around.
I think, yeah, that could be one thing to look at, but okay, yeah, tactical decisions may backfire or they might go your way. But the thing which has really put Dubai down is the feeling that they have dropped Hamza and Ehtisham, and they're both making them pay. Once again, he's nailed the Yorker, and good running between the wickets now. Beautiful running, straight to point, and another quick single taken there.
Yeah, what I think is Ayman is trying to contain runs rather trying to pick up wickets because he's coming across the seam. It's quite evident that he'll be bowling much fuller and will try to bowl that Yorker or dart in. But whereas right now it's needed that you need to bring the seam up or pull your length back, let the batters take chances. Yeah, tucked away, and it's easy single, and that single will bring 50 for Ehtisham. This has been a great knock. When the team was under pressure, he never let the score get stopped. He kept on getting those boundaries, and he's brought that 50 in fashion. What a wonderful knock this has been.
I think, yeah, 100%. He stood up when the team needed him. And I think this is a perfect time for him to showcase his big shots. He did play them in the previous 50 runs, but the next 50 runs, if he gets them, they could be quick. He's got the caliber to hit the big shots.
Well, out of the 4 batters who's come to bat for Abu Dhabi, 3 of them got 50, over 50 runs. And Hamza at the other end is on a verge of getting 50. And this is wonderful batting from Abu Dhabi.
Oh, yeah, 100%. They have made complete use of the conditions here, that's all. And that's 43 overs done, 241 for the loss of 2.
And this is what the 50 of Ehtisham has been. His hit goes 2 sixes to Fahad Nawaz. That has really put team Abu Dhabi in the comfort zone where they thought that, yeah, we can go for the big shots as well and we can get the big total in the end as well. So they kept on hitting the right areas, especially at the Sham. He took the early charges and let his partner, gave him enough time also to his partner to settle in as well. So wonderful knock, wonderful exhibition of batting from at the Sham. A last over for Aditya. And they want him to get them the breakthrough.
They desperately need that breakthrough right now. It's 7 overs to go. They really need to get going now. Need a couple of wickets here to pull them back down, because at the moment they look set to go for a score well above 300. Beautifully bowled. I think he just hasn't found his rhythm this game. He's bowled those good deliveries, but he's also given a few deliveries where the batters could score their runs off. He's a really good leg spinner. I've grown up playing with him and I rate him highly, but it's just not been his best day today. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. One delivery on the stumps, good line, good length, and the next one's been short and wide outside off, cut away for an easy single, where he hasn't been able to build that pressure. And I mean, yeah, he has created those chances, but he is a bowler of much better caliber. He's got a lot more skills than what his figures are showing today.
He's a wonderful expect. Yeah, back of the hand. That was being trashed up in the air and dropped. These drop catches are not helping Dubai at all.
100%. 100%. You cannot win the game if you keep dropping chances. And every single drop chance is going to hurt Dubai in the next innings. They have the batting lineup, but this looks like it's going to be a tough chase the way Dubai is fielding at the moment. Regulation chance, I feel Musab just misjudged it a little bit and ran behind. And once again, that's a third chance dropped on Aditya's bowling today.
Unlucky day for him. Let's put it that way. Stepping out and hitting towards the cover region. Well, we were talking about Aditya's skill. There's no doubt about his skills. But what I think that there is a lot to learn. He's got plenty of time left in his career. It's just the initial days for him. He'll learn every game. But it's not important that one game you take a time. You have had a bad game, but the next game, you need to be prepared for it.
I think 100%. I think one of the best qualities is how a bowler pulls back after a game like this. And that's gone through him. That's a single. Should have been stopped, but I think, yeah. I mean, as a player yourself, when 3 chances get dropped off your bowling, you really do lose your will to keep fighting and keep getting those wickets. And I think that was just shown there. Last ball of Aditya's spell. He's given 55 runs in his 9.5 overs.
Yeah, certainly not a great day for Aditya out there. This one is being hit away on the leg side. And that single will conclude the spell of Aditya Shetty, who didn't had a great day, been unfortunate. The chances were created, but were not held. Well, 2 47 for 2, Abu Dhabi. They are hoping and expecting a lot from Yemen. A slower one, hit straight, down the ground, 4 runs.
Beautiful shot there from Ehtisham. Dug out the Yorker and hit it right over the bowler's head. The safest place to hit a shot in the field. Beautiful shot there from Ehtisham, and that also brings up the 250 for Abu Dhabi. Beautiful shot. Just slightly pulled his head back, got under that delivery, hit it straight over the bowler's head.
I think he's read the slower one quite early, and he had options to place it anywhere, but he took the safest one. Again, up in the air, but that will land at no man's land.
Another 2 runs for Ehtisham, and you can see last 6 overs, he is taking the charge to Dubai bowlers right now, and it is getting dangerous for Dubai bowlers out there. They really need to grab the chances which are coming their way. It's still not too late for them. There will be more chances which come their way. They really need to take them.
Yeah, Dubai would be really expecting any wicket falls from here so that they can get a little breather, because these 2 batters are now settled. They're past 250. They're looking dangerous. Yeah, look at that. Power, muscled, gets another boundary.
I think beautiful shot once again. That's a really good shot from Ehtisham. Think that wasn't the worst delivery from Ayman, but that's the class of this man. Ehtisham got under it, played it through the cover region for another boundary. Look at that. Wasn't too bad a ball, but that's the touch he's in now. And he's got the freedom, he's got the license to go after it. And I think that's where a batter is the most dangerous, when you don't have that fear of getting out.
Well, indeed, they have nothing to lose now. They have done the damage already. Yeah, the slower one this time again plays to it's the extra cover. They're coming back for 2. Oh, that's gone for another boundary. Well, things are really not helping Team Dubai here. They're struggling, and this over is looking like will be a big one.
Already 14 runs of the first 4 deliveries. Beautiful shot. Picked the slow one back of the hand, waited for it and cut it in the gap. Beautiful shot once again from Ehtisham. He's oozing class at the moment. Good effort from Gaten there. Put in the dive, but that's gone past him.
Because of the openers gave them this foundation right. The middle order has scored runs. And you can see them striking and getting the attack on a little earlier than usually. Usually we see on maybe 47th or maybe 46th over where the batters go for their shots. But here is the different case, while because they are settled.
I think 100%. They've only lost 2 wickets in 45 overs. And that's another thing. Like, that goes on to show the quality of the wicket. It's a beautiful batting deck. And Abu Dhabi has utilized this deck to the fullest. You cannot ask for more from any batter.
A slower one. Hamza didn't read it well, but Ehtisham has mastered on the slower ones from Ahmed. Expensive over. A lot expensive over. 16 coming off it. It's 263 for 2 at the end of 45, Abu Dhabi.
Hamza, hurry up. Bowling change, right arm over.
It's Hamza who's on 46 or 46 run a ball. He's really made it wonderful knock, this one. He started slow but steadily he's catching it up. Now both the batters are looking for the big shots. Akasha Tahir comes back into the attack. I think it's a good move that he's kept Akasha's overs in the tank. He's got 5 more overs to bowl. He'll at least bowl 3 from here, I think. And at the other end, Ehtisham is the problem, who's hitting big.
I think Akash is coming with a clear plan. He's got a deep point and a deep cover. And yeah, he's going wide outside off. He doesn't want to bowl in the batter's arc. And I think in a situation like this, where the batters are on top of you, have to go on the back foot and get a little bit defensive. So I think it's a good plan coming in. But the way Ehtisham's batting, I think he can easily clear any part of the ground at the moment. I think he's played a wonderful knock with some really beautiful shots in that. He's had the perfect mix of finesse and brute power. And it's going to be exciting 5 overs for Team Abu Dhabi if he stays in there.
Well, Aryan, don't you think that coming with a defensive approach here, as you said, it gives the clear indication that Dubai is looking to contain runs rather than now going attack or take up wickets?
I think they are on the back foot right now. And like in a situation like this, it is usually what the captains go to. They want to try and make sure Abu Dhabi stays below 300.
This one hit through the covers. Yeah, they just kept quiet by taking one. This is quick outfield. You need to understand where they can take their challenges.
I think, yeah, 100%. I think Dubai will be really happy if they can somehow stop Abu Dhabi below 300, which is going to be a tough task the way Hamza and Ehtisham are going, and with the likes of Nadeem still to come after this. I think Abu Dhabi is in the driving seat right now.
Slower one. Didn't read it. Ehtisham pushed his partner for the run, as he's connecting well, so he wants to take the charge as well.
I think, yeah, 100%. I think there was no single there, but he really wants to get on strike. He feels he can hit every ball out of the ground. Beautiful Yorker there, though. Let's not take credit away from Akasha there. He's bowled a gun Yorker. And right in the block hole, cannot hit that anywhere. Well dug out by Hamza as well. Moves on to 48 of 48. He's played a beautiful second fiddle in this partnership.
Again, slow Yorker. Guided towards the third. They're coming back for 2. Fielding has not been really impressive from Team Dubai. They need to get back to the drawing board and figure out their issues.
I think another factor you got to look at is this is the second 50 over game in 2 days. So they are coming in with tired legs as well. The only thing which they have to worry about is how they deal with this fatigue in this next 50 overs, where they will have to come out and chase it down. They have lost the first 2 games. So it is really important for them to get some points on the board.
He shuffles but plays it up in the air. Catch it is the cry, and that ball has dropped in front of Fahad Nawaz. They'll pick up easy 2.
A fielder of Fahad Nawaz's caliber. I would expect him to take that. Just couldn't get to it. There was a miss hit. Once again, the plan did work for Akasha, bowling it wide outside the batter's arc. I think he was just a second slow to react. I think for someone like his caliber, that should have been taken all day.
And with every run getting onto the board, we are getting closer to 300. And I think Abu Dhabi is aiming for that 300 and plus. Plays the paddle, and that's going up in the air. Passes the keeper, and that might go towards the fence. No. Ramiz does well to cut that one down from the boundary line.
9 off the over there. 272 for 2 after 46.
Hamza was shy, was 2 runs shy from his 50. He supported Tisham really well for his work. That Tisham is batting on 76 and he's taking the charge. The other end, Hamza must be looking to get his 50 and then go on for the big shots probably. Ahmed comes back into the attack. He's
Expensive previous over from him. And that's hit straight to point. Oh my goodness. I cannot believe that. Cannot believe what's happened right there. That's a regulation chance put down by Ronak Panoli. That really goes on to show what's happening out there in the middle for Dubai.
Yeah, imagine you're on a 14-8 and you ties it that up in the air and you see Ronak Panoli was getting closer to that catch. You must have given up there, but Ronak Panoli with not a clean collect there. You can't believe it. With his caliber, such an easy dolly catch going down.
You don't want to see this from your captain. Oh, that is huge. Probably the biggest one of the day. Over mid-wicket, picks up the slow one, deposits it over the mid-wicket bank. Beautiful shot. I think Ehtisham's going to also be looking at the 3-figure mark now. Well picked up, and that's hit high in the sky. Beautiful shot.
Yeah, that's a gigantic 6, let's say that way. That fielder could only watch that ball sailing over his head. What a strike. Bang on. Ehtisam is certainly looking for the 3 figures, and I think the way he's going to achieve it. Ahmed certainly looking at a different plan. Another slower one, and he's put it to the onside, heaving it for a single. Now we're looking for Hamza to get his 50.
I think he's played a beautiful knock. I think this is his first D tournament, if I'm not wrong, and I think he's played a beautiful knock, really well supported in this partnership with Ehtisam, and I think it's really important what they've done. They didn't lose that wicket after they lost those 2 wickets in a decent quick succession, and they've built this beautiful partnership of almost 120 runs now. There you go. That's his 50. That's the 50 for Hamza. Beautiful. Run a ball 50, I think. First 50 of his D career. And really well deserved. He's played a really good knock when his team needed it.
Yeah, he's the moment he came in, he made it slow and steady, but then he catched it up very nice. Run a ball 50 in 50 overs game with this kind of attack you're up against. I think it's remarkable achievement for him.
100%. Spot on there.
Well, Ahmed. Now, the slower ones are being really easily read by Ehtisam. Yeah, he's read it well. He's gone over the top and gets 4 runs. That is beautiful shot. Wonderful strike from Ehtisam.
This man's just oozing class at the moment. That's not the easiest shot in the book to play. And he's picked it up very nicely. Wasn't in the slot, but he's picked it up beautifully and hit it right over covers for a 1 bounce 4.
Well, what I think here, the slower ones are not working up against Ehtisam. Maybe Ahmed need to come up with a different plan.
Maybe use the short one. Oh, down on his pads for a man like that who's in that form after playing 64 deliveries. Cannot be bowling there to a man of Ehtisam's class. Another boundary. 289 for 2 after 47 overs.
Yeah, just easy picking there for Ehtisham. He had to glance it away. Yeah, Ehtisham must be really confident after facing more than 10 overs. Well, it's 289 for 2 Abu Dhabi.
Middle, please. Middle, continue. Yeah, middle confirm. Continue.
Akash Tahir again balls wide outside off. Hamza is just trying to feed the strike to Ehtisham, who is batting really well on 91.
I think, yeah, that's what he needs to do right now because Ehtisham's seeing a football out there and he is making the Dubai bowlers pay for the chances he's gotten. I think Hamza just needs to feed the strike to Ehtisham and let Ehtisham do all the heavy lifting.
Well, smart move there from Akash. He saw the batter is coming and advancing down the track. But good off target completely there. Even these extras are hurting Team Dubai.
I think in these conditions, why not, when you see the batter coming down, why not go straight at his feet? Because as a batter, if you look at his bats loaded up for that slot delivery when he walks down, why not aim for his feet? And there's going to be a good chance he gets beaten over there. A good slow one there, or that's hit Akasha's feet. I think definitely stopped the boundary there. That was hit with some great force. Definitely stopped the boundary there. And as we speak about it, Ehtisham's back on strike in the 90s. He's played a really good knock for Team Abu Dhabi. 91 of 64. He'll be looking to get to his 100 in this over itself.
The focus is now on Ehtisham, so that he's just 9 runs away from the 100. I'm sure it will be a famous one.
Beautiful shot once again. In the gap, once again exploiting that cover region. Beautiful shot from Ehtisham. Moves on to 95. I think, yeah, as you said, Abid, it's going to be 100 of great class. It's not easy getting a 70 ball 100 or any 100 for that matter. 100's 100, whether you get it in like 120 balls or 70. But the way this man's batted, I think he definitely deserves to reach that 3-figure mark.
I think we saw all different sort of Ehtisham once he passed that 50 runs. Again, he's tried to play towards the backward point. Look at the ease that he's getting runs and playing his shots. A wonderful batting. He's really settled.
I think, yeah, like he's seeing a football out there now. He's middling every single ball. He knows exactly what he's doing. And that just goes on to show in his score 66 balls, 96 runs. Akash has been a tad bit expensive today. 53 and 6.4 overs. He would definitely love to get a wicket.
Well done. He's bowled that perfect Yorker just to keep the batters quiet.
Yeah, he has bowled a few good Yorkers, but Ehtisham's in just an unbelievable form right now and an unbelievable touch. Even the good deliveries, he is converting them into boundaries. And I think that's where you got to feel sorry for the bowlers, where you do come in and bowl your best delivery, but sometimes your best just isn't good enough.
Well said. One last delivery. Will Ehtisham take single or he'll go for his 100? Yeah, he's just guided towards the third to pick up single, and that will keep him on strike as well. 298 for 2 Abu Dhabi, doing really well. Well, the unstoppable Ehtisham is on a strike with 3 runs shy away from his 100. Fahad Nawaz to bowl the penultimate over. That's been placed straight to the fielder. No chance of a run. Yeah, I think such a great and a big partnership just cannot end with a run out.
Oh yeah, that is a crime in this condition. Fahad Nawaz, good Yorker there first off. I think that's a really good delivery. 2 balls outside the batter's arc. And I think Fahad Nawaz has come with a plan here. And he really does need to give Team Dubai a good over. Anything less than 10 runs right now, Dubai would take it with both their hands.
Yeah, it clearly shows that he knows what to do in the death overs. He's using his shoulder and trying to bowl a lot quicker. Steps out of his crease. Hamza places it into the gap. There is a chase on and the ball wins the race. And that brings 300 for Team Abu Dhabi. What achievement.
I think Team Abu Dhabi's really dominated these 50 overs. Another beautiful shot from Hamza. Gets to the pitch of it and bisects those 2 fielders. They're down on the boundary. They've got the deep extra cover and the long off. And he still manages to find the gap between those 2 fielders.
You don't have a lot of options when you're bowling in the death overs as a spinner. Only you can try to bowl away from the batter's arc. That's what you can do. And Fahad Nawaz, while trying to do so, is bowled a wide delivery now. Now, Ehtisham, who's just 1 hit away from the big one, the 100. Oh, that's been hit.
Beautifully hit. That's in the gap. That's another 4 runs. And he gets to that milestone. Beautiful knock from Ehtisham. A 70 ball 102 goes on to show the class of this man. And there you see the Abu Dhabi dugout. Everyone stood up cheering him on. Everyone knows the quality of that knock. Absolutely top class from the batsman.
Oh, what a show. What exhibition of batting. Well, he came in and is really conquered against the good bowling lineup. Against a quality side, he's got this 100. Not an easy one to work out. And he's had and held his head up. What a show.
Beautiful stuff. Hats off to him. That's an inning of top class from him. And he's still got 8 balls to go. And he's still going to be looking to go big on every single of the balls he plays. Oh, he switches around. Trying to get cheeky there. He's seen Fahad Nawaz is going for that wide line. And he's tried to get away from his game plan. And he has missed out on that. I think he just needs to stick to his guns. Oh, he connects it this time. Beautiful shot there. Another boundary there for Ehtisham. Abu Dhabi 313 for 2 after 49 overs.
Yeah, let's have a look. That 100 of Ehtisham, he looked very, very comfortable when he came to bat on this track. He's hit those 2 big sixes to Fahad Nawaz. This is where has set his knock, and he's kept on getting runs coming in from and he initially was looking for the loose deliveries to go after. That was a gigantic 6. That was a monster one that is hit, and every time then he played on the merit of the ball, and he's choose to go through the covers. Every time finding the gap was quite easily, and in the end everyone on their feet to cheer him up. What a class this man has showed. Master class batting from Ehtisham, and he's still going with some pace. The score has already been big one on the board. It's a mammoth total, which Dubai has to chase later.
Akash Shatayar coming in for the last over of the game. He's given 55 runs in his 7 overs, yet to pick up a wicket. And Hamza batting on 56 of 54, and Ehtisham playing one of the best knocks I've seen in this tournament so far. 106 of 72 deliveries, 313. Abu Dhabi would love to get as close to that 330 run mark.
Well, he goes again up in the air. A difficult one. It just bounced in front. Johan Fernandez. One century into the another one.
Oh, yeah. Good shot there. Unlucky for the Dubai team once again falling in the no man's land. And I think that's been the story of Dubai today. They haven't taken their chances. There have been a lot of chances falling in the no man's land. It's been tough out there for the Dubai bowlers and the Dubai fielders.
Well, I think taking your point that they're coming back from back-to-back games of 50 overs, and they looked like frustrated when they were not able to get that opening stand broke. Oh, this is big shout. That goes up, finger goes up. It's the end of the centurion Ehtesham. But what a knock he's played. A great bowling from Akasha Tahir to dismiss Ehtesham.
Beautiful delivery there, right in the block hole. That was one of the better deliveries he's bowled today, and only something like that could get a batter of Ehtesham's class out. Right in the block hole. You got to know what the umpire's going to give it as, because I think he's also got an LBW, and there's also a chance of a caught behind on that. Really good delivery from there, but hats off to this man. Ehtesham played a really good knock when his team needed it. Completely turned the tides in Abu Dhabi's favour. 108 of 74, 12 fours and 3 sixes, striking at 146. Beautiful knock.
Right time over, 3 to go.
Akasha finally got a wicket. And Akashin immediately coming in, and he was looking for the big shot. Yes, they don't have much time to waste here. Only couple of deliveries, and they will try to maximize. I think they'll be happy even if they get 4 runs here.
Oh yeah, 100%. I think 320 is a mammoth total for any team in any format, in any ground, at any time of the day.
Oh, slower one. Wonderful bowling. This is great bowling. Akasha is just toying with the batter.
I think that goes on to show the experience of this man. He's been slightly expensive today, but he still knows how to come back, and that's what he's done. I think this is a very tidy last over from Dubai's perspective. Only 3 runs and a wicket from this. Last ball of the innings coming up now.
I think Akasha is perfect bowler, as he's not good with the only with the new ball, but with the old ball he's also very lethal. Last ball. He found the bat onto it. They'll just pick up one because I can see Hamza at the other end who's limping. Well, nevertheless, Abu Dhabi would be really happy to get that total on board of 217 in all allotted 50 overs they managed to get. There's been enough contribution from every batter from the top order who's come into the bat. They passed 50 runs.
I think that shows the dominant performance Abu Dhabi's put in the first innings. And there's going to be a mammoth task for the Dubai batters coming in the second innings. It's going to be interesting how they approach this game and how they go ahead with the chase. Are they going to look to attack in the first 10, or are they going to take it deep and hopefully win it at the end? It's going to be interesting how Dubai lads come and take on this challenge.
Well, I don't see any problem with chasing 318 with this sort of a batting order Dubai carries with them. And let's give some credit here where the team Abu Dhabi batters have showed their class. Prithvi with 79, he's kept that wicket and one end occupied really well. That opening stand with Rayan. Rayan batting and getting 58 runs, and then Ehtesham ul Haq, unstoppable masterclass of his innings. 74 deliveries only to bring that 108 runs. What a show. Hamza Rahman with 57, very well supported the top order Ehtesham ul Haq.
And here's the bowling card for the Dubai guys. The lads had a hard day out there. Rahul Bhatia was the pick of the bowlers. 10 overs, 34 for 1. Akash Atar getting a wicket in this last over. Still going for 59. Ayman Ahmed on the expensive side. 8 overs, 71 for none. Ronak Panoli, 10 overs, 57. 10.56 for Aditya Shetty as well. And Fahad Nawaz, 4 overs, 38 for 1.
Yeah, Abu Dhabi has batted well in pairing. The two openers have set the tone. This was how it started. There was perfect drives. There was initially a little bit of a chances which were dropped by Team Dubai. And once these two batters, the openers got settled and got through, they were unstoppable. They had a great partnership of 112 runs both together. They have played some aerial shots as well. So they kept bringing those runs in and they kept the scoreboard ticking every time they come up to bat. This was the first wicket when it got down. And Ahmed, when he tried to bowl those shorter ones, and Atisham always looked comfortable. Then a wicket apiece there for Ad Nawaz who provided the breakthrough again. But these two, Atisham and Hamza, has really batted well and got the team what they were desiring.
100%. That was a really dominating performance from Team Abu Dhabi there. Beautiful shots there once again. Powered through the offside. And this is when the power hitting started and the classy shots from Hamza came out. A lot of brute force, and there was his big 100 celebration. A beautiful knock, a top class knock from him. And that was Ehtisham getting out. Only a delivery like that could get him out. Beautiful delivery from Akasha there, and a really good last over from him. Only giving out 4 runs in that over and trying to finish that Dubai innings on an high.
Well, we have seen action pick first inning and Abu Dhabi being dominant here, but we'll wait and watch how Dubai responds to 318. We'll take a short break and be right back.
Good evening, cricket fans, and welcome back to the Seven Districts Presents Emirates D50 2024, powered by Fancode. Match number 7 in progress between Dubai and Abu Dhabi, and it's a whopping target for Team Dubai after inviting Abu Dhabi to bat first. Outstanding performances by the top order. Prithvi Madhu 79, Riyan Mohammed with 58, and Ehtashamul Haq, the standout batter, with a fabulous 100 of just 74 deliveries. Hamza Rahman, the wicketkeeper batter, playing his part as well, as they really piled on the runs this evening at the D50. Well, in terms of the bowling, 1 wicket apiece for Rahul Bhatia and Akasha Tahir, as well as Fahad Nawaz, but the fielding from Team Dubai left a lot on the table. Plenty of dropped catches, plenty of misfields. It was a tough day for the Dubai boys in the field. Let's see if they can make amends in the run chase. They certainly have high caliber batters, the likes of Ronak Panoli, Vritti Arvind, Dahan Fernandez, Ramesh Shahzad, Fahad Nawaz. So you do feel that this is a chaseable score if they can really get going. Right, then the 2 match officials re-emerging out there in the middle. Mr. Imran Munir in the background. Mr. Shiju Sam, international umpire for the UAE, to his right. And we have the Abu Dhabi boys. Spirits are high. Body language looks good. They're on the hunt. They got a stirring victory in their previous D50 game against Ajman. So they will be feeling good about themselves and will fancy defending the score. 318. It is a batting track. It is a chaseable score. But Dubai will need to be near flawless in the run chase, and the openers will need to provide them that strong platform. So it's going to be Ronak Panoli alongside Ahan Fernandez. Ahan to the left of your screen, century in the tournament already. Ronak Panoli made 91 yesterday, so he's certainly in good form as well. Had an outstanding D20 campaign as well, almost 500 runs, was the top run scorer of that tournament. So can he translate that form into the longest format? He certainly has the ability. He certainly has the caliber. So they will need to provide that strong start. Remember, 60 runs posted by Abu Dhabi in the opening 10 overs. Prithvi Madhu batted very well alongside Riyan Mohammed. They took their time. They took calculated risks. And they certainly set the platform for that big score. So it looks like it will be as per usual. The experienced seamer Zia Mukhtar, who will be taking the new ball from the STCA end. Very reliable performer. Tall, gangly, has decent pace, swings the ball in both directions as well. And he will certainly test the technique and the ticker of the Dubai openers. Couple of slips in place. Deep third. And a long leg orthodox setup. Ring field on the offside. Big gap between the mid-on and the long leg. In fact, there's only 2 fielders. It's a 7-2 setup for Zia Mukhtar. That is the confidence that the captain has in him. Let's see if he can get that new ball to swing under the lights here at the 7 District Sports Club. Pristine facility. And certainly if you bowl in the right areas, you need to make that new ball count. You can watch all the action on the Sports Eye channel on YouTube and on the Fancode app in India. So get on them ASAP. Here we go. Run chase underway. Ronak Panoli facing first ball. An excellent delivery, hitting the bat really hard as well. Zia Mukhtar right on the money, right on the spot. That's where you want to be. Back of a length on off stump. And it has to be Dubai who have to come hard at you. Required run rate is 6.38. Very doable. But you need to construct your innings very well for the entire 300 deliveries. That will be key. And it will be a handful against a quality pace attack like Team Abu Dhabi. They've got Haider Razak as well. Very fiery, can swing the ball. Meanwhile, Zia Mukhtar in operation. Beautiful punch, just leaning back and through the covers. Sumptuous drive by Ronak Panoli. Easy as you like, and right out of the middle of the stick. In fact, he hit it so hard it bounced over the cover point fielder. What a shot to get off the mark. Look at that. Lazy elegance of Ronak Panoli. What a player. And that will get him going. Just using the pace of the bowler against him. Fabulous timing. It certainly looks like a belter of a batting track, doesn't it? And if he gets going, we'll have some serious entertainment. Oh, good comeback delivery. Just a hint of shape on that one. And Ronak, in fact, did really well not to prod at the ball there. Two slip fielders in the hunt for an outside edge. And that was well watched by RP24 in the end. He will have to set the tone. He is the go-getter. He is the game changer in that top order for Team Dubai and in prime form. So this should be very, very exciting and a good tussle. Beautiful delivery again, squared him up as I welcome Aryan Lakra alongside me in the comm box. Good evening.
Good evening, Ahmed. I think that was a beautiful delivery to welcome me into the comm box. I think definitely Zia's up for the challenge as well. After the boundary which Ronak hit, he's come back beautifully.
Yeah, that was a lovely shot from Ronak. Zia Mukhtar, his confidence is sky high. He's been called up for the UAE national team training camps as well recently. That's a very good sign for a consistent domestic performer to get that recognition. He bowled really well in the D20. Very good fielder as well, safe pair of hands. String onto the pads, flicked away. No chance for the long leg. Second boundary for Ronak Panoli.
Beautiful shot there once again. Slightly on the pads, and that's the class of this man. You have a very small margin of error when you're bowling to the like of Ronak Panoli. I think if he spends long enough out there, I think Dubai might just do this mammoth target.
He has that aura, he has that swagger, doesn't he, in his step.
Oh yeah, 100%. 100%. One of the cleanest strikers of the ball in the circuit. And he did show that in the recently concluded D20 where he was the highest run scorer, almost getting 500 runs in 10 games.
He was absolutely outstanding to say the least. And they were not those quick 550s, they were chunky innings, 80s, 90s, 70s. He really piled it on. Short arm jab on the pull. A long chase for the long leg. They should pick up two quite easily. And in fact, I think this has gone all the way. We'll need a boundary check. Siam Khan putting the dive in. They've run three regardless. But I think this might be yet another boundary.
Once again, beautiful shot. That was a really good delivery, but once again, that's the class of this man. Just timed it beautifully. A short arm jab there. Here's the replay.
Just a bit of a half swivel on it, but it was hit well in front of square. A lot of distance for the long leg to cover. And he's done well here so far. But when he scoops the ball in, is that a clean take? I'm not so sure, Aryan. What do you reckon?
I think that's a boundary. I think that's a four. As a batter myself. Yep, there you go. I have to favor the batters.
Well, that's very harsh of you. But yes, third boundary in the over. It's a flying start for Team Dubai. They're on the move. 12 for no loss.
Middle, please. That's middle. So, leg, please. That's leg.
Haider Razak then. He has that extra yard of pace, swings the ball in both directions. And he'll be hot to handle, that is for sure. Especially when you've got a buffer of 317 runs on the board. Ahan Fernandez, the Centurion, will be facing him, coming over the wicket. Nicely clipped away, big gap at mid-wicket, so Ahan is underway immediately.
On the money first ball, and I think Dubai does have two batters who are in form. Ronak Panoli getting 90 runs in the previous game, and Ahan Fernandez getting the first 100 of this tournament in the first game, getting 105 or 150 balls. So both of them definitely among the runs. And I think it's just a matter of time. Just spend some time out there, get comfortable, and the runs will keep flowing.
Well, absolutely. If Team Dubai bat their 50 overs, you expect them to get to that target. Rithi Arvind also back-to-back 50s. So he's, well, we know all about his capability. Highest run getter for the UAE national team in ODIs at age 22. That tells you the caliber of the man. Flicked. And long leg will not catch up to it. Easy as you like from Ronak.
Beautiful shot. Flicked off the pads. Elegant, classy. I think you lose words to describe a batter like Ronak Panoli. So pleasing to the eyes. So easy when he's batting.
Yeah, they're trying to bowl straight at him. But he's so strong in that square leg region. Even when the ball is overpitched, we've seen that pickup shot off the hip. That is his trademark strike for 6. But now they're just feeding him to his strength. And he started off this innings beautifully. 16 of 7 already. 4 boundaries. Forcing that one to point, but that's good fielding by Wahab Hassan.
I think Wahab's going to play a vital role if Abu Dhabi has to defend this target. I think he's a really good left-arm spinner, and more than his left-arm spin, his fielding, he's that person who can make that impact in the field. He's that person who can create those magical moments when your team is down and out.
Oh, absolutely. I've seen him take some absolute blinders over the last 2 or 3 seasons. Terrific athlete, great competitor, good team man. Nice flick of the wrist, turn towards wideish long on, should be a single. So Ronak is certainly timing the ball well and his feet are moving nicely.
I think, yeah, that's key. After fielding 50 overs in 2 days back to back, and as an opening batter, it's important that your feet move because the ball moves around. You need to get close to the ball. And it's a good sign for Dubai, the way Ronak Panoli has started. 17 of 9 balls, 4 boundaries already. If he bats like this for another few overs, I feel Abu Dhabi is in great danger.
Oh, absolutely. They need a big power play in the first 10 overs. Nicely bowled, nipping in sharply from Heather. Bit of a stifled appeal, but that was always drifting down leg.
I think Ahan Fernandez has a clear role. He just has to keep batting. Ronak Panoli is known to do the bulk of the scoring, and that is his game. So I think Ahan, all he has to do is just hold up one end, wait for those loose deliveries to come. And there's no wind, so there will be dew coming in. So there will be times when the bowlers won't be able to control the ball as much. And that's when someone like Ahan will be able to push. He just needs to spend time out there as he did in the first game.
Yeah, and then he's such a matchup disruptor as well with left-arm spinners in this Abu Dhabi side. Chasing that one, it just swung away a touch. So like I mentioned, they have Wahab Hassan and Mohammad Nadeem. So him remaining out there in the middle for the bulk of the innings could be key for Team Dubai.
Oh yeah, 100%. And he's not scared to play the big shots as well when the ball's in his arc. So all he has to do is just keep spending time out there, keep playing ball after the ball, and he will get the runs for you.
Yeah, hit some towering 6s in that first game against Ajman. They went way, way back, that's for sure. Edged and dropped. Well, the wicketkeeper Hamza Rahman just wrong-footed there. He was shifting to the onside. That feather edge has been grasped. Well, how crucial will that prove to be? We'll find out very soon. End of the second over. A catch has already gone down. 19 for no loss. Well, it's becoming a bit of a hazy evening already here at the 7 District Sports Club. So dew will arrive and dew will cause some headaches for the Abu Dhabi bowlers. Zia Mukhtar will continue.
Again,
Tucked
on the
away,
pads.
tucked away again. Beautiful shot. Aryan Lakra. It's the Ronak Panoli show.
I think Abu Dhabi is in grave danger if this man keeps batting. He's moved on to 21 of 10. Someone's got to tell him it's a 50 over game, not a T20 or a T10. But that's the way he plays. He's played all beautiful shots. He hasn't taken any risk, just putting away the bad balls.
Yeah, I think the lines haven't been great. They're bowling too straight, and you don't have a lot of protection. Just two men on the onside, the mid-on and the deep fine leg. So the margin for error is very little in the first place against Ronak. But then you're just feeding the beast. Needs to get it right. That's much more like it. Bit of a loose shot from Ronak. Needs to be a bit more selective in his stroke play.
I think that's the game plan they have come out with. They've packed the offside field, but the bowlers just haven't stuck to that game plan at the moment. They're bowling with a 7-2 field, and most of Ronak's boundaries have come on the leg side. So the bowlers really need to switch on now before it gets too late, because a batter like Ronak, he can just run away with the game before you know it.
Yeah, I think it's a bit over-aggressive, if I'm being honest. Just need to have a more balanced setup. Good looking punch, stepping into that one nicely. So one slip has been removed to bolster the offside ring. Maybe just have that short mid-wicket in place alongside the mid-on for that clip in the air.
Oh yeah, 100%. It looks like a little bit of a defensive field. You have 318 on the board. You can afford to get that one fielder on the leg side and get your bowler to target the stumps, because that's your best chance of getting a wicket instead of just bowling outside off and hoping the batter makes a mistake.
Oh, what a catch! Well, you mentioned Wahab Hassan's name, and he's taken a stunner at point.
That's what I was talking about. He is that game changer. He creates those magical moments for you, and he's done that again. He's done that over and over again. I think that has to be the best catch of D50.
Well, he flashed hard, and a streak of yellow in the air. Look at that grab. That is unbelievable from Wahab Hassan. And Zia Mukhtar is pumped. They've got the big fish. The Dubai captain departs to an unbelievable catch. 23 for 1. Well, Vrityarvind striding out there in the middle a lot earlier than he would have wanted. But what a catch. Something that Team Dubai can certainly learn from Wahab Hassan.
I think that's going to be the best catch all tournament. There's still a long way to go, but it's going to be really hard to beat that.
Right then, Zia Mukhtar, he's got the early breakthrough. Oh, flashing and just past point again. My word. They're really testing Wahab Hassan out there.
Unbelievable effort. Once again, I think Ritya needs to stick to his game plan. He's just coming. He's going to be on tight legs. He's just kept 50 overs. He's going to be a little dodgy in the start, so he just needs to stick to his guns. And, you know, he's that player who can take your team over the line.
Well, let's take a look at that stunner once again. Flashed hard, and oh, that is outstanding. Landing on his elbows as well. And yeah, this is my kingdom. What a catch, Wahab Hassan. Absolute screamer. And that one moment can just inspire the rest of your teammates as well. Han Fernandez will need to dig deep.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Here we go then. Oh, what a delivery. Just going across the left-hander. Extra kick off the surface for Zia. This is a stunning over. And now Abu Dhabi are right in the contest. Is it the over? I think it might not be. We still have one more delivery. We're getting carried away.
There's too much happening in this over. But that's beautiful stuff. I think these were the moments which Dubai lacked in their innings. And one moment like that can completely turn the game into your favor. And yep, that is the over done. 3 overs done, 24 for 1.
Well, we've got a real battle on our hands now. Heather Razak steaming in. Oh, straying down the pads once again. You cannot bowl that line to a player like Vritti Arvind.
He's too good a player to miss out on those. Down the leg side, 4 more runs. I think even after losing that wicket, Dubai is still going after this. Yep, he's too good a player to miss out on those deliveries. And a player like Ritia, you don't want to be leaking early runs to him because he's really going to make you pay once he's set in there.
Yeah, to quote Russell Peters, somebody gonna get hurt real bad if Vritti Arvind gets going. What a player he is. Highest run getter for the UAE national team in ODI cricket. Good delivery, hitting the bat hard. He's impressive, isn't he, Heather Razak?
Oh yeah, 100%. He's a quite tall guy and I think he likes to hit the deck hard. And he just needs to be consistent and just keep doing that. He doesn't need to go around chasing for wickets. They have enough runs on the board that the batters will go after him. And that's where you are dictating the game. You want the batter to play to your tunes, play to the music you're bowling with. And you want him to make those mistakes. You don't need to be chasing anything right now like he did on the previous ball.
Britya is in good form as well. Back-to-back 50s in the D50. But he'd like to play that signature century sort of innings. Well bowled once again, right on the money, and solid front foot defense from Ritya.
Yep, beautifully played. And he is that kind of a batter. He has played those knocks in the past. So he knows exactly what to do in these situations.
Yeah, I remember the first time I saw him, I think it was in 2021 during the D10 that was held at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium, when him and Chirag Suri basically had a 1 versus 1. One blinder by Chirag Suri, and then in response, Ritya scored a match-winning half century. What a game that was. That was when he really captured the limelight. Beautiful punch, but straight to the fielder. That sounded sweet.
Yeah, you can tell it's a good wicket to play on. You can tell it's a beautiful wicket to bat on. There wasn't much feet movement. He just got his bat to the ball, just hand-eye coordination, and absolutely creamed it. Ahmed, what do you have to say about Ritya's hair? That's a new look he's come out with from the past.
Well, when I was arriving at the stadium, I ran into him and Ronak, and I just commented, you must need a lot of product to maintain that fro. It looks absolutely glorious. And he's certainly a fashion icon. Oh, what a quick delivery. That almost took him out. That was a real snorter.
Yeah, that's the kind of delivery to get a batter of Ritya's caliber out. Beautiful delivery there. Surprised him with that short one. I think the umpires have called in for the phasio. That's clipped him on the head. Beautiful delivery there.
That nipped in very sharply, and thankfully he kept his eyes on the ball, and yeah, I think it's just grazed his grill there. So rightfully the concussion protocols being executed. Hopefully everything will be A-okay. Well, take a look again, and yeah, maybe just flick the lid or flick that glorious fro. And they were appealing for something. Well, Aryan, can you grow out your afro like that, like Vritti Arvind, or those days are done?
Those days will never come. They never came. I just cannot do that.
Well, you certainly don't have the curl. That's purely Vritya's genes there. But you can perhaps grow your hair out, a la the Beatles in the 60s maybe.
I think it's a bit too late for that. That's just not my style.
How is it too late when you're 23 years old, bro? Come on.
I mean, everyone has their choices, and I have been bugging him to cut that off because I surely don't like that. I have been bugging him every time I see him.
If his form deteriorates, then he will cut his hair, I feel. Till then, it's A-okay. Final delivery. Oh, chased that one outside off. It was the sucker ball. Excellent over by Heather Razak. 28 for 1 after 4. Fifth over of the power play. Oh, beautifully bowled again. Zia Mukhtar, he's getting that ball to talk under lights here, Aryan.
I think that just angled the other way. Ahan Fernandez wasn't expecting that. Beautiful delivery there from Zia. And now you can see that one catch has really switched them on, squaring them up over there, Ahan Fernandez. I think he just needs to spend some time out there. Doesn't need to think about the runs because he's got the big shots in him. He's got the class. And that 100 really showed it. Just needs to spend some time out there in the middle.
Yeah, it's about survival mode at the moment. Once again, fishing at that outside off. He'd be better off just leaving it on a length maybe.
I think it's a scoreboard pressure. It's a scoreboard pressure. There's a difference when you're chasing 250 and there's a difference when you're chasing 320. Your mindset changes. You want to chase those deliveries and that's where you make those mistakes. Doesn't need to do anything right now.
Yeah, good to see Vritya just having a short conversation with him, telling him, mate, chill, it's okay. He's bowling well. Just see him off. It's only going to be maybe a 4 or 5 over burst at most. So you can just weather the storm and then we can capitalize versus the spinners in the middle overs. A beautiful delivery again, back-to-back beaten. And this is stunning bowling from Zia Mukhtar.
That's all right. He just needs to tell himself to just stay in there, not to do anything rash. It's a beautiful delivery from him, hitting the length and completely squaring him up. 3 balls in a row now. It's beautiful. I think Zia's really found his rhythm now. And yeah, rightly, as you said, it's at the most, it's going to be a 3, 4, 5 over spell. And after that, the ball's also going to get wet. The spinners are going to come on. And that's when you can milk the runs.
Once again, just poking outside off. This is amazing bowling from Zia Mukhtar. Ahan, yeah, he just needs to, do your basics. Leave the ball on the length would be my suggestion.
Oh yeah, 100%. The last 4 balls have literally been carbon copies of each other. It's been the same. It looks like the batter's not even there, if I'm being honest. It's just Zia doing spot bowling and there's a keeper standing behind. Just 2 lads playing.
This is fabulous stuff from Zia Mukhtar. Look at that channel he's bowling to that left-hander, just leaving him late. Excellent length as well. You can't really jump on the front foot. This time, once again, fishing outside off with 2 slips in place. This is not good shot selection from Ahan Fernandez.
I think another thing you have to see, his feet are not moving right now. He's tired. This is the second 50 over game they're playing in 2 days. You got to give yourself some time. The more time you spend out in the middle, your legs are going to start moving. And these balls, you'll be able to play them with much more ease.
He's having a torrid time for sure. Zia Mukhtar is lining him up. Superb over so far, right on the money.
He's finally touched one.
Yeah, and he's got the single as well. So good application, good temperament shown there. But an excellent over. 5 gone, 29 for 1. Well, this is a fiery burst from the Abu Dhabi new ball attack. You just need to ride it out. There's no other option. Ahan Fernandez has gotten some absolute jaffers. Haider Razak will continue around the wicket to the left-hander. Flicked in the air and straight to mid-on and dropped. Can you believe it? The virus has caught on to Abu Dhabi as well. Ehtisham, the Centurion, he's flabbergasted.
No, my goodness. I cannot believe what's happening in front of my eyes. Think I need to know what Ahan ate before the game today. That's the second chance he's gotten in 11 balls. He has to make this count. I'm going to have a chat with him after the game and I need to start following the same routine because I don't get these chances. What usually happens with me is people like Wahab taking those stunners pretty much every other game.
Oh, well, Han, you certainly need to make it count now. 2 catches dropped off you. Once again, trying to flash that ball hard over point. But he's just a bit too quick for him at the moment.
Once again, as you see, his feet are not moving at all. He's just throwing his bat out there. He's tired. You can see it. His legs are not supporting him at the moment. I think he just needs to middle a few balls first. Doesn't need to take any scoreboard pressure. It's a flat wicket. It's a fast outfield and it's a small ground. You can cover up. It's just a matter of 2 big shots and you cover up everything. Just need to middle a few balls.
Flashed, no gully in place. Well, the safest spot for him currently would be at the non-striker's end.
That brings Ritya Arvind back on strike. It's been a while since he's played a ball. I think Ritya needs to talk to Ahan. Ritya is the more experienced partner out there. He's played more than 100 games for UAE at the international level. So he's really got to go up to Ahan, speak to him, and encourage him to just stay in there, just grind it out. Because there are days like that as a batter when the bowlers are bowling a good spell. So you just have to grind it out in order to reap the rewards after on.
Absolutely, because the Abu Dhabi new ball bowlers are on song at the moment. This is beautiful bowling. Lovely punch. Look at that timing. Just a check drive, but look how quickly it flew to that extra cover fielder. Such a gifted player, isn't he?
Oh yeah, 100%. I think it's just a matter of time before these balls start going in the gaps for 2s and 4s. And before you know it, they're going to be back on the run rate. Even right now, it's not too late. They can afford to give themselves a few overs and then they can start cashing in.
Yeah, looking at the seam bowling options, I think they only have 2 frontline seamers, Haider and Zia Mukhtar. Maybe they needed another one.
Beautifully bowled. Once again, I think Haider's bowling a really good channel to the likes of Ritya Arvind. Same thing like Ronak. There's a very small margin of error when you're bowling to the likes of Ritya Arvind, and I think Haider's been spot on at the moment. He hasn't given much to Ritya to score off other than that first ball down leg.
Yeah, he's bowling a fiery spell for sure. Haider Razak. Oh, wrapped him. He's just getting that awkward bounce of that length, isn't he?
I think he's got a really high arm action that's really helping him generate that extra bounce, which does seem to be troubling Ritya at the moment. As there you can see again, I think that's just clipped him on his bottom hand glove. Beautiful ball. Once again, that's the end of the over.
And that certainly was an outstanding over. So, Team Dubai in the middle of a rebuild after losing Ronak. 30 for 1.
Continue.
Zia Mukhtar cut in the air, but finds the gap. Much better from Mahan Fernandez.
Finally, he gets the right shot. He tried that the last hole over, 5 balls in a row he missed out, and he's finally connected. It's good to see that he's learned from his mistakes, and that was a glorious shot from Mahan Fernandez. Waited for it, picked the length, and hit it through the gap. Beautiful flow of his hands. 4 more for Dubai.
These left-handers, I tell you. Well, I have one next to me. Those square drives, they just look otherworldly when they play them. And Mahan peppered the boundary in his first game as well when he got that 100 against Ajman. Primarily a back foot player, so you expect him to be strong, square of the wicket. Wonderful drive as well. So, like you mentioned, you spend time in the middle, eventually the feet will start moving.
Oh yeah, 100%. Think that boundary really will do him loads of confidence. And as you saw that, like the front foot got to the pitch of the ball, and it's just a matter of time now. And as you see, he has hit one boundary through the point region, and they have taken out the second slip. So that's all you need to do. Just keep batting, and it's just gonna get easier and easier.
Zia Mukhtar, 22 for 1. He certainly bowled a lot better than those figures. Slower delivery, so already he's realizing that the fizz is going out of the ball, so he's relying on his variations.
Oh yeah, 100%. I think it's just a patience game for Dubai now. It's a long game. It's not a 20-over game. They still have 43 overs to go after this. It's a very long game. They just need to be patient out there. The bad balls will come. The more balls you play, after a point, even the good balls turn into bad balls. That's what we saw from Ehtisham's knock. I think Ayman and Akasha were bowling some really good Yorkers. But after a point, you don't miss out.
Looking for that pull shot off the front foot. Not advisable, I would say. Yeah, and I think the inclusion of Ramesh Shahzad in that buffer role, maybe at 5 or 6, I think that is very, very crucial for Team Dubai. They need that experienced, seasoned player when the game will develop down the line in that crucial, maybe 30 to 40 over passage of play.
I think, yeah, 100%. I think he's probably the most experienced player in this tournament at the moment. So I think, but for that, people need to give him that platform at that level where he can finish the game for you.
Lovely punch straight to the mid-off, but the sound of the blade and the way he stepped into that drive was outstanding.
Yeah, looks like Ahan is finding his groove now. And he just needs to keep doing this. He just needs to keep batting on and on. It's a marathon. It's not a 100-meter sprint at this point. 318 is a big total, but you'll only get there if you be patient and you just keep spending time, keep playing one ball at a time, and just keep moving forward.
Absolutely, and he has ample amount of patience as well. Temperamentally strong cricketer, Ahan Fernandez. He hooks that away and finds the gap. One bounce.
Beautiful shot there. He knew there was a fielder there, so he's played it fine, just guarded it on its way to the boundary line. That's a good bouncer, but even better shot than from Ahan Fernandez over there. Just timed it over the fine leg, just helped it on its way. Beautiful four.
So end of the over. A good one for Team Dubai. They're on the move now. 38 for 1. Haider Razak into his 4th over. Quick single taken by Vritti Arvind, and that's the smart approach. He knows that he's going to be the one who really needs to play a substantial innings. So just get to the non-strikers in, see off the torrid new ball spell from both bowlers.
Yeah, you're not going to get to 318 by just setting boundaries. You need those ones and twos as well between the overs. They're going to make a big difference in the longer run. So you get that one boundary, just get off strike, convert that 4-run over into a 7, 8, 9-run over. And they just need to keep batting. That's it.
Easier said than done, Aryan Lakra. Let's see. Well bowled and equally well played. Just about Managed to maneuver the ball to the offside ring. And Ahan, he's really blossomed as a batter in the last, I would say, 6 to 7 months. Was primarily a back foot player, but he certainly added that cover drive and that front foot game to his quiver as well.
I think 100%. He's a hard-working player, and he deserves the runs he's been scoring. And you can see it the way he's batting now. Looks a lot more confident now.
Oh, inside edge. Didn't know much about that one. Just poking outside off. And they'll take two. That's excellent running between the wickets. In fact, no. He turned him back. Ahan was willing, but I think Vritya just lost his footing there.
I think that's a good call there. That was a good throw which came in. I think that's a disaster averted. That's the last thing you want when you're chasing such a big total, that one of your batters getting run out. And it's once again both informed batters for Dubai. You want them out there for as long as possible, because there are the likes of Ramesh Shahzad, Fahad Nawaz still to come in. So you want to give them enough total just to finish the game, not to anchor and then build the game.
Yeah, Syed Musab and Atar Rahman as well. So they have a complete batting lineup this evening. Oh, flirting outside off. Just throwing his hands at that one. Needs to be careful.
I think that is what happens when you give your bowlers a big enough score. Just makes the job slightly easier for them, because the batters are going to throw their hands at balls where generally they wouldn't do that when they're chasing a 200, 250 score. So that you never know, one of these balls can go straight to the keeper, and that is what you're looking for. And that did happen for Ahan. He did get dropped on Heather's bowling in the first over.
Yeah, he's had a torrid time, but he's grinded hard for those 12 runs. Still hanging in there. Run rate is not too bad. Just going at around 5 runs per over, so it's okay. Well bowled and equally well played by Vritya Arvind. And did you know that I share my birth date with Vritya? We were both 11
really?
June. Yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
So,
That's
you
good
know,
to know.
when you're getting him a gift, add to cart one more time for me as well.
I did spend my birthday with him. We were in the UK at the same time this year. He was down there in Cardiff playing for a club called Neath CC. And I just drove down from Devon, a couple of hours drive, and we did celebrate his birthday together.
I hope you didn't get up to some mischief. I'm sure you did. But
Of
we'll
course
talk
not.
about that off air. Yeah, we don't want to reveal all the things going on behind the curtain. Final delivery of the 8th over. Nicely played. Just shuffling in the crease to access the onside. And a good looking clip for a couple. So Ahan Fernandez looking good now. 43 for 1 at the end of 8. So finally some spin being introduced by Team Abu Dhabi. It's going to be Faizan Ali. Another left arm tweaker. Plenty of those in the UAE, that's for sure. And he's a very fine bowler. So something new to contend with for the Dubai batters. Taking a look at the field setup for him. Remember, it's still in the first power play. So there is a long off and a deep square leg in position. So will Vritya look to be aggressive against the finger spin? Tidy start on a length, but you don't want to stray on the onside because he has that flick over fine leg. Trademark Vritya shot.
Yeah, that's one of the shots which really got him some clout on Instagram. I think the video of him playing that shot against Kyle Jamieson got over 1 million views.
Well, yeah, that was an unbelievable shot. The talent of Vritya Arvind is boundless. pushed away towards square leg, but there is a fielder in the ring. So in and out field on the onside. Do they look to take a chance against him down the ground maybe with mid on up? Or will Britya just look to see him off and build this in? He's been slightly cautious. 7 of 15 so far. Oh, that's beautifully bowled.
A bit of turn there, but the way it looks like it's only going to be there for the next couple of overs because the balls are going to get wet. The balls are going to get wet and they don't really need to do anything. There is a lefty standing on the other side and they have two more left-arm spinners after this. So potentially you are looking at almost 30 overs of just left-arm spin, which is any left-handed batter's dream.
Oh, it certainly is. I can just see you salivating here, Aryan. 30 overs of left-arm spin, you could certainly do a lot of damage with that, as can Ahan Fernandez.
I think Faizan's got a really tidy over in. I think he's bowling really flat, not giving it much air, but he's consistently hitting that spot. He's hitting the good length. He's not bowling anything in his arc because someone like Ritya loves to go over covers. And there you go, as I said it, he's gone over covers and he's got a boundary. One ball, he frightened it up a little bit, and that's Ritya Arvind's bread and butter shot.
Yeah, he couldn't resist the temptation. Up and over extra. We've seen that time and again. Wasn't a bad delivery once again, but just the power play restrictions and that lovely extension got so low underneath the ball and elevated it beautifully for 4. What a shot. So 47 for 1. Still one more over of power play to go. Steady progress for Team Dubai. Of course, they would have liked Ronak Panoli in the middle as well, but that was just an unbelievable catch.
I think Dubai would have been at 77 the way Ronak Panoli was going.
Single
48.
taken to long off. 9 overs done. Tidy over from Faizan Ali as well. 48 for 1. So Heather getting an extended spell in the power play. Interesting. I guess they're sensing he could pick up a wicket here. Beautiful punch through the covers. Vritti Arvind. That is out of this world.
Beautiful shot there. You cannot be bowling there to the likes of Ritya Arvind. Just leaned into it. Beautiful cover drive. He did hit a couple of these before as well, but they went straight to the fielder, and this one he pierced the gap beautifully. Another boundary for him. That's back-to-back boundaries for Ritya Arvind. In 3 balls, he's hit 2. I think he's starting to find his groove, starting to find his rhythm now.
He makes it look so effortless, makes it look so easy. Just stepping into that and bisecting the fielders with such ease and class. Simply on another level. 50 raised within the power play for Team Dubai. A good sign for the run chase. Oh, and the typical fast bowler's response. That was a quick delivery.
Yeah, Ritya Arvind's got his iron now. Good leave there from him. Goes to show that he's comfortable out there. His legs are moving. He's seeing the ball well. Just needs to keep batting on. He's going to be the mainstay for Dubai if they want to get some points on the board in this tournament now.
Oh, you make an excellent point there. It's dire straits. 2 losses out of 2. You need to finish in the top 3 to make it to the playoff stage. Of course, the team ranked first goes directly into the final. Then you have an eliminator between the team ranked 2nd and 3rd. So they need to go on a bit of a run here. Need to win all their games. Well bowled and equally well played. Looking solid at the crease now, Ritya Arvind.
I think that was just that one ball where he wanted to go for the wicket. Got a little greedy there, but when you're bowling to the likes of Ritya Arvind, you cannot leave your spot. You have to be consistent. You have to be patient. He's one of those batters who have a lot of patience. He is not going to make a mistake very easily. So you just have to be patient. You have to keep building the dot balls on someone like him.
Yeah, absolutely. You won't see a shot Out of anger from him. Loves to spend time at the crease. Oh, fuller delivery. Just reached for it. Feet rooted in the crease, and that wasn't a great shot.
Got lucky there, Ritya.
I feel like you have your coach's hat on at the moment, guiding him through. Of course, you can't help but root for Team Dubai. And rightly so, a very likable bunch of chaps, young lads, all in their early 20s. All have been in and out of the UAE national team as well. And they, like you guys have probably been together since the age of 10, 12, 14,
Yeah,
maybe under
that's
10s.
Right. Yeah, that's right.
Fifth delivery from Heather Razak. Once again, just reaching for that. Didn't need to play at it.
A bit fidgety in the last couple of balls, Ritya. But yeah, he has to look for runs. These are his shots. Even the previous one and even this, any bat on this was 4 runs. And he is good enough to hit these balls for boundaries. 53 after 9.4. I think Dubai's got a decent start. They have covered up after some Ronak's gotten out. And if you remember, Abu Dhabi was in a similar stage. They, at the end of 10 overs, they were sitting at 60 for no loss. And I think Dubai's quite close to that. And same thing, going forward, Dubai does have the firepower to chase down any total. They just need to keep batting these two lads.
Good looking punch and excellent fielding at point. Needed to get a finger on it, otherwise that would have squeezed through for 4. So Wahab Hassan, he's certainly creating an impact without the ball in hand.
He's an unreal athlete. He's probably going to be one of the best fielders in the country at the moment. And you just need people like him in the field. He's taken that mind-blowing catch, which I don't think anyone else would have taken in this tournament. And he's saved another 4 runs here. He's just creating impact in the field, and he's still got the ball in his hand, and he is a very good left-arm spinner as well.
Final delivery of the power play. Outside edge, flashed hard, and third does well. Oh, Kishane Roberts had to flip that back into the ground. Good game awareness. And I think he's completed a clean take there. So a couple taken. End of the first power play. Dubai in a decent position in pursuit of 318. They are 55 for 1. And time for a double change in the com box as well, as we hand it over to Asghar Khan and Abid Ibrahim.
End of power play, guys. First power play.
Well, there you go, the sign for the power play. Well, it's that fielding restrictions are off now. There might be a widespread outfield. Maybe this will ease the batter to pick up easy singles, but I think it's about the pressure of 318 on board. And plays with soft hands. And I think Azhar has got the right temperament to play the longer format. He's already proved that by scoring 100 already in the tournament on his very first game.
Yeah, he's got the temperament and resilience to go on, but here is a different situation. He just needs to get the scoreboard ticking. Can't afford to play dot balls and build that extra bit of pressure.
Yeah, but the only way to chase this down is that you need to apply yourself. You need to pick up singles. I think that's what you mean to say, is that keep taking the singles. Yeah, still bowling tight line and length. Faizan not offering a lot of room or any chance that the batter can easily get runs.
Good stuff here from Faizan. This time he pulls off the back foot and he's found the gap. Loose delivery, dispatched in style by Ian Fernandez.
Yeah, good punch there. He rocked onto the back foot. So that ball is slightly short. He's made it. He's made it that one look so easy. Now both the batters are batting on 18, and I think they need a really big partnership.
That's a lot better. Boundary and then the next delivery pushed towards mid off. Yeah, with Ibrahim, it's going to be a very interesting phase of the game. The next few overs, whether the dew really comes in. If it comes in, then Dubai, they will feel like the ball will start to come onto the bat, and good partnership in the middle, wickets in hand. They can make the fist of chasing this one down.
55 from the first 10 overs are not too bad start, but they lost their captain. That's been a really tough task for them. Good arm ball to end the over. 60 for 1 at the end of 11, Dubai. All right, a little bit of a groundsman work there. And they've just got some wear and tear. Oh, there'll be a chance. Not a great throw there. Oh, they are running for third. Yeah, some runs of overthrows as well. Not so great fielding, but good running between the wicket.
Absolutely chaos in the middle. What's going on there? Abu Dhabi, they can't afford to just take the foot off the gas here. And the towels are out over the rain, so yeah, the outfield is getting slightly damp because of the dew.
I'm sure Team Dubai would be delighted to see those towels out, because the late it gets, the better it will get to bat on, especially in 50 overs. So they have the firepower back in the batting order as well, yet to come. A bit of a turn there, but played with the turn. Amazing hit there from Vrithya.
Beautiful batting. Pressing forward and then quickly going on to the back foot. He's a lovely player to watch. We have seen this pitch is on the slower side. There is turn, but you can always adjust off the back foot if the length allows you.
Yeah, I think Wahab knows what needs to be done. Is giving it in the arc, but also bowling slow in the air. So I think that's one thing the batters need to be careful against.
He's tossing the ball up and knowing that Ayan Fernandez will look to keep it along the carpet. He is someone who looks to bat time. Doesn't take much chances.
Straight to the man. Good idea there from Vrithya that he's taking his time and playing it late, because he knows that there's a lot of responsibilities on his shoulders.
They need a big knock from him.
Oh, he's gone full, came wide of the crease, using his crease well. Wahab is a smart bowler, knows things or two about spinning it in or spinning it out.
Someone in the top four need to make 100. They are to get close to this total 318.
When we talk about 100, definitely the eyes are on Han Fernandez, who's already got 100 in the tournament. Full toss, chipped it in the air, and that will get him one bounce into the fence. 4 runs, wonderful strike from Han, real loosener from Bob.
And it get dispatched. There's a little bit of pressure building on him, but that's good batting. That's good intent. Maybe the dew is just arrived. Wahab lost the control of that one. That's gone for 4. 70 for 1 after 12.
Continue.
With yeah. It's just hitting it right into the deep fielder. But one thing is for sure that these two batters doing fine job is that they're running for the first run quick.
That's absolute basics, and these two got the basics right. They're putting the pressure on the outfielders, rotating strike, and the bad ball comes along. They're able to put it away. Smart batting. At this stage of the game, they just need to keep it very simple and go along with the flow. Keep rotating strike.
Yeah, that's the way I think. They need to keep the scoreboard busy. He tucked away. There'll be 2. They completed the first one quickly. They are running. Yeah, a bit of yes, no, but it was Ahan Fernandez danger in, and he forced Vrithia to run for the second.
Again, good running and good placement as well. Going deep into the crease, bringing those wrists into play. Well, Faizan is getting the ball to turn. I think he just needs to just go a bit wider. Ask him to drive through the offside to create that bat and pad gap.
Yeah, right now, bowling onto the pads is not helping away. This is the line you were talking about. Yeah, this is where Faizan needs to be.
Perfect delivery. Although it didn't turn, it just straightened down the line, and Ayan was looking to just close the face, work it through the onside. So it's creating a little bit of doubt in Ayan's mind.
No doubt about Ahan Fernandez's form. Definitely he's in form. He's a lovely left-hand batter. Very stylish, elegant, and also he's got a very powerful wrist, so he can get a lot of runs with his wrist shots.
I like his temperament. Very calm and very cool at the crease. Bit like Usman Khwaja, laid back, waits for the ball, plays it under his eyes. Got the temperament to go with it as well.
Yeah, along the ground, easy single. And that's what they need to do that. They need to keep rotating the strike. A big partnership is needed here. As you mentioned earlier, they certainly need 100 from these top order batters.
With Vritya's experience and exposure, I'm sure he'll be saying to himself, well, Dubai, they need one hero. I want to be that hero tonight.
The hero for Abu Dhabi, it was at the Sham. We got 100. We already seen 100 in this game. Dot ball 20 over. 13 gone. 74 for 1 Abu Dhabi. Dubai, pardon me.
13. 13. Complete.
Wahab Hassan back into the attack. He's given 10 runs in the first over. He's had a costly over the first one, but definitely he has a role to play in. He's leading the pack of these spinners.
Huge role to play. And Abu Dhabi, they'll be relying on him to deliver the goods here through these middle overs.
Very watchful Bhartia there. Yeah, that's one way to put the pressure on, and I'm sure Wahab Hassan would like to bowl more against the right-hander rather than left-hander. The place late, and the call is for 2. They'll get comfortable too.
And that's where he's so strong and so good as well. He waits for the ball and then using the angle. A little bit of spin and bounce there. I think Wahab needs to bowl wicket to wicket here. He's got a mid-wicket, short mid-wicket in play as well. So may just need to just bowl at the stumps a bit more.
Yeah, maybe. Oh, mixed up there. Not a clean collect there from Nadeem. I'm sure Rahan Fernandez would have struggled to get back into the crease.
Yeah, Nadeem is a little laid back there, but safely negotiated for Dubai, Bhartia and Ayan. Oh, good delivery. That's good stuff.
Yeah, he's using both the deliveries. The stock delivery which turns away from the right-hander, and now some arm bowls as well which comes in with the arm. They're using the crease while trying to bowl the arm ball. Again, not a clean collect there from the fielder. Nevertheless, a good over from Abu Dhabi, given only 4. It's 78 for 1 at the end of 14. So the spin continues here. 78 for 1, Team Dubai. I think nothing wrong with the approach. They've got the runs as well. They've kept the wickets in hand also. But the challenge is that 318 they need to chase. Wow. That's a peach of a delivery there from Faizan. It has spun away.
Turn and bounce. Looked like an arm ball initially, just drifted in, and then once his pitch just took off. Well, they got to go and set those small targets, work the ball into the gaps, keep it simple, and take it from there. I think they need to bat deep into this innings. Wickets in hand, the dew really coming in is going to get a lot tougher for Abu Dhabi.
Yeah, no doubt about it. So Abu Dhabi need to try pick up early wickets. Oh, that's gone up in the air. Fielder settling underneath. And there you go. He takes the catch. It's a big wicket. Virthiavan departs. Faizan strikes. Courtesy great bowling.
Terrific delivery, the previous one, and it's made Vrithya do something out of the ordinary, trying to sweep, gets the big top edge, and that's an excellent catch. He had to make sure that he gets to the ball quickly enough. And that's a huge wicket, and Faizan is pumped. He's bowled some good deliveries. Abu Dhabi, with that wicket, they got a sniff in this game. 78 for 2, Vrithya departs.
Well, I'm sure they're cooking something. But I hope it's not about where we're going tonight. It's about how we'll finish this game off. Faizan finally been rewarded for his good bowling, and he's picked up a big wicket of Vrithya.
Yeah, the previous delivery may have just played a bit of role in that dismissal. Vrithya trying to put him off the length, got the top edge. Fahd Nawaz on strike. Oh, nearly edges one. Playing inside the line, nervous forward prod there from Fahd Nawaz.
Has perfect line and length. All of a sudden, he's getting the bounce as well and a bit of turn. It looks like Abu Dhabi is getting this game away. And that was darted in. He played the cut shot, played it late, and he gets off the mark with a boundary.
Slightly shorter in length this time. There was a hint of turn and bounce. Not quite out of the middle. He sliced it a little bit, but with a slip in and only one fielder at short third man, that's always safe enough. Boundary to get off the mark.
Well, I think Fahd is smart enough to know that the outfield is too quick. He didn't try to hit that one hard. Purely working on his wrist and getting the gap. Driven beautifully. There'll be only single and Fahad will keep the strike. It's 15 gone, 83 for 2. Wahab Hassan back into the attack. Haven't picked up any wicket, given 14 in his two. The kind of a bowler Wahab Hassan is, he can he can make a comeback in the game any moment. So you need to be careful when you're facing Wahab Hassan.
He's a real competitor. Great attitude. Never say die. That sort of character.
And I like the idea they've kept that slip on for Fahad Nawaz because he's new to the crease. So it's a good way to attack for Team Abu Dhabi. Yeah, and why not when you have 300 plus runs on board?
Yeah, they're attacking. They're sensing the moment. And it's a great opportunity for Fahd Nawaz as well. Such a talented batter. Big score next to his name. He could reinvent himself.
Yeah, just remind you that Ahan Fernandez has been on a striking end for a real long time. So at times batters do get frustrated. So maybe it will be a good idea to feed more strike to Ahan Fernandez. The second reason is that he's the left-hander up against two left armers.
And that's a fair point. Strike rotation in through the middle overs are so vital here.
Yeah, very nicely played by Fahad Nawaz.
the kind of moments you want to just rise to the occasion. This time plays it with the full face straight to extra cover. A lot of batters getting in, Aryan, and getting themselves out. Must be frustrating to even watch it from the com box as well.
Played straight to mid wicket. Another dot ball. Tidy over coming in from Nadeem. I think, yeah, if you look at Dubai's batting, everyone's gotten starts. And there are no demons in this wicket. I think everyone's just thrown away their wickets in situations where there was literally no need to do that. Good try there at covers, a good diving effort. But it's going to result in 2 runs, and Musab opens his account. He's looked quite solid. He's a good player. And Dubai at the end of 25 overs, 139 for 5.
$139 for 5 is going to be a bowling change. Roberts into the attack.
A right arm off spinner. I'm seeing him for the first time in D series representing Abu Dhabi. Good start. It looks like a decent off spinner, right on the money from the first ball. I think he's been brought in because the left-handers come into bat, and he's going to play a vital role in the next coming 25 overs.
False start there this time. Field wasn't quite ready. Well, Ramiz Shahzad, it's a very tricky situation for him. How he approaches. Tossed up delivery, beautifully bowled.
I think, yeah, it's going to be an interesting mindset which Ramiz will have at the moment. Is he going to look to go big, or is he going to try and take the game deep? It's going to be quite interesting to see what he does.
This time he plays it with the full face of the bat towards long on. I think that sort of strike rotation was required from Dubai batters. They aren't getting a start. Aditya Shetty. And this has just thrown their wickets away. It's quite frustrating to see. It's about 50 overs. It's about batting time, digging in deep and getting those big scores.
Well played from Musab, just driven down to point, backward punch for another single. I think, yeah, you make a good point, Asghar. That's the only difference I've seen today between Abu Dhabi and Dubai batters. Every Abu Dhabi batter who came in wanted to play a number of balls, and that's what they did. They didn't want to throw the wicket away, and that's why they posted this mammoth total after losing just 3 wickets. Oh, this one just went straight through. Ramiz playing for the turn, hitting it straight back to the bowler. And that's what I think they did well. They weren't worried about the runs. 50 overs is a very long time, and they just kept playing out the overs one after the other. And you eventually do get loose ones like that one, and Ramiz has punished that slightly short of length. Ramiz rocks onto the back foot and pulls it through mid-wicket for a boundary.
Yeah, that's where the experience comes in from Ramiz Shahzad. Dropped it short, and such a strong man hits it in well in front of square. Passed long on for a boundary. 145 for 5 after 26. Mohammad Nadeem continuing here, the standing captain for Abu Dhabi. 2 wickets for him. Nice delivery.
Yeah.
Tossed it offside off stump.
Yeah, he's not giving it much pace. He's keeping it slow. He wants the batter to do all the work. He's bowled a tidy spell, 4 overs, 22 for 2. Once again, there you see a little bit of spin, played off the back foot. It's going to be interesting. Is Musab going to look to take on the left arm spinner? The mid-off's brought in. There are only 2 fielders on the line on the leg side. Played it straight back to the bowler. A lot of pressure on him. A youngster. 170 runs more to go in 23 overs after this.
Work it straight to mid wicket. They got those 2 short mid wickets for him. One straight and one square. So just want to block that single. That's good captaincy and good bowling.
Yeah, you can see they want Musab to play the big shot. They're not letting him get off strike easily. The scoreboard pressure is starting to build now. Nicely played, nicely tucked away in the gap and gets a single, gets off the mark. 146 for 5 after 27 overs.
$146 for 5 after 27. Musab 4 of 11. He would want to just rotate strike a little better. Nicely done. That's beautifully played.
Yeah, he looks like a solid batter, but in a game like this, he will have to eventually play a few big shots. And I think that's going to be a real test of character for him. I think that looks like that's something out of his comfort zone, because he looks very comfortable taking the 1s and 2s. It's going to be interesting to see, can he hit the big ones. Rami's just getting behind it, punching it straight back to cover for another dot ball.
Well, at this stage, Dubai, they've lost far too many wickets. When you're chasing 318, no real partnerships. Ramiz Shahzad really holds the key. If there is opportunity, the glimmer of hope, he's the man. He's got to do the bulk of the scoring here.
Yeah, he is no stranger to these situations. He used to bat middle order for UAE as well. So he definitely knows a thing or two about chasing totals down. Really, really well bowled. I think Kashi Roberts, he's not leaving his length, and at the same time, he is not giving a lot of pace to the batter to play with. And he's inviting the batter to use his own power, middle it and hit it out the ground. And he's tried for that one, and that's been put down. I think that's in double figures. I think that's the 11th or the 12th catch dropped today.
Yeah, the fielding is quite disappointing from both the teams. Kashi Roberts tossing the ball up. It's hard to resist that temptation sometime as a batter when someone just throw it up consistently above your eye line and ask those questions. And Ramiz was a half-hearted slog sweep from him. Nicely done. Tucked away fine, sends him back. 28 gone, 148 for 5.
ओवर सो शेवी थी शाम भाई
148 for 5 after 28. Mohammad Nadeem, excellent spell from him. 2 for 23 from 5 overs, doing a good job. And Ramiz, the previous over, just shown that intent and willingness to play those big shots. Oh, very good delivery. Playing for that straighter one just past the outside edge. A rare delivery from Nadeem, which he got it to turn a little.
I think it's quite interesting because you can see there's a lot of dew out in the field, and the Abu Dhabi spinners are still getting a lot of perches off the wicket. Oh, that's beautifully bowled. He's taken one away, brings the next one in. I think Nadeem's filled with confidence right now, and he's doing exactly what he wants to do every single time.
There's quite a bit of dew has arrived, but unfortunately for Dubai, they'll be kicking themselves, those batters who got themselves out. Had they been established at the crease, this would have been the moment, Aryan, where they start to play those big shots. It's not that easy to control the ball with the wet ball to have that purchase.
I think, yeah, that's a very valid point. If you look at the people who have gotten out, like all of them are match winners in their own sense. From the top, Ronak Panoli, Ahan Fernandez, Ritya Arvind, Fahad Nawaz, Aditya Shetty, all of them can clear the boundary, and this was the time for them to cash in. And at the moment, it just looks like Ramiz is running out of partners to do so. And all he can do is right now is try and take the game as close as possible and be hoping that there can be a miracle at the end.
Absolutely. Far too many wickets too early for Dubai. Excellent batting from the youngster. This was required from the top order, which they failed to do on regular basis.
Yeah, Musab's making it look very easy right now, and this is where Dubai wanted their prime batters in there to capitalize and score all the runs. Last ball coming up, another dot ball. That's 152 for 5 after 29 overs. Kashi Roberts coming back in for his third over. He has created that vital chance where Ramesh Shahzad was dropped in the last over. Once again, not giving any pace to the batters, and all the batters are looking to do at the moment is just get that single and just get off strike.
He's tossing the ball up. I'm sure he'll invite Ramiz. They know he's the last big hope, so they might just take a little bit of risk, toss the ball above his eye line and dice him to play those big shots. He goes for it straight. Powerfully done. That's a terrific blow.
Yep, beautiful shot. That's the class of this man. Slightly full and he's bounced onto it. Beautiful shot. Straight over the bowler's head.
Excellent balance. He knows where the gaps are. Excellent placement. So this battle continues. Ramesh Shahzad is well established at the crease now. Goes back and plays that lovely shot off the back foot. A slight fumble. They get through for a single.
Good hand there by Heather. He's a tall lad. I think definitely he saved a run for his team there. And that goes on to show the effort Abu Dhabi is still putting in. Even though they feel they are on top, they are still putting in the dives. They are still trying to stop those runs here and there.
Nicely bowled. That's a sign of a quality side, Aryan. When even though you're dominating the game, that desperation in the field and the commitment last, that means that you're in good mental frame of mind.
Oh yeah, 100%. There you go. Look at that. Look at that. Another good effort. Saved another single there. And these efforts, the dot balls which they're creating, the runs they're saving, these are going to create pressure on Dubai.
Nice drive. Straight to covers. That's good stuff here from Kashi Roberts. 30 gone. It's 158 for 5.
नदीम भाई वहाँ ठीक नहीं था आप बोल रहा हूँ यार
Change in the bowling then. Zaman coming into the attack. Some gentle off spin back cut. A bit of a misfield. It is a slick outfield now. Fazan Ali has allowed them to come through for 2. So the game is not done and dusted just yet. If this partnership can prevail, maybe another 7 or 8 overs they can reassess, maybe at the 40 over mark. So as long as Ramesh Shahzad is there, Dubai will believe. Gentle off spin, punch through the covers. And this may go all the way, not quite. Shane Roberts will clean it up. So the bowling from Mohammad Zaman not looking particularly threatening here, Aryan Lakra.
I think Abu Dhabi is just trying to buy a wicket now. They are hoping that Ramesh plays a false shot and gets out. It's 160 runs in 20 overs in these conditions. That's very much doable. But the only thing, Dubai doesn't have those wickets in hand.
Trying to go inside out there. Yeah, he's just sliding it through. No big turn on the ball. You can see he's trying to dry it profusely. Plenty of dew sitting on the outfield now, so will disrupt the finger spinners. Pulled away towards cow corner in the gap. Ramesh Shahzad unleashing.
Yeah, he knows it's time to pick up. He knows he's set now. The ball's wet. It's not going to do much. And this is the time that Dubai starts to cash in. And a lot of that responsibility is going to be on Ramesh Shahzad.
Very generous long hop there from Mohammad Zaman. And I think Abu Dhabi, they need to get their seamers back on for a burst. Maybe Zia Mukhtar or Haider Razak, because if they allow this partnership to prevail and take the game deep, they still have Atar Rahman who can bat, Ayman Ahmed can bat. Oh, looking for that cut shot on the incoming delivery. Not good shot selection.
Yeah, just skidding through that ball. Not to forget, Akash Tahir can hit a few big ones as well. Your typical fast bowler loves to clear the boundary. So this could be the ideal situation for him if this partnership goes for long enough.
Yeah, they made a strategic choice to have a long batting lineup this evening, Team Dubai. The toss went their way. And you never know. This game is still well and truly on. 167 for 5. Wahab Hassan back into the attack. This time from the pavilion end. Oh, extra bounce there. Watchfully played by Ramesh Shahzad. So even though it's a wet ball, the finger spinners are still getting some action on it, Aryan.
Oh yeah, 100%. I think Wahab is a quality bowler. He's been a tad bit on the expensive side. 6.1, 41 for 1. But they need to get Ramesh Shahzad out once again. Beautiful line and length. I think he just needs to be consistent. Dubai needs 8-9 runs and over at this point, and Ramesh will have to play the big shot. So all Abu Dhabi has to do is just be patient and wait for that fall shot.
Well bowled once again, finishing within the stumps and giving it due respect. Yeah, it has to be a careful balance between defense and attack for Ramesh. Musaib just trying to anchor one end. 8 of 19 is just struggling to find his touch. So he'll have to do most of the heavy lifting. Oh, what a delightful shot that is. Glided from within the stumps. Only a few special players can execute that stroke.
Yeah, he has that quality. He plays the ball very late, and yeah, as you said, not a lot of people have that quality as batters, and Ramesh Shahzad is one of those few who possess that. I'd love to see Musab taking on a little bit of risk right now. It's a left-arm spinner. Take your chance. He looks strong enough to clear the mid-on, mid-wicket boundary.
Oh, bit of a bad bump there. That could have taken him out. In fact, it may have hit him. And yeah, that was dangerous. Right on the edge of that cut strip. And this could be a nasty blow. Faizan Ali, he's been in the wars tonight, that's for sure. Let's take a look here. It was just an orthodox cover drive and just off the edge. Oh, dear me. That struck him on the side of the temple. So immediately the physio is out there. Hopefully he'll be all right. So Faizan Ali just going off the field as a precaution, rightly so. Just pushed out towards extra cover for a dot ball. So a steady over from Wahab. 168 for 5 after 32. So Ramesh Shehzad controlling the pulse of this game. As long as he's in there, Dubai will believe. And he's gotten off to a start. Been very resolute in defense. Even though there have been hittable deliveries, but he's showing the application that was required for the Dubai top order.
I think he's the last wall standing between Abu Dhabi and winning this game. Okay, that's not bad. I think Saman's starting to find his line and length now. But I think Dubai needs to take a move on. They need to start playing with a little bit more intent, getting those boundaries every over.
Yeah, it has to be scoring from both ends, not just Ramesh. Musaib has been a bit sedate. Punchy drive through the covers. But that sweeper cover is set very straight. So it's only going to be a single. Musaib has some gaps to work with, but he's just resisted the temptation so far.
Yeah, when it's 8-9 runs required in an over, you need batters from both ends taking a little bit of responsibility. And I think Musaib's spent enough time out there in the middle to start looking to score some runs now.
Yeah, that's better. Just keep that odd single coming in. Don't dot it up. Don't just get stranded at one end, so to speak. Just keep feeding the strike to Ramesh. He has the big hits when required. He will take some calculated chances. They've left a big yawning gap between the deep square and the long on, tempting Ramesh to go across the line. But so far he's just looking to play on the offside. And as the overs keep ticking on, they still have Atar Rahman, Akasha like you mentioned. Ayman can bat as well. Maybe Rahul Bhatia can hang around if they need the winning runs. There he goes for that shot over mid-wicket. Couldn't quite connect. Only going to be a single though. So a decent over from Mohammad Zaman. Not particularly threatening. But as long as the pair in the middle persists, Dubai will believe. 171 for 5. A big hit by Ramesh Shehzad. And he's climbed into that one. Big six.
Oh, that has to be the biggest hit of the day. Clean strike. Once again, Wahab a tad bit too full, and Ramesh is too good a batter to miss out on a ball like that. Beautiful shot. Clean swing of the bat. As you can see, under the bat. Beautiful balance. Got his feet to the ball and over the side screen.
Well, it just could be go time now for Team Dubai. Let's do some mental maths here. 23 plus 18, 118. How much is that? 141 runs required. Not bad, huh, Aryan?
Oh, yeah, really good.
It took a lot longer than I would have liked, but that's old age catching up to you. You'll realize one day.
I'm still calculating, don't worry.
Pushed away for a single. Heather Razak, I think he needs to be brought back into the attack. This feeding of spin to Ramesh Shehzad is playing into his hands.
I think Wahab hasn't been on his best today. I think Musaib should look to take a chance on this. They have gotten 7 of this. They can potentially make this a big over and then start building on from there.
Poked away towards the point region. Yeah, they've got mid-wicket in the circle. And they've got a deep square, slightly squarer. There's a huge gap between the long on and that deepest square. So if he has the confidence to go down the ground towards cow corner, he has a boundary or a 6 for the taking.
Arm ball, bowled quicker, hits the pad, straight to find, like no run there. I think, yeah, they have enough batting after this to get them over the line, but it's just a matter of getting close to the line before it gets too late.
Absolutely. Need to keep chipping away 5, 6 runs, 7 runs every over. And by the time you realize, you're in with a shout. And that was a loopy full delivery, but he's just patiently knocked it down the ground. It's okay, I guess, since they've got the 6 in the over already. But where was that application from the likes of Fahad Nawaz or maybe Vritya was batting so well. Even Ahan Fernandez, very loose shot to get dismissed completely against the run of play. And that's put Dubai in a spot of bother. Final delivery of the 34th. Very watchfully played. Good over for Team Dubai. 179 for 5. So Mohammad Zaman, not a big turner of the ball, but he's doing a steady-ish job. Once again, mid-wicket is vacant for Musaib. Will take the single down the ground. That's good. At least get Ramiz Shahzad on strike early.
Yeah, Ramiz has the caliber to clear the boundary at as well. He can do it literally any time he wants it, and I think now's the time to get started. There's 140 runs still needed, and they have enough batting to score those last 60, 70, 80 runs. But you got to give them enough time to get those runs. I think now's the time they start picking up before the field restrictions get done and one more fielder goes out.
Yeah, how many can they manage in the final 10? Can it be 120 maybe? Ideally, they'd like it to be in double figures, around 80, 85. Even then, you'll have to bat extremely well. It won't be straightforward. The likes of Zia Mukhtar, Faizan Ali, and of course, Haider Razak. So certainly, this is that period when you can attack the backup bowlers, so to speak.
But the backup bowlers are doing a pretty decent job. They aren't bowling as many bad deliveries as you would hope them to. But you got to understand, in the last 10, there is quite a bit of dew, so the bowlers will be under pressure. So if you can somehow get it down to 85, 90 in the last 10 overs, with the likes of Atta, Akasha, Ayman, Bhatia still coming in, it's very much possible. Short one, pulled away, and that's another 4. I think these are the balls, these are the runs Dubai needs, a few more of these, and I think Abu Dhabi might be in trouble.
Yeah, he's giving one long hop every over. That's the problem with Zaman. Another drag down, and with nobody at mid-wicket, that is easy as you like for Rambo. And he's going into that Rambo mode now. 41 of 45. Calculated boundaries. And the body language for Team Abu Dhabi has slightly changed. They're a bit on edge. And in the background, we can see Zia Mukhtar is starting to warm up. So looks like we're going to see the seamers coming into the attack sooner rather than later. Pulled away again towards wideish long on in the gap. Back-to-back boundaries.
Carbon copy of the previous one. Another long hop, and Ramiz once again too good a batter to miss out on those. And yes, another 9 runs coming from this over. And it looks like Dubai is finally getting a move on.
Of course, this is a must-win game for the men in blue. There are no tomorrows in the D50 if they lose tonight. So Ramiz Shahzad is playing one heck of an innings. They need plenty more. They need him to get a big 100, maybe 120, 130. But now he's sighting the ball well, striking it cleanly. They've taken a fielder deep towards deep mid-wicket. And very watchfully played. Right then, 12 plus 118. How much is that? 130 needed in 90 balls. Game on. So 130 of 90. Those are the numbers to keep in mind. Wahab Hassan back for his 9th over. Worked away square once again. So Musab, perhaps the dictation to him is just hang around there in the middle alongside Ramiz. He'll get the big shots. You just anchor one end. And like Aryan mentioned, the likes of Akasha, Ayman and Atta, AAA will need to play their part. Good looking push off the back foot. He has that setup of a top order batter, doesn't he?
Oh yeah, 100%. I think he's looked very comfortable in there. I think the only thing I would have liked is a little bit more intent, but it's much easier to be sitting out in the comm box and talking. I'm pretty sure he definitely has a plan. He's got the likes of Ramesh Shehzad batting with him, so definitely they are having those discussions between overs.
That is very rude of you to say that about us. You're one of us now. Beautifully bowled Wahab, going wider on the crease on that arm ball. But how has your full-fledged commentary debut been? Have you enjoyed yourself?
Oh yeah, definitely. It's been good, and I think I want to do this more often in the future, but then at the same time, I'm like, I do want to play as well. I would have loved to be out there in the ground today for
I've
Dubai
seen-
and maybe try and win the game for them, but I've definitely enjoyed myself in here today.
Oh, this time the arm ball didn't quite read it. Yeah, I've seen your body language. You've been itching with some of the shot selection. That certainly frustrated you at times. But of
It's
course,
part of the game. I think I have frustrated a lot of people myself. I might have frustrated you quite a few times because I mean no one wants to make a mistake, but it does happen. That's the game we play. And he goes big again. Goes big and he's cleared the long on boundary with ease. Ramesh Shehzad gets his 50. 51 of 50 deliveries, and Ramesh Shehzad is definitely getting a move on, and Dubai is definitely in this chase.
oh, he means business tonight. No celebrations needed because the job is not done. Another floaty, full delivery. And the power of Ramesh Shehzad has cleared the long on with ease. Champions will always stand up and deliver when it matters. Fabulous knock. But they need plenty more. Now, the mood in the Dubai dugout is changing as well because Rambo is on the rampage. Fabulous innings. And he's looking absolutely locked in. Another good over for Team Dubai. They're fighting hard. 195 for 5. Well, taking a look at Ramesh Shehzad's half century, he was patient to start off, but when the off spinners came on, then he really took charge, took a liking to Kishane Roberts and then Mohammad Zaman. Too many drag downs, and he peppered that cow corner mid-wicket boundary, and that was that mighty 6 against Wahab Hassan. He got plenty more of those off Mohammad Zaman. Once again, the same trend, drag downs, pulled away towards that vacant mid-wicket, and second 6, just a half shimmy down the track. One knee down and up she goes. Beautiful strike. And now Dubai are in a decent position. How many do they need now? Let's do the mental maths. 123, I've been informed by Mr. Aryan Lakra. So his calculator is working as well. I'm sure it's working for Ramesh Shehzad too.
I mean, I started the calculations at the end of the last over. Just got to it right now.
Yeah, doing some long division, carrying the one. So Zia Mukhtar back into the attack, bowled a superb spell with the new ball. Beat Ahan Fernandez a fair amount of times. Got the big wicket of Ronak Panoli to a stunning catch at backward point. And now he needs to make a dent and get rid of this pair that is causing some problems here for Team Abu Dhabi. Haider Razak is warming up at mid-off as well. Nicely jabbed away by Syed Musayab. That's good. He's getting that early single and getting to the other end.
Yeah, he's getting Ramiz on strike. Ramiz is seeing the ball well now, and the ball's not going to do much now. It's going to come nicely to the bat, so definitely Dubai is in this chase, and surely this would be a special chase where Dubai was almost knocked out, and if they can get it down from here, if they can chase this total down, definitely it will have to be a Ramiz special.
Well, hang on, young man. Hold your horses. Team Abu Dhabi are not out of the contest just yet. You're getting ahead of yourself. But let's take a look at the field setup here for Ramesh Shehzad. Fine leg is in the circle. They've got a sweeper cover, deep third, long on and long off as well. And they've got the long egg. So mid-off, pardon me, is in the circle. Beautifully played, glided towards that third. He looks in complete control, doesn't he? Well, what is the? Well, we know that he's a player coach, Ramesh Shehzad, these days. So, in terms of coaching, what is the advice that has given to you that has really clicked for you?
I think with someone like Ramiz, he just has such a simple and a clear game plan. And the more cricket you play, the higher level of cricket you play, I think more than technical, it gets a lot more mental. And Ramiz is a firm believer of the fact that you got to have a simple, straight game plan. You got to have your simple technique, which is easy to execute and repeat on every single ball. And you can see what Ramiz does as well. He's got a very simple stance, very stable, very steady. And I think that's the reason for his success.
Absolutely. Like you mentioned, you make an excellent point. As you rise between the ranks, you're not going to make drastic changes to your batting style or your technique or your setup or the way you pick up your bat. It's just between the ears, and that's what separates the good players from the truly great players. Those are the ones who can make that mental adjustment. It's still a game of bat versus ball. Sometimes people just let the occasion overawe them. And that is what perhaps something that the young batters of Team Dubai need to learn. Even though they're very seasoned players now, the likes of Ronak, Ritya, Ahan, they've been around for many seasons. But still, something has got to click for them. Oh, what a punch from Ramesh Shehzad. Absolutely glorious.
Beautiful shot, and that's exactly what I was talking about. A very nice, simple, steady base, not too many extra movements, and just waited for it and just absolutely creamed it through covers. Have a look there. Beautiful shot. Weight transferring onto the front foot. There is a fielder down there, but he's hit it so well, the fielder didn't have a chance to even get close to it.
200 up for Team Dubai. This match is well and truly alive. Ramesh Shehzad is playing one for the ages. 56 of 53. But the team was down and out. And now it's anybody's game. And very calmly just takes the single to third. This is outstanding 50 over batting.
I think that's something for a lot of our viewers to learn from. He's got the boundary, he's gotten off strike, he's rotating the strike well, and he's just finding that one boundary every single over. And that's what I told you as well, a very simple game plan, and he's trying to do it in every single over. Just gets that one boundary, gets off strike, not trying to overhit it, waiting for the bowler to come to him instead of going to the bowler.
Ziya Mukhtar to Musab. The youngster is hanging in there as well. So this game is on a knife edge at the moment. The next 3 or 4 overs may determine its outcome. 203 for 5. So Haider Razak back into the attack, bowled a fiery spell, and the power play himself was unrewarded. Some dropped catches off his bowling. But can he create that impact? Because this game has now come and shifted into the balance. Those few overs of dibbly-dobbly off spin has backfired on Abu Dhabi because they have allowed Ramesh Shehzad to get well set. And he's past 50 and looking to take down some names now. So everybody in the Abu Dhabi side on red alert. Excellent delivery, nipping in, big inside edge.
Yeah, beautiful start from Haider. He's really impressed me today as a bowler. He hits those hard lengths and he really does get something out of the pitch. He's got a very high release and because of that he extracts that extra bounce from the wicket. and he has been bowling a good spell today. 5.1 overs, 25. Was a bit unlucky. There was a drop chance here and there. Did make it uncomfortable for the batters. And now he's back in for the second spell. It's going to be interesting how he deals with the dew and how he deals with bowling with the older ball now.
Yeah, he's an exciting talent, hostile fast bowler, can swing it in both directions. He's switching immediately to around the wicket for Musab. So he'll need to be careful, perhaps trying to target the ribs. Well played, very nicely played there by Musab. Simple check drive, nothing fanciful. So what he does have, Musab, is patience, and that's something you can certainly build on.
Oh yeah, 100%. I think that's another thing. Like that's probably what Ramiz has been telling him, that it's harder to build your mental capacity to play a number of balls. It's easier to keep hitting the big ones and keep moving on. So I think he's still young, and I think he's in the right mindset that he has the patience to play enough balls. And the older he gets, the stronger he gets. He's going to start finding those boundaries more consistently as well.
Yeah, you did mention, I think he's around 16 or 15, but he's a tall, strapping lad already. He's only going to grow like a weed. Nicely glided away towards third. So very smart batting from Ramiz. He's not taking a chance against the quicker bowler. Just milking the ones and twos and setting up the game for the final 10.
He, as I told you, he is waiting for the bowler to come to him. He wants the bowler to change his line and length. He's waiting for that odd bouncer or the bowler trying to go for the Yorker. He's just waiting for those deliveries, and he's played 55 balls now. He's set. He wants the bowler to make a mistake, and he is going to wait for those balls to come to him.
Musab needs to be careful. No silly shots here. You're batting well as per the situation. Good delivery and equally well played. Quick single taken, but he made it in time.
Yeah, Musab settled in as well. He's rotating the strike quite comfortably, and I still do believe he is going to get those few boundaries he needs. If you look at the scoreboard, he's 16 of 33. That's 3 boundaries, and he's completely covered up his knock. But the good thing he's done is he's spent time in there. Dubai did lose a few wickets in a cluster, and he's been out there and built a partnership with Ramiz, which was really needed for Team Dubai.
Well, you make the point about the partnership. They were 137 for 5, so they've added 70 runs together, and that too in about 15 overs or 13 overs or so. So they've done a pretty good job, good tempo. At 137 for 5, when Aditya Shetty got out, this game was pretty much done. But since then, these two have shown a lot of quality and character. Down the leg side, past the keeper. Waiting for the umpire signal. It will be given as leg byes, but they'll take it.
That's exactly what we were talking about. He's going to wait for the bowler to make the mistake. And again, there you go. He's got another boundary in this over. And all he needs to do is keep getting those 7, 8, 9 runs and over. And there will be that big over where he cashes in and gets 20 out of nowhere.
Well, I can just hear the excitement in your voice now, Aryan Lakra. You believe. Do Team Dubai believe? Another. Well, we have to do the mental maths again. We need to get better at this. 107 runs needed. And we've got 2 overs till the 40 over mark. So it'll be around that 85, 90, 95 sort of target required in 60 balls. So that is well and truly game on if Ramiz is still there. Beautiful glide once again. It's gone quickly. Bit of a fumble at third. And they'll scamper for 2. This will be close. Oh, he's made it. He's just made it in time.
Oh, that could have been close. That could have been close, but he's made it. That shows you how much he wants to win. He's put in the dive. He got the double. There you go, as you can see. Played it down nicely. And the second he hit it, he saw that the fielder wasn't there. And he sprinted in as the fumble was there. He ran for the double.
Yeah, they took a chance on the misfield and that would have been close. Ramiz just about made it in time. Cracking game in progress. 213 for 5. Mohammad Nadeem back into the attack. So Ziad Mukhtar replaced relatively quickly, which is a bit of a surprise for me. But he's been a prolific wicket taker in the D50 this season, coming off a 5-wicket haul with his gentle left arm spin and those canny arm deliveries. Musab, well, have they left a carrot for him? Currently, they have the mid-wicket in the circle, so yeah. And they've got a silly short mid-on for the left-hander. But he's been very sensible about it, just pushing the ones into that cover point region.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting. Nadeem's bowled really well today as well. 6.1 overs, 28 for 2. And he has been quite decent. He has been hitting good areas. So it's not going to be easy taking him on. And it's going to be interesting what Ramiz does now, how he progresses and how he takes his game forward.
Yeah, it's taken a while for this game to develop, but it's certainly looking like a final over thriller in progress. If it goes according to plan for Team Dubai, still a long way to go. We're getting ahead of ourselves. But Ramiz Shahzad is playing a blinder and a half. Trying to paddle it around the corner, just off the pad, I feel. But it was the right idea. Couldn't quite execute.
Yeah, that's one of the best qualities he has. He knows how to hit all the areas of the ground, especially when he's playing spinners. He can play you all over the park. And that's what he just tried to do there again. I'd love to see Musab take a chance. As you said, I can see there's a big vacant gap at mid-wicket.
Oh, outside edge, it'll go fine. A long chase for Ehtisham and give it up. A streaky boundary, but they'll take it.
First boundary for Musab after 35 deliveries. Surely this will do a lot of good to his confidence. And once again, they have gotten that one boundary they have been looking for every over. Simple game plan. They get that one boundary and they're getting the 5 singles, and that they just want to take the game deep doing that.
Tell you what, Aryan, I think that was deliberate. He went for that shot behind square on the offside. Maybe a thickish edge, but the intention was to get the boundary in that region. Well, they've set a fielder very fine at short third, but the horse has bolted. Oh, he's pumped it down the ground. And it's gone straight into the side screen for 4.
There you go. That's what we were talking about. He's gotten that confidence, and this was a shot of authority. The main bowler from the other side, probably one of the leading wicket takers in the tournament, and he's gone over his head, and that just shows you the amount of confidence he has, and also shows that the wicket's really good to bat on at the moment, and the game's truly on if these two can continue doing so.
This is excellent batting. Now he's looking really solid. 26 of 37. But he's just changed gears at the right moment. And now how many do they need?
94.
Thank you very much. I was never going to figure it out. 94 of 67. So the platform is being laid. Mohammad Nadeem, yeah, the dew is not allowing him to impart any spin here. And he's leaked 11 runs in this over already. Required run rate of 8.4. That is extremely doable in the final 60 balls. Backs it away. Oh, couldn't find the gap. If he had missed that fielder, it would have been 4 runs. But still a productive over. 224 for 5.
सोनापा दीदी 94 11 overs बस बहुत स्कोर है भाइयों हमजा बच्चे जरा जहां बच्चे थोड़ा सा आवाज निकाल Coming over to you.
Oh, it's hotting up here at the 7 District Sports Club. Excitement on this late Sunday evening. 94 needed of 66. Very manageable run rate. 5 wickets in hand. You do feel that it might perhaps be Dubai's game to lose, but still a long way to go. Heather Razak back for his 7th over, bowling to Syed Musab.
Once again, beautifully played, just taps it down and gets a single. He's also changed his angle now. He's coming over the wicket to Musab. So I think definitely there has been a change in strategy for bowling to the left-hander. But he looks really settled now. And that's, I think, a really good quality to have going forward in your future as a cricketer.
I'll tell you what, the 16-year-old has put his more celebrated and famous teammates to shame here with this knock. The likes of Ahan Fernandez, Ronak Panoli, Vritti Arvind and Fahad Nawaz. Learn from this lad. Look how well he's applied himself in a tough situation. Easily pulled away. It goes behind square. And it will go all the way for 4. Ramesh Shahzad will not be denied tonight.
Beautiful shot. Once again, as we saw in the first innings as well, after you spend some time in there, you're not seeing cricket balls, you're seeing footballs being thrown at you. And he's timed it beautifully, just placed it in the gap, didn't try to overhit it, and gets another boundary. Quickly moves on to 65 now.
Mind you, Haider Razak, pardon me, is seriously quick. But how easily did he just turn it around the corner? Easy as you like. And now the arms are waving to and fro. They're trying to send fielders to all the boundaries. Remember, you're only allowed 4 outside the circle for the next 4 deliveries. So they've taken a long leg and brought the long on into the circle. Mid-wicket is in the circle as well. So if he can loft it on the onside, he'll get a boundary. Oh, inside edge! And it will go fine enough for 4.
Yeah, Dubai's going to take that at this point. Slightly unlucky there, Heather. He almost received Ramesh Shahzad there. I don't think Ramesh was expecting that delivery, to be honest. There was no feet movement there. I think he was waiting for the same hard length, but once again, Dubai's going to take that. And as you know what they say, fortune favors the brave, and Ramesh Shahzad is being that brave person right now.
The rub of the green with the men in blue. Yeah, he was premeditating for the short ball because of the long leg. Just trapped on the crease. Good change of delivery. Good double bluff, but it didn't work. 85 needed of 63. Well, I've checked with the rules and regulations of the D50. There are no super overs. So we're not going to have that late an evening. But we might see a win for Team Dubai. Hooked away. And it's gone all the way. Ramesh Shahzad, you beauty.
Oh, that's clean. Just timing it so beautifully. Not overhitting it, just waiting for it to come to him. Beautiful swing of the bat. Look at that. Wow. Front foot, opens it, gets it out of the way and hits it out of the park. And as you said, Haider is bowling some good pace. And that goes on to show the skill of this man, Ramesh Shahzad.
Unbelievable strike. Like you mentioned, off the front foot. It was like swatting a fly. And he smashed it into the fence of the 7 District Sports Club. This was that big over you were mentioning they needed. Haider Razak under the pump in the firing line. Oh, he goes full. They're looking for the quick single to mid-off. And he's charging through like a raging bull. And there's a misfield. Add 2 to the score. And the Dubai dugout believes. They're cheering every run.
I think that's the first time we have heard the Dubai dugout in the 40 overs. And this is also the first time you're seeing Abu Dhabi under the pump and feeling a little bit of heat in this game. It's been 90 overs where they have been on top, but the last 5 have really started to turn the tide in Dubai's favor.
They just switched off in the middle, didn't they? They got those few overs of the off spinners. They thought, hang on, this game is gone. They're not really going to try hard. But you cannot switch off for any moment in the D50. It will come back to haunt you. Oh, chase that one. He wanted to crash that over point. Swing and a miss. 241 for 5. 77 needed in the last 60 balls. This one is going right down to the wire.
End of the power play, guys. End of final power.
Malik Nadeem coming back into the attack. 7 overs, 37 for 2. The captain wants to get that breakthrough. The field has opened up now. There's a mid wicket, a square leg, a long on, long off, and a deep cover for Musab. Straight to the point fielder. They have pulled the field back even for Musab. Just until a couple of overs ago, they weren't even letting him get that single, but Musab has really turned the tides in the last couple of overs. Oh, beautiful use of his waist. Running hard between the wickets. They will be looking for the second. Good call there. Beautiful stop there by Rian. He's rapid in the field, one of the fittest players in the Abu Dhabi side, and rightfully so, denying the second.
So right, it looks like all right in the balance for both the side. For Abu Dhabi to win this game, they probably will be eyeing to get Ramiz Shahzad out from here. And for Dubai, they have no other choice than drag this game right till the last over.
He's also bowling with a 4-5 field. He's only got 4 fielders on the offside. And he's got that mid wicket. He doesn't want the double coming in. There's a long leg side boundary. So I think this is a good field setup from Malik Nadeem.
I certainly feel Dubai has control in this game so far.
Oh, he gets to the pitch of it, steps out, hits it straight down the ground, and another boundary. 4 more. Ramiz moves on to 81 in 67 deliveries. Could we be seeing the second 100 of the day?
A beautiful strike. Shimmy downs the track, plays it from it where it was pitched, straight as an arrow. I was just wondering what Zia Mukhtar is doing at long on or long off perhaps. Well, typically you don't find usually tall fast bowlers patrolling that area.
I think you got to understand as well that the players are going to be tired. They have been standing for 40 overs right now, so there will be a few tired legs out there.
Well, everything looks like in control for Team Dubai. Everything is favouring Dubai at the moment. You get a vibe that these two batters have stood together now, and they can do that miracle to bring the victory for Team Dubai.
Beautifully played once again. And there you go, another misfield from Team Abu Dhabi. They're feeling the heat now, another double. And Musab's playing a really good knock now. You can see he's seeing the ball really well bowled. That's 249 at the end of 41 overs for the loss of 5 wickets, 69 needed in 54 deliveries.
Well, there you go. Wabas and back into the attack, and I think make it or break it over. Probably this is for both the team. If Dubai gets around 10 runs in this over, or probably 9, I think it will be a very good over for Dubai. If Wahab gets a wicket here, Abu Dhabi bang on back in the game.
I think 100% Abu Dhabi really needs to get that wicket. But Ramiz Shahzad is seeing footballs out there. He's not seeing cricket balls. You can see the focus in his eyes. He really wants to take the team home today.
Well, he's done it many a times. He knows things or two about chasing. He's certainly a champion when it comes to play a big knock 250 up for Dubai. Well, they'll be relieved to get at least there first. The way they played this game, the way they constructed this innings, it never looked like they'll get around 250. But all marks to these two batters was really delivering it.
I think, yeah, 100%. As you said, Ramiz is no strangers to chasing down totals, and that's exactly what he's done once again. He's batted with a 16-year-old and completely dominated the way and completely dictated the game since the time he's come in. And right now, Dubai looks to be in a very commanding position.
Yeah, drop and run. He's not happy from Musaid. He wanted to take single, as he knows that how important it is.
Yeah, 100%. Ramesh Shahzad batting on 83 of 71 now. Last two deliveries from Wahab's spell for the day. And looks like there is going to be a bit of a change of an angle. He is coming through and across now instead of going straight. I think he really wants to get that wicket for his team. He wants to be that match winner. He really did turn the game into his side's favor when he took that stunning catch of Ronak Panoli. 67 needed in 50 balls. Oh, he's bowled that quicker one. He's bowled that wide Yorker really well bowled there. I think definitely Ramiz wasn't expecting that coming from him. And now it's the last ball of Wahab's spell coming up. Cutting through and across again. There you go. Again, he's nailed his Yorker, but Ramesh Shahzad has somehow got enough bat on it to get another boundary there. Beautiful shot. That's the quality of this man. 63 needed in 48 deliveries. Dubai, 255 for 5 and 42 overs.
So required.
And Nadeem is back into the attack as he picked up 2 wickets. He's got 2 more overs up sleeves. He will certainly look to get the breakthrough for his team. And I think we need to give credit to Musaib, the way he's batting and supporting the senior player.
I think, yeah, 100%. I think there's a lot Dubai's top order can learn from this sort of innings from the two of them. The way they have constructed the innings after being under so much immense pressure. I think hats off to them if they can pull off this chase, while Abu Dhabi really needs to get that wicket. Abu Dhabi really needs a new batter to come in, and preferably they want to get Ramesh Shahzad out of there, and they will try to do everything in their power to get that wicket.
I think as long as Ramesh is there, Syed Musaib is quite confident. He knows what he needs to do. Usually the senior players carry the youngster, and the way he's not batting along with him, but instead coaching him also. Oh, that was some serious delivery. Ramesh missed the line completely, but it is lucky Ramesh that ball didn't crush into the castle.
I have no idea how that didn't hit the stump. For a second, I thought, yeah, Ramesh has gone there, and I was about to start praising that ball because that was a peach of a delivery from Nadeem. Under so much dew, when the ball's wet, to ball a delivery like that takes a lot of skill.
Quicker one, tucks it away. Ramesh completes the first run quickly. Yeah, you have to give him credit for the fitness as well. Remarkable work between these two batters.
Yeah, good call there not to take the double. Because as you can see, there was Wahab Hassan on the boundary, I think. One of the best fielders in the circuit at the moment, and wouldn't have been a smart move from Team Dubai to try and challenge his arm just for another extra run.
Yeah, it doesn't look a difficult task from here for Dubai. It's getting tough to bowl spin here. Oh, he plays it beautifully. Will it hit the rope? Yes, it will. Ramiz Shehzad moves to 90s. What a great shot. He got a little width and he pounced on it.
Once again, as we were talking, he plays it so late. Have a look at that. Have a look at that. Just a strong base, not too many movements. Waited for the ball to come to him and hits it past backward point. The class of this man, it's unmatched. Beautiful cricket.
I just wonder how he gets all that time with the centre. It's not only he plays late, but when he tries to place shots, he puts power in it as well.
Yeah, you can see he is a strong man. You can see that he works hard on his fitness. So you can see he's got the arms. He's got the strength in those arms to clear any boundary. There you go. He goes after that one again. Mid-off, putting in the chase. Really good stop there from Zia Mukhtar. Could have potentially been a boundary, but really good stuff. Good hands from him. And yeah, you can see the Abu Dhabi team is tired. The keeper missing it there, but really good backup from Rian. 263 at the end of 43. 55 needed off 42 balls, and it's drinks now. And
92 of 77, Ramiz Shehzad. The hope of Team Dubai. 55 more needed of 42, and pace battery is back into the attack. Haider Razak was given a lot of runs, but he's been effective. He's a kind of a bowler who generates a little extra pace and bounce. He'll be up against well-settled Ramiz Shehzad. Driven it from the full length. The chase is on. The outfield is quite quick. And he gets a boundary on a very first delivery.
beautiful shot there from Ramiz Shehzad. Just oozing class at this point. Right under his bat, and he's driven it through covers for a boundary. Beautiful. Just a check shot. Just checked it. That's what we were talking about in the last over. He's a strong guy. He's got muscle. He's just timed it beautifully once again. Moves on to 96. And another thing you have to look at, this is a 130 run partnership now at this point. And Musab's only gotten 33 out of that. So, and Ramiz, you can see how he has dominated the chase, how he has guided his younger partner alongside him, and that shows the quality of the man.
Drop and run. And I'm sure that's what coaches tell you. When you get a boundary early in the over, get off strike, and that will make easy. Now, if you get a boundary on a very first delivery, it makes the rest of the over quite easily. You don't need to take chance, especially against Haider.
Oh yeah, 100%. You can easily make it into a 9-run over without any risks. You get that first ball boundary, take 5 singles, and without any risk, when you need 7 and over, you get 9, you're winning. And someone like Ramiz, he just makes it look so easy. He makes batting look so easy, and you just think that you can do it as well. But that's the class of this man. He is.
Yeah, along the carpet. A dot ball will not hurt in this over at all because they got already 5 runs of this 3 deliveries. So remaining anything if they get will be a bonus.
Oh yeah, 100%. Even that, credit where it's due, that was a cracking shot from Musab. That shows the confidence he's got in himself now. Left or right of that fielder, that was 4 runs. He's looking like $1,000,000 at the moment. Really good stuff from Musab.
Yeah, tries to bowl up a little short length. He was trying to bowl cutter more. I think the bowlers are trying to find different ways to dismiss any of these 2 batters.
I think, yeah, this partnership is really starting to hurt Abu Dhabi, and they're trying everything up their sleeves to just get a wicket now because they still believe they are in this game, and the only thing which can get them back is a wicket right now.
For me, and I think is the game is right in the balance for Abu Dhabi. 1 wicket away. Tucked away, quick single, and that's the way to chase this one.
Beautifully played once again from Ramiz. 48 needed in 37 deliveries, and they still have a lot of batting to come. The likes of Atar Rahman, Akasha Tahir, Ayman Ahmed, Rahul Bhatti, what they are doing, and they are more than able to chase the runs down now. Just 48 in 37 deliveries. Last ball of the over now, coming up. Oh, really well bowled. Really well picked up on top of that. What a beautiful shot from the youngster. Just saw the ball and just picked it nicely. That was a very well directed bouncer. And he's played it to perfection in the gap. 1 bounce over the rope.
Yeah, look at that. That's tip of cream. If you get a boundary on the last ball as well. A big over in process. Dubai at the top right now.
Two 74 for 5. Thank you, Abid Ibrahim. As this game is well and truly alive. Dubai, what a recovery. What a run chase is turning out to be. One big partnership, and these two have really put their hand up when things were so bleak for them. 98 for Ramiz Shahzad, Musab 38. Can the skipper of Abu Dhabi do something special here with the ball? This time he cuts off the back foot. Takes him to 99. Aryan Lakra, things have certainly changed the last time I was here alongside you.
I think, yeah, 100%. Musab walked in when Dubai was 137 for 5. And now Dubai is at 275. So definitely he's played a big role in this inning. Goes on to show the temperament and the class of the youngster. And definitely I think the future holds great things for him if he continues to keep playing games like this.
Well, most certainly. Nicely played. Innings like this can take you a long way. Under pressure, when the chips are down, your side need something special. And the way he's conducted himself in the middle alongside Ramiz is truly magnificent. Nadeem continuing. There you go. Finding space in the field, working the ball, calm head. That's all so impressive.
Yeah, 100%. These are the innings which can completely make or break you as a player. And the amount of confidence you can gain from knocks like this is immense. And I think if Dubai goes over the line tonight, it's definitely gonna do wonders for the team's morale in the coming couple of games, and also to the morale of players like Musab. Definitely, he's shown a lot of character today.
Great to see. 99 Ramiz Shahzad works it through to 100. We have truly witnessed one of the great innings from one of the greats of the game in this region. Ramiz Shahzad, take a bow. That is an incredible 100 when your side was in deep trouble.
That's the class of this man. There you see the Dubai dugout, everyone on their feet. They know how much they needed this knock, and come at the man, Ramesh Shahzad. A beautiful knock coming from him, and he's now the only thing he's looking at is just trying to get Dubai over the line. 41 runs needed of 32 deliveries. And you also gotta have to see that he's gotten his 182 balls. Under that sort of pressure, he's played his shots when he needed to, and Musab's lifted this, and that's put down once again. That's been the story of today for both the sides. The catches have been put down, and I think it's been a tough day out for the bowlers. It's not easy bowling in these conditions, and when the chances are created, you really, really want the fielders to support you.
Well, rightly said, Ramiz has played a brilliant knock. The fielding is quite ordinary, to say the least. When the game is on the line, you need special efforts. And Abu Dhabi, they're letting it slip away. 45 gone to 78 for 5. He came in with his side in all sorts of trouble, Ramiz Shahzad. Shown his power off the front foot, off the back foot. That was a very good shot down the ground. His pace as well. That was touch unlucky. When you play so well, you need a little bit of luck. That is an incredible shot. And finesse as well from Ramiz. He exactly knows where the fielders are. The way he placed the ball. Oh, that was a glorious drive as well. Truly a magnificent innings, but job not finished. He'll be eyeing to finish this one for Dubai to keep their hopes alive in this tournament.
Zia Mukhtar coming into the attack. He's bowled 5 overs today, given 34 runs and picked up 1 wicket. He is a quality bowler. He has been playing for Abu Dhabi for a long time. And this is the time when his team would expect him to stand up and deliver. Abu Dhabi is still in this game. They just need to get that one breakthrough. And definitely they can open all sorts of doors to get back into this game. A slower one, beautifully read by Musab, once again doing his role to perfection, just feeding the strike to Ramiz, hitting it straight to mid-off for a single.
That's intelligent batting from the youngster. Last over, last ball, he was just presented that opportunity. I think they can do it with ease here, especially as long as Ramiz is there. I think Musab just needs to play that, keep playing that second fiddle role and work the ball into the gaps and leave it to the big man.
I think, yeah, 100%. And I'd also love to see Musab getting a 50 over here. He's really, really grinded it out for his team, and he deserves to get to that important milestone in such a high-pressure game. There you go. Dubai is in no pressure now, just rotating the strike and just taking the game deep. They know the loose balls will come. The ball's getting wet. It's a flat wicket. The bowlers will make a mistake, and they're just waiting to pounce onto those bad deliveries.
Well, at one stage they looked completely out of the equation in this game. But how well this partnership found momentum. That's what experience brings to the table, and Ramiz has exhibited that quite brilliantly. Round the wicket. Slow ball, off cutter, push towards extra cover, direct hit was required, and it's going to be overthrows. Oh dear, what's happening here? Abu Dhabi, They're feeling the pressure.
Yeah, you can see they're in all sorts of trouble now. There was an attempt of a run out. That was a good throw. Yeah, directed. He was gone. Wasn't too far from the stump, but poor backing up there from Abu Dhabi. 36 needed of 27 deliveries. Beautiful knock coming in from the hands of Musab. He's looked in control since the time he's come in. Took his time to get started, but he really picked it up when the team needed it.
Hard length. Again pushing hard through the leg side. Ramiz this time sends him back. Well, this is a game of glorious uncertainties, and over the years we have seen plenty of them in our playing days and now calling the game. But this knock will go down as one of the great knocks in Emirates D50 history by Ramiz Shahzad. What an incredible knock.
I think these are the moments we all play this game for, everyone in this ground. These are the moments you come and play for that. You come in when your team's in all sorts of trouble and you pull them out of there and win the game for your team. These are the moments you want to be out there for, and I think definitely Ramiz and Musab have this moment in their hands if they keep batting like this. Once again, beautifully caught. Under no pressure, Dubai at the moment. They're just a couple of boundaries away from literally making it run a ball. 35 needed of 25 now. And this has been a glorious partnership between these two.
It's a great learning curve for young Musab as well. And that's what happens when you have someone like Ramiz Shahzad on the other end. Just it rubs off the confidence, the experience. Oh, what a shot! Mid-off up in the circle. He is making it look ridiculously easy. That's an amazing blow from Ramiz.
Oh, has to be one of the shots of the day. Waited for it and he's gone over the top. Beautiful shot there. Once again, you see that. Such a strong base and just played it over the mid-off fielder with some ease under the boundary. 31 needed of 24. Dubai, 287 for 5 after 46.
ओके ओके ये लड़का बहुत हंसता है भाई अच्छा खासा 5 और चौका लग के 9 हो गया ओके bowling change right time round to you
287 for 5 after 46, 31 of 24. Who would have thought this game could go to this sort of situation? And it's almost desperate times for Abu Dhabi. Can Haider Razak get a breakthrough?
100%. Abu Dhabi in all sorts of trouble now. They've got a deep third man. They've got mid-off up in the ring now. 5 fielders outside. They really need to get a wicket here to have any sort of chance in the game, because the way Ramiz Shahzad's playing, it's probably going to be done with an over to spare.
Round the wicket, fuller delivery. Played away straight to mid-off. Very impressive temperament from young Musab. He's keeping it simple, not trying to do anything out of the ordinary. And I think this innings, Aryan, it is going to hold him great stead for the future, especially if Dubai goes on to win.
I think, yeah, hats off to the temperament he's shown. Even now when Dubai is in a commanding position, he hasn't played any rash shots. He's still sticking to the exact same game plan that he came in with. And that's the temperament that we are talking about, which did lack in the initial overs from the Dubai batters. But I think these are the sort of games, once you win, the confidence which the whole team gets really helps you. I think a win over here is really going to put Dubai in a strong position in the next couple of games.
Oh, brilliantly bowled and brilliantly played. How well he's played that one. And any other batter may have just fallen across the crease. Not easy to face those Yorkers. That one tailed back in and he kept his head in line and and manages to get it to third man. That's amazing.
I mean, yeah, he's playing with so much ease now, where another batter would have just tried to save his stump. He's seeing the ball so well. He's waited for it, angled his bat, and gotten a single out of that one as well.
Tremendous skills. That's what experience does as well. He's done it on so many occasions, Ramesh Shahzad, and he's almost making it certain one more time. Still 30 more runs, so Abu Dhabi, they got to keep believing. 1 wicket away from making it tougher. Round the wicket Yorker, nicely driven. Straight to covers, another fumble. Well, that's pretty ordinary stuff here.
Yeah, you cannot expect yourself to win the game if you're fielding like that. Got to feel for the bowlers. They have been out there for a long time. They have been out there for 46 overs, but they haven't received as much support as they would have liked from the fielders. And I guess it's just been a day like that. Dubai was pretty average in the field as well. And to be fair, Abu Dhabi hasn't been any different today.
Yeah, the fielding standards didn't quite live up to the expectation. Oh, glorious. Absolutely glorious. Pick the bones out of that one. This is outstanding stuff from Ramiz.
That's some really high caliber batting. Usually when you see people batting on 100 plus, they'll try to overhit that. But even now you can see Ramiz holding his shape and just timing it in the gap, not trying to overhit it, not trying to hit it for a 6. Still timing it beautifully. Moves on to 110, Ramesh Shahzad.
We have seen the batsmanship of highest caliber from Ramesh Shahzad today. 106 of 87. Every single time he's got a slightest of opportunity to put it away, he's put it in the gaps. Again, brilliantly done through the offside.
Beautiful stuff from Ramesh Shahzad. I think it's hard to bowl to a batter like that who's not trying to muscle you out of the ground. I think that's the mistake Dubai batters did early on in the first 25 overs, where they were trying to muscle the ball out of the ground, and that's where they got out. Someone like Ramiz, he has just been timing the ball, waiting for the ball, and played it on its merit, and he's been telling Musab to do the same thing, and you see it's become so hard for Abu Dhabi to get a wicket since these two have come in.
Brilliantly flicked through the onside. A single. He'll keep the strike. Dubai, they are well in front in this game now. 22 of the last 3. 296 for 5. .296 for 5 after 47 desperate times here for Abu Dhabi. After scoring 317, and they had Dubai on the mat, 5 down, less than 150. They find themselves on verge of losing here, courtesy this brilliant partnership.
I think, yeah, that's what we were talking about when the Dubai innings started, that dew comes in, and dew plays a massive factor in these games, especially the day-night games. And that's exactly what's happened. Ramiz and Musab, they have shown tremendous amount of patience, and they have waited for the opportunities, and now they are really, really cashing in.
That's always the case here at the 7 District Sports Club. It's a great venue to chase if you're confident of your skills, especially with the dew coming in. Poor delivery. This is all too easy for a player like Ramiz Shahzad. He picks the length with great skills, and secondly knows where the gaps are.
Yeah, you cannot be bowling there when someone's batting on 115, and with that shot, Dubai also brings up that 300, and I think it looks like it's just going to be a walk in the park from here on. 16 balls, 17 once again on his hip. A nice little swivel finds the gap to hit another boundary. Beautiful batting off the highest level from Ramesh Azad.
A lot of youngsters, I'm sure, will be watching in the dugout from Dubai and on live as well. I think you can learn a lot from Rami's innings. The composure is shown. I think the initial time you spend at the crease, you get your eye in, and it's amazing when you get set, Aryan, the runs begin to flow.
I think, yeah, 100%. It's amazing what patience can do for you. And that's exactly what we were talking about temperament. From the start of the second innings, we were talking about the fact that the runs will come. The ground is going to get wet. The ball is going to stop spinning. It's just about being patient and waiting.
Talk about patience, how well this man has played. Moves on to 49. Such a young age, he's got a very mature head on his young shoulders. That's great to see.
Oh, yeah, 100%. I think even though he's out there, there is going to be a lot for him to learn from this innings. To be batting alongside one of the greats of UAE cricket, someone like Ramesh Shahzad. And you can see why he is one of the greatest players ever produced by UAE. When the team was in a situation where they were bothered, 137 for 5 came in and he's played a gem of a knock.
Fine. Just short of that fielder at third man. Certainly. He's one of the greats of the game, and that's what makes you a great player, when you're able to perform under pressure, when especially those chips are down. And spare of thought for him when he came in Dubai on the verge of elimination from the tournament. That is an extra pressure as well.
I think that's real quality from these two batters.
Pulled away and kept it with control. That's a half century to Masab. That is one of the most meaningful half centuries you will ever see in virtually a knockout game for Dubai. 48 gone. Take a bow, young man. 305 for 5.
Continue.
305 for 5 after 48 is going to be Heather to continue. Touch expensive under these conditions. He's got the pace, he's got all the ingredients to become a good fast bowler. But sometimes he needs a bit more control. 13 of the last 2. Exciting times. Good Yorker. Pushed away for a single.
Yeah, they are seeing footballs out there at this point, both of them. It's virtually impossible to beat their bats right now. The only way they can get back in this game is if Musab or Ramesh try to do something outside their own game, what they have been doing for the last 25 overs.
The discipline, the patience, tremendous from these two. They've kept it simple. Spent time. They had to dig really deep into this innings. That's what exactly they have done. And now they're on verge of winning quite comfortably.
Yeah, 12 runs needed of 11 deliveries here. Ramesh Shahzad back on strike. 117 of 92 deliveries here. Oh, he's tried. He bowled it wide outside off. And I think this is probably the first shot I've seen from his where his feet hasn't reached to the ball. He's trying to do something cheeky there. But I think he's played enough deliveries and the game's pretty much done. And it's out of Abu Dhabi's hands for anything to happen now. So he can take a couple of chances and try and play a few cheeky shots here and there.
Yeah, no real feed this time around. And they got two fielders on the leg side inside the ring. So it's if he strays onto the pads, Ramiz will look to go fine. Or through extra cover. He goes through extra cover. That is hit like a tracer bullet. Ramiz Shahzad is really turning it on here.
Yeah, he's played the same shot he tried playing on the last ball. I think the only thing he's transferred his weight into this one. Got into an awkward position last time, but look at this. Weight being transferred right into the ball, and that's gone like a bullet to the boundary. The fielder had no chance of stopping that. And for the first time in 48 overs, 9 balls, 8 runs, the runs have finally come down than the number of balls.
Incredible knock. Oh, worked it with soft hands. And they will come back for the second. Oh, Abu Dhabi. They just can't seem able to find something in the field as well. Very ordinary fielding. Although defending 318, I think, had they taken their chances, this game would have been done and dusted.
I think, yeah, there's no one for Abu Dhabi to blame other than themselves. It's not that Dubai didn't give them chances. If you remember, Ramiz also gave a chance at deep mid-wicket, which was put down. And that's been the story for both the teams today. They don't think Abu Dhabi would have gotten 318 if Dubai took their chances. But at the same time, Abu Dhabi hasn't taken any of the chances as well. And looks like Dubai has been the better team at the end of the day.
Up and over through the offside. This time fine. Opening the face. And getting a boundary. Just 2 more required. Ramiz Shahzad moving on to 127.
Beautiful shot. That's a shot of a man in form. Beautiful shot. Goes over point. 1 bounce over the rope. That's beautiful. That's a classy shot. One of my favorite shots from his knock today. And mind you, there are quite a few shots which I've absolutely loved from him today.
We have witnessed truly one of the great innings played at this ground from one of the best, Ramiz Shahzad. It will be a fitting end if he can finish it off here. 2 required. Fine. The scores are level. 49 overs gone. Just 1 required. And look at the jubilation is already began in the dugout. 317 for 5 after 49. This is the man Ramiz Shahzad on your screen. 128 of 97. Incredible, incredible innings. And he's kept the hopes of Dubai alive in this tournament. Just 1 required.
Yeah, this has been an unreal knock from both of them. And there you go, Ramiz Shahzad finishes off in style. Steps down the wicket, hits it out of the park. I think that's a very fitting end to a quality knock. There you see all the Dubai lads finally happy. First win of the tournament after 3 games. And it could have only been done because of a masterclass from one of the legends of the game in this country, Ramiz Shahzad. Look at that. Beautiful shot. Being nonchalant, just hits it out of the park and just walks off. Handshakes all around. I think definitely Abu Dhabi will be gutted After that, I think at the halfway stage, not even the halfway stage, I think at the 3/4 stage, Abu Dhabi was on top. It's the last 25 overs where Dubai has come in front. There you see both the teams shaking hands, a lot of smiles on the Dubai players' faces, and rightly so. That was a beautiful knock from someone like Ramiz, and there you see Musab as well, playing a really good supporting role and a well-deserved victory. Really well done from Dubai, getting the first 2 points for themselves on the board in Emirates D50.
Well, they're alive in this tournament. Incredible scenes, and this man has truly produced one of the great innings. Can't be said more about it. Just outstanding. The calmness, and there you go. Vritya is jumping a Ronak. They truly deserve this incredible knock from this man. Musab also playing a great knock under the shadow of the legend Ramiz Shahzad. And Abu Dhabi, they will have to go back to the drawing room and work on few things and come back. That's the batting card. Ronak Panoli, quick fire, 21, 34 for Ayan Fernandez, 24 for Vritya, 12 for Fahd Nawaz. Aditya Shetty also playing a quick fire, 37, but look at that innings, 134 of 98 for Ramiz Shahzad. Syed Musab Ahmed, 51 of 60. Truly, those two have stolen the show and chased down a mammoth total, 318. Won by 5 wickets. That's the bowling cards. Yeah, Mukhtar picked up a wicket. Razak was expensive. None for 79. 1 wicket each for Faizan Ali was the pick of the bowlers. I'm surprised he hasn't completed his quota. Had a blow in the field and may have just cost Abu Dhabi the game. Wahab with 1 wicket, 2 wickets for Muhammad Nadeem, and Zaman and Roberts going along the park without wicketless. 10 extras. Abu Dhabi not enough wickets at the back end. One big partnership has sealed the deal for Dubai. These are the highlights of the innings. Mammoth run chase. It all started with Ronak Panoli timing the ball through the offside. Lovely flick as well. And that was probably the catch of the tournament by Wahab Hassan. Vritya playing a very ordinary shot, getting the top edge, and was nicely caught. That stage, Abu Dhabi were in control as Ayan Fernandez also bit of a brain fade and he got himself out. Aditya Shetty came in and played some good shots down the ground. Fahd Nawaz was trapped leg before trying to sweep the ball. Aditya Shetty also playing those big shots before he was holed out. And that was the period of play. Ramiz came in and beginning to struck the ball cleanly. And Musab also finding his groove. Magnificent partnership. That was an incredible shot. He's played so many great shots. That was one of them. Through the offside, over the top, you name it. Driving, sublime through the offside. Power and class from Ramiz. That was the final blow to seal the deal for Dubai. That's the match summary. 7 Districts presents Emirates D50 powered by Fancode. Abu Dhabi batting first, 317 for 3. 50 overs. Brilliant 100 by Etisham. 108 from him. And Prithvi also chipped in with 79. 1 wicket each for Nawaz, Bhatia and Thair. In reply, Ramiz Shahzad, incredible 134. And Ahmed also chipping in with 51. Syed Musab Ahmed, the great knock. What a partnership. Faizan Ali was pick of the bowlers, but Dubai, they were so good through that partnership, winning by 5 wickets. We will take a short break, and on the other side, we'll be back with the post-match presentation ceremony where we will have Ahmed Khwaja with the Player of the Match award.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the post-match presentation for match number 7 of the 7 Districts Presents Emirates D50 2024, powered by Fancode. Well, it was the encounter between Dubai and Abu Dhabi. Abu Dhabi batting first, posted a score of 317. And at 137 for 5, we thought Dubai was down and out. But then a stunning partnership of 186 runs has taken them to victory and gotten them the 2 points. It's time to present the Player of the Match medallion. That will be presented by our match official, Mr. Imran Munir. And goes to the one and only Ramiz Shehzad. What an innings. 134 not out of just 97 deliveries to snatch a stunning victory for the men in blue. Ramiz, I mean, there are no words left to say, but I know you've performed momentous innings for the UAE national team and all over the UAE. But in terms of the D tournaments, how special is this innings?
I'm really happy about it. It's been a while since I've scored 100, so really happy about it.
Well, at 137 for 5, when young Musaib joined you, he's just about 16 years old. What is the conversation you had?
The plan was like taking our time. I took my time till the 30th over and Musaib, and I knew like he could take the bowlers down, but I just told him like just keep going and I'll try and fish a few boundaries out.
Well, a few boundaries, you hit quite a few of them. But what is this quality of Team Dubai? When you're truly down and out, when your backs are against the wall, you bounce back and get this stunning victory.
I think it's a young blood that wants to push a bit hard.
Well, you were incredible today. Ramiz Shehzad, please continue the good performances.
Thank you.
Well, that was Ramiz Shehzad dedicating his victory to his teammates. What a win, what a heist for Team Dubai. And there's yet more action coming from the D50 tomorrow. So till then, take care and good night.